home, run home. As the crows make night of the fading sun, hide now, hide now. The trees do bow as if they weep. Stay down, stay down. Though its light beckons forth a melodical sound, too late, too late.
We are having sort of a split fight. They are split between the dragon and the fight. They should just take the fight.
Did they know the Twitch is here? Twitch is going to spray and pray. Think he's going to be able to kill the Mordekaiser? Surely? Dead. Nice, where it happens.
Brazil
oh, look the Twitches. Look where the Twitch is. Look where he is, though. He's going to kill this Ari easily. They just don't know he's there.
Killing off screen.
Yeah, for real. It's going to go down. Mel here, Caitlyn going to try and the rest of the fight. But again, the Twitch comes from nowhere. He's crazy.
For the Saint James. We're going to see G4 go right in. The ult comes up, the Cataclysm comes out. They're all fighting in the middle. Not as caught in between somehow. The Superman Deathhawker does come out and they end up getting knocked back. However, Olaf is on that backline, taking a lot of damage. Sevier will fall, Jinx will fall. But this Olaf, he's taking them all back.
He just want to be for them. Okay, naturally, I guess.
Safety. Jinx is on the other side of this wall. If they can keep, I was gonna say, if they can keep him safe. Okay, he went hella aggressive there. He's gonna get 2 kills. He's gonna go for the 3rd kill. He's gonna go for the 4th kill. Help the best stole his Penta. Quadra kill here for Cookie. To be fine here. Meanwhile, Zeus is gonna be fighting Svaros on the top side, and that's gonna be a no. Victor stole the Nash.
Oh my god. But the difference between it's not going to be enough because he comes back around for the drive-by. Bloody, that's going to be a hell of a clip.
It's like it's more of a rare occasion if it does happen. Just like a 3-man Bard ult coming out. Holy moly, in goes Neela as well. Look at the 4-man pull. Holy moly, the cutters are absolutely getting slaughtered and getting sent to the butchers. Clean ace.
Below on gold, it's going to be really hard for you to do the Baron here. Shreds your resistances. And we see 5DK are wrapping around. They're going to have to leave it, but it's on 3K. That means 5DK can just start it. It's very close to being stolen. They're going to just take this. Red team do get it. That's so unfortunate. And now the team fight begins. And JP's in the wrong place. He's going to get collapsed on. What can they even do here? Way's going to run. Sejuani's just going to watch his AP carry get popped. And he just has to run behind the turret and pray.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. We are week 3, day 3 of the group stages. And today for you, we have 2 sets, 2 series. We have both in the Hardstuck Heroes. We have Dillerman Esports versus Fruit Maxes. Dillerman Esports, of course, has our Lord and Saviour Day 0. The gentleman who has hosted this lovely tournament that you all get to participate and watch in. And then we have Cudder's Piggies versus Dangerous Game. Notably, Cudder's Piggies is a split off of the Cudder's Cuties, who won the last MiniLCS Summer Invitational in the Sweatlords bracket. They have split off. Cudder himself is now captaining the Cudder's Piggies. So we shall see if they can repeat, or if he can repeat what he did in the Summer Invitational. But with that today, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 new hosts for you. 2 new hosts of the MiniLCS. We have Sai, not that Sai. Not the Sai we heard in the trailer, it's a new Sai. And we have Lewis. So, welcome, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
We are ready for these games. Actually, I'm excited for this because both teams are have friends in it. So, let's see. Hope both teams lose, to be honest, because I don't know. My team hasn't won still, so can't let them all have the wins.
Looking at the rosters, who do you favor in this matchup?
I'm not sure because I actually have not seen much of the games. On paper, I would say I will give the win to Root Maxers. I feel like actually the roster can have a higher ceiling. but I don't know. I haven't played that much with them. Only mid laner, Misko. I know him from the previous MiniLCS also, so I know what he can do. I don't know about the rest. I will put my faith on them. What about you?
Well, looking at the multi OPGGs, I think Dillaman Esports is currently higher ranked across roles, but then again, it is the start of the season, so those might not accurately reflect the actual skill level. So who knows? But just to keep it interesting, I'm going to disagree with you and go with Dillaman Esports.
It's okay. With this new season, different meta, I'm not sure about the picks. Also, we can see Misko's been spamming the new Viego skin. Will he be able to play it mid lane today?
I'm hoping for Viego mid, otherwise report it, honestly. Are there any other
I hope so.
picks being played?
Also,
I really
what I actually need to see is our friend Jack, Day Zero, failing a smite. Wouldn't be a MiniLCS game without that.
True. Looking at the rosters, is Paper Knight the support?
Yes, Paper Knight's the support.
Well, he's been playing a lot of Garen, so who knows? Garen support could come in.
I don't know. I don't think so.
What you do with him, but
when I played with him, that wasn't an option.
No, and we just
But
said
who
that we're
knows?
gonna be going to draft.
Okay.
Jackson Nocturne band so far.
Yeah, really OP picks. Kind of power picks right now. Oh, a relevant from Dillerman, and we see Alistar from Fred Maxers.
Looks like Dillaman Esports is currently focusing that band on top side. Oh, and as I say that, they banned an ADC.
And Varus,
It
okay.
could be.
I mean, Varus right now. Yeah, no, Varus is a really a big power pick right now. It's really OP in all the fields you can go. Because at Varus you can go AP with the new item Tuscan Dawn. You can go the typical poke Varus in bot lane with the lethality, and you can just go on hit. Varus right now is a really big Orban. And we see the
and
first
they
pick
just picked
Volibear,
the
not even
Volibear.
a doubt.
Okay. And is this Volibear a flex, or do we know what role it's gonna go to?
I'm pretty sure it could go jungle. I don't. Could be go top lane, no? But.
Oh, then the Ashe pick.
We see the Ashe.
Will we see the support next? Or
Jarvan.
oh, we see the Jarvan. Okay.
Yeah, I
Maybe playing
mean,
for a pick comp.
yeah, you have Assault. Jarvan just really good engage, and also you can just peel for the Ashe. Get someone in the cage. Really easy knockups, combos.
Oh, and they take away the Brown pick. They won't get that
Yeah.
Ashe Brown lane down.
Another pick or ban champion right now. I think Braum is one of the best supports in this patch. Also, you can't just deny the Jarvan or whoever wants to go in, and you can just face tank the Assault with the shield.
Excellent for peeling. But let's see who will Brown peel.
They can go ADC here or just blind mid lane if they don't want.
Oh, a Smolder.
I mean, it's a good. Oh, Corki. Okay, I prefer
Take
it.
it out.
I was ready to flame them because I don't really like Solder. I don't like the executes.
Yeah, fair
Corki
enough.
is really strong right now. And
I
we
think if they
see.
picked the Smolder, they might have gotten bullied out in lane a little too much with the Ashe and Karma poke, but Corki might be a little
Yeah.
safer.
Yeah, Karma here is not a bad pick. I think it's pretty even. Depends on the skill of the supports. Different play style.
No, they ban out the Noir.
And the Kale is out also. Block it.
And Olaf. Okay, they're banning out the top lane, is hoping for a safe blind pick, I'm guessing. Wait, no, I'm stupid. They're red side. They want counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, we are just assuming this Volibear is going jungle, I guess.
Yeah.
And the Pantheon is out. It's really focusing here the top lane with the bans and with the picks.
Well, now we'll see. Is the Volibear going jungle or top? Probably jungle.
We got the Victor mid lane. That's a really range comp. With the HW, Karma, Mantra Q, Victor E. They can really create some space.
Indeed. Currently, the only frontline is Jarvan, and Jarvan is a bruiser, not a tank necessarily, so front-to-back team fights might be a little hard depending on what they last pick.
And they reply with the Syndra. That's a really good pick. Also another big urban champion. I think like a really skilled mid laner can do whatever they want if they have Syndra. You can just scale, and I feel like the Orc here is a really good pick.
Oh,
Sion can also
as you say that, he swaps to the Sion.
Yeah, I mean, they cannot do the same, no? You just face tank everything.
Yeah.
You have really good CC
Oh,
combos. Guess they're watching the
Oh, he
stream.
baited. Well, Dillaman Esports have a very front-to-back comp. Volibear and on frontline, and with the Baum, with Corki and Syndra in the backline. Nice damage spread too.
Yeah, no,
Maybe
you
AP
can.
heavy, I'm not sure.
I don't think, because at the end of the game, like coming into the late game states, Corki and Syndra have true damage. So I don't think they will have problem with dealing damage. The thing is, will they be able to get there? Mordekaiser here versus Zorn is a really good pick. Not sure if it's a counter. I think it is, but
It might be a lane
from
counter,
red
but I
side
don't
we
know
have a
how.
lot of AP.
Yeah,
see.
the Ashe and Jarvan are the only AD, and Ashe isn't the highest damage ADC, and Jarvan isn't really the highest damage jungler either. So they might be AP heavy, which helps the Ornn and maybe the Volibear Bam out too for the itemization.
Yeah, I don't know if the late game the Ashe will be able to, because they will start just grouping and will be really hard to get picks on the Corki. Corki not only has the Brown or Volibear around to heal, but you have W. You can just get out of the Jarvan ult. Oh, okay.
Well,
So
we've been informed.
it's a Smolder.
It's
Okay.
Well.
We would inform it's a Smolder, not a Corki, so the comp is different. Still, the point still stands. At the end of the game, they will have the execute. Smolder still has an E. They can just go over terrain. So it will be kind of hard to get the picks. If they can go just early game picks, they can snowball from that.
I think this does make Dillaman their bot lane a little harder though. With Smolder in bot lane, I think they might get bullied out by the Ashe and Karma. Although, we might just have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure about this. I mean, you have 3 tanks just to let all Syndra and Smolder scale. The thing is, will you be... Oh, it's not Jarvan, it's Jax. Wait. But no, the image is wrong. No? Yeah, the image is wrong. Yeah, it's fine. So, I mean, Jarvan can move with Karma, get really good CC chain with the black combo from Jarvan. Karma use W, and if they can't do that permanently, just roam, get mid lane and ADC behind. They can do something. I mean, top lane is not gonna be easy for the Ornn, but at the end of the day, it's Ornn. They will have the items, they will have the free scaling. So let's see how this goes.
Who do you favor in team fights? Because looking at the comps now, it might be hard to catch out the Syndra and Smolder in a straight up front to back team fight, unless Jarvan gets some crazy flank.
Yeah, I mean, you have Mordekaiser ult just to zone, just get someone out of the team fight. Whoever is most annoying, whoever is fed or whoever is low, he can just flash ult, get Smolder out of the fight.
True.
Just let them front to back. But the thing is, you letting the Ashe alone versus Ornn, Braum, and Bolívar can be really hard.
Yeah, I do favor Dilliman's engage just because of the Ornn ult.
Yeah, I don't know how will this go. I think it will depend on the early game. Of course, Dillerman has a really easy way to just try to hold the game, gave up on the early objectives scale. You have 2 really big late game champions as Syndra and Smolder, and of course Ornn is just one of the best tanks in the last game. So I'm not sure. I would say if it's on hands only, Fruit Maxer has the upper hand, but we know these games doesn't go as we plan, so I'm not sure who to put my bet on.
Well, unfortunately, my country doesn't allow betting, so I can't bet money. But but on Twitch, I put Dilliman Esports for 0 coins.
What do you mean 0 coins?
Putting my whole net worth on them. I think if they just get to late game even, then I think they just win any team fight. But that depends on how they play out early game.
Yeah, looking at the predictions, it's kind of even. Not much people are yet betting, so we can't wait to check on that. But still, there's just 1,000 points for both teams, so it's kind of even. I would say, from experience, even if behind, Misko Victor can do wonders. So, those who just saw the introduction trailer or who were there for the last season, he can just take the dash, secure a chill late game. Let's see if he can repeat it. It's versus day 0. Maybe he fails this might. Also, at the same time this is happening, we have like a, how do I say it without sounding disrespectful, a minor league called the LEC right now. I don't know if people here in the chat is watching.
Is it like a fan-made league? I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, I think so. There were like 2 teams playing, I'm not sure. So if people in the chat were watching the LEC, if they can tell us how this is going.
Well, maybe we can give them a shout out
Yes,
one day.
yes, to the guy in the chat. Yes, it's back. It's not the Ajax, it's Jarvan Pick.
Oh, it's fixed now.
Oh, as we said, it's fixed.
Damn, we just keep jinxing stuff.
Yeah. And yeah, the Smolder is the ADC, kind of rot lane, but hopefully he can get over that.
There is no
It wasn't a
Corki.
Corki. It was I guess they mispicked it. I'm not sure. It happens to the best of us. We are just doing the drafts and you just misclick.
Corki greater than Smolder. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Right now, Corki is in a really good state. Crit items are really good right now. ADCs with the 7 item, really safer. You can get the Bloodthirster, you can get Mouse maybe, you can get Guardian Angel. Just kinda securing yourself from all the damage that is in the game from those level 20 top laners.
How many smites do you think are going to be missed this series?
I mean, I
put
don't
my
know.
bet on at least 2.
I mean, I was watching the Fnatic voice comms, and last week we had it was, I think, Fnatic versus Vitality or GX, I don't remember, where they were fighting on Nash, and both junglers smited each other instead of smiting Nash. So maybe that can happen here. I wish it will be a really good clip for the next trailer. But I don't know. I feel like both teams have had a really good setup, so it will depend on how the lane phase is going. I don't think it will be really contested Drakes, or at least not early objectives.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a poll of how many smites will we get. They 0 miss. Okay.
I'm putting my
Let's see how the people think
money
about
on
it.
2.
No, you can't put money on this. Oh, you can.
Yeah, I put money.
Extra
I put.
votes.
I keep betting money.
Who is putting 8 on 2? Okay. Also, one thing to say, the lack of mobility Flood Maxer have versus the amount of CC Dealerman have. You have Ash, Victor, and Karma, which are 3 really mobile champions. I mean, Karma has Mantra E, but still, if you get the CC, you can't get out. And you have Brown Q with the passive, you have Brown ult, you have Syndra E, Bolivar stun, you have multiple or knockups. If they are behind, it will be really hard to get back.
I think if Food Maxes gets caught, the only immediate appeal would be like Mod ult. Because Victor, I think his E, or like the stun takes time before it activates, and then Jarvan has to do his whole EQ combo.
Yeah, it will depend on also on the summoners they take in, because we see right now with the new home guard changes, mid laners are not longer taking teleport. We see people taking barrier or ghost. So maybe Victor with the extra move speed from Q and Ghost can maybe dodge some of the abilities, but still Bolivar's point and click, Braum is point and click with the auto attacks. So it will be really hard to get out.
Yeah, can't really kite an auto attack, unfortunately.
I'm a super main. I also play ADC on mid laner, but I'm super main.
Have you tried
let's see,
the WASD controls?
I tried with I mean, I actually tried with Misco. We were playing ARAM with the WSD. I switched back because I didn't like it, but I remember they didn't notice that from minute 10 on, it blocks and you can't undo the changes, so you have to wait for the next game and they have to keep the game playing with the WSD. That was a really fun ARAM game. What about you, Sai? Have you played with it?
I've not touched it once. I'm just too used to using my mouse. Wait, can the stream hear you, or does it sound like we're talking to ourselves?
They can hear me now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When I saw the clips from the PvE, it felt different from when I used it on the live patch. It felt kind of dizzy, the camera move. I remember I was playing at ATC and I was like not hitting the things. So I was like, no, I'm gonna go back. If I try this, it will be in a custom game, but not here.
Oh, I think we're heading into game now.
Yes. Unfortunately, with the new changes to the minion spawn, we will not see some invades that would be really fun to see. I mean, it's
I
not
kind of miss invades.
Yeah, I mean, these comps are
Not getting
not
invaded,
really
but like
invaded comps, but still get some stacks
maybe with the
early,
realm, but even that's kind of
get
stretching
some
it.
flash out.
You have a smolder.
Yeah. No, they are just going to lane. We see Karma,
Pretty standard lane snaps.
River Bush, Brown and Smolder waiting in first pass of the lane. We see Victor getting that ward in the Raptors. They spot it. But still, you get some
some
info
early
about the
trading
enemy
going
jungler.
on. Massive damage there. Mord is already winning. FF.
Let's see what builds with the go also. Support dips are really steady. Every tank support just goes bundle pipes. Karma, you
Would
can
Vandal
go.
Pipes be good on Brown? Because small.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this in this game. Yeah, you don't really benefit from that attack speed like maybe the Ashe would do. And we start to see what we told before.
Oh my
The
god.
poking in the Smolder. Brown can do really much.
I was thinking, if that was Corky, he could have ran away. If
I
he leveled
mean, I'm
W
not sure
level
because it's
one for
level
some
1
reason.
still. Yeah. But yeah, no, they're
Well,
gonna
looks
get knocked
like
out.
Both
Brown has
side
to burn the
lanes
heal.
on- Oh, already? Wow.
Yeah, the poke was too much. They have no potion also as a
Damn.
Smolder and a little bit of trading in between. But you can
It
already
looks
see
like
the farming difference. You already see the CSD double digits for a Ashe. Still Smolder on 7. And you can see the same on top
oh,
lane.
it's the same in top lane.
Ornn has only 4 minions. Well, I mean 5 now. And
Oh, five.
Mordekaiser
big.
has 17. It's already 200 gold ahead.
Yeah. I think they won't be getting any prio unless Mr. Day Zero gets proactive. But oh my god, it looks horrendous.
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
touch on
just looking at this. It's really hard for Day Zero to do anything. No, you have. I don't know about mid lane. I don't know about the matchup actually. But you have at least 2 losing lanes. It's really hard to do any good or invade. And also you see Karma already has the vision on the tribal, so it would not be easy for Jack to get into the at least flash queue, to get a flash out or something to let them push and get a quick back. And we see Jarvan
I think,
going mid lane.
Oh, a short trade in top lane.
No, he just went through mid lane, getting the double scuttle. Really good early from
Taken.
good maxers.
Shige really using the early prior of his lanes to get the crabs. Is maybe looking top? Nope, he's backing.
And we see already Orn has to burn the TP.
This lane looks hell for one.
Yeah, like every lane is looking really rough, except maybe mid lane. Syndra has a really good aggression with the Q combo.
Both mid laners are low on health and mana.
Yeah. But also, I was talking about before we get into the game that right now mid laners are not running the TP, and I had to jinx it. Both mid laners has TP in this game.
Well, maybe they should have listened to the stream. Incredible insights coming from the casters.
Yeah, we are just the jinxers. It's fine. I will use my powers.
What do you think about the itemization we're going to see from the teams?
Oh, I mean, I think Ash is just gonna go standard. I'm not sure right now what's the first item. Let's see what she buys here. I guess he's waiting for the BF sword. Yes. You see the BF sword. And I'm not sure, I guess, more there with that.
Oh! We see a final top lane.
Okay, we see the
Ward flash is in. He's on attacking. Qing! He flashed a Q! Oh, that might have been a wasted flash. I think Mo still gets the kill. And one more.
that's first blood.
That's blood!
Yeah, I think more with this Blasting Wand he's going to realize first item, which is really good. I'm not sure about the itemization for Mordekaiser. But before that, we see Jack is coming bot lane.
Oh, we see a gank in bot lane. Jack's going for the...
Get the CC chain.
Jack going for the karma. Flash away.
Jarvan is here also.
A little counter gank.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
Jack has to get
away.
out.
Oh wait, Ash flashes in. She gets the kill.
Gets the kill. It looked really promising for them. Like you got the flash, the heal on Karma out, the ghost from Ash, but is this?
Oh, they're going for the dive and they go out.
Yeah, what we said before. Smolder has the E. He can go through the terrain. Just get safe. Still really good for Fruit Maxers here. You don't only get the counter guard, but you get the kill. And the kill is on Ash, which is really good because Ash is already ahead on gold. This will accelerate this lane, which is really needed. You don't want the Smolder to get the stacks early on. We start to see the gold dip.
Oh, one is in.
And we see, oh my god, Misko, that was clean. You see Jack was ganking, and he gets the flash out, he's alive. So, solo bolo.
Nice.
But Maxer is really clean.
This was last season, they would have gone one of the feats now.
Yeah, true. I'm really thankful we don't have the feats anymore in the game.
Same.
I used to get really nervous when my team were like 2-2, who is getting the kill, who is getting the first objectives. So it was really tilting. I prefer it. Also, I don't know if someone liked it, but I'm really happy we don't have Atakan anymore in the game.
Oh yeah, that objective sucked! So many games thrown at Atakan.
Yeah. Especially my team Fnatic, just like to throw in every objective. So, but yes, as we were saying, we start to see Mordekaiser ult again.
One ult. He lives by. Oh my god!
He's dead. That's another kill. Yeah. Top is really looking really rough, and we see here the replay from the gang. Yeah, you see the Karma, get the stun, get the CC chain, flashes out. Ash pops the ghost, but Jarvan comes back. He's here for the counter gang. Oliver had to flash out, but the Ash is really confident on the damage and this flash in gets the kill. And we see also the replay from top lane, from mid lane, sorry.
How did Misco get out here? Oh, he ults.
Really
the
good zoning with that E. The ult gets the last tick, and he just lashes out. And we also see here, oh, unlucky timing from Ornn. He just, the pillar disappeared, he doesn't get the knock-up, and he just gets more in, letting more the guys get more space for the ultimate. And as we can see, this is just another free objective. They got the first Drake, and they're getting the first 3 Grabbies, which would let them get more gold from dust plates. We see the small shutdowns. 66, 68 for
the Val.
Yeah, this will be good for them, trying to get a bit back into the lane. And lucky Dr. Duck gets the plate. That would be really good for Smolder if he could get the plate alone. Jack is trying to invade, but Misco spots it and pokes him out of it. But at the same time, we see Shige going in and trying to get Day Zero's Grom.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything DayZero can do about it. His top lane is quite behind.
He's gonna find him, but Mordekaiser is moving. Oh,
Foxy.
He's not even gonna find him. Start the procs.
Baus in top lane?
I mean, we see also they completed Realize. We see Ornn here with the Bambi's steam there. Yes, he's just going to finish the item. Will help him survive a bit more in lane and help him with the farm. That's the passive with the burn to the minions. And we see us finishing the first item. Yes, pretty standard build, going Yuntals.
I'm hoping we see a Liandry's on either the Mord or the Victor, because Dillivan has quite a tanky team on Volibear and Baum.
True.
Well, I
mean, I don't think Victor, yeah, he just finished the Blackfire Torch. I'm not sure if he will go to the double burn or he will just go to just get clean damage. Also with Morde, now you have like a different build. Now that with the patch that happened, that now they would also get some AD scaling, so you can get experimental Hexblade. It will boost you in your ult, get more attack speed, and get that extra damage from the AD you get. Let's see if he will go that. I'm pretty sure he will go
really
finishing the Rift Maker also.
That could also work.
Really good in the extended fights that they will have with those tanks. And we see Braum went with the bundle pipes option instead of maybe going a Locket, which is the same recipe. So let's see.
I'm not sure I like the bundle pipes first with a Smolder in your lane though, because I don't think Smolder benefits from the attack speed too much.
Yeah, I mean, you can also have like a little bit of move speed, and maybe that's what they want. We see the Zero go Dusk and Dawn, and we see another solo bolo, but this time it's going for Agami Scepter. Syndra got the kill, gets the revenge, and he's right now almost 500 ahead on gold.
Wow.
It was a really close fight, but I guess Syndra E plus the ult. Really good combo.
I guess if Dilliman wants to win, it has to be on the Syndra. She's the only one with the lead right now. And the Baum.
Yeah.
Technically.
If Syndra can work with the Volibear's stun, with the Braum CC, maybe they can work out this, because as we said, red side doesn't have, they are lacking the mobility, so we don't know. From now on, we're getting there. Second Drake is gonna spawn. They serious in bot lane, but the bot lane's bot lane from red side is trying to back up. Yeah, really good timing. Because right now you can get the vision for the second Drake, which is an Infernal Drake, which is really good for Syndra and Smolder. But the problem is you have this top side. Or at least finish the item so he can clear faster the waves. But still, he's almost 2k gold behind.
Yeah,
And they get the Drake. That's really nice for them.
Oh wait, we might
I don't
see
know
a
about
fight
this guy.
here. Jarvan ults into the carries, volleyball ults into the other carries.
And Smolder dies. We see the bot heals pops off, but nah, this. And they get the dash.
Oh,
and they
she's
get the
gliding.
dash.
She's gliding. She's gliding. She's gliding.
Look at the shield from
Oh my
Karma.
God.
That's amazing. That's like the mantra E. You see almost full HP shield. That's crazy. And you see this without Karma finishing the first item.
Wow.
More plates for them. I'm not sure if this will mean the first tower for them, but at least getting the tower really low.
Do towers give like first tower goal now? Because I know it was removed last season. Did they bring it back?
Sorry, we see the replay. Now we talk about this. You see how Jarvan just went in, faced and get dead. The Smolder didn't have the E, couldn't get away. And it was just Ash walking on them. See, he's 1 HP, but with the Ghost and the Karma E, he just lights on them. They can reach the Ash.
Yeah, if that was me,
Sorry,
I'd
you were
flash
saying?
FF right now.
You were saying about the gold?
What was I saying? Oh yeah, do turds give like first third goal now? Or is that back? Because I know it was removed last season.
I think they do. I'm not sure. I'm just a chat that plays Engage, so I'm not sure. Ash is just going
Oh,
in.
there's a fight in the bot lane.
We see the
Ash is
CC
gliding.
chain.
Smaller ult. Wait, they might get the kill
Oh,
back.
Ash is gonna get the stun.
The bomb pass is blocked.
They see it here. It's they
And
try to
he's
get
gonna
the
give
free
the kill
kill
over
for
to
the
the Smolder.
Smolder, but
He doesn't get it! Oh, the volleyball will take it.
yeah. Also for the guys who gets the tower top lane. Yeah, that Ash had no sounds. A really good engage. It looked promising from them, but they were able to bring it back.
Well, they brought the gold back a little bit, but there's still a massive canyon in top lane there with a 2.6 gold lead. How will they deal with the Mordekaiser? Because I think at this point, if Mord ults anyone on their team, that
We see Jarvan going into Syndra. Syndra was running there for the ward, and she dies. Yeah,
unlucky.
not much Syndra can do there. They're trapping to Jarvan's ult, which Jarvan has the Herald, by the way, because we couldn't see it, but he just got it.
Damn.
Really unlucky for Syndra here. Yeah, just try to get a ward, get some vision, get combo ulted.
See, this is why you never would. What if he gets back?
As you were talking before, we see Mordekaiser is going the Andres. We see the both components. Should be an early Leandris or Mordekaiser.
I think this forward lane is not going to get any better after.
We see another
Mord
fight on
recently
bot lane about the mid laners, but it's not going more. Just get Victor a bit poked out.
Mord is just bonking and bonking the one.
By the way, Smolder is already on the go. It's just one more evolve on the queue to get the execute. He's right now on 133. A bit slow, but taking into account how the early game was going, just chilling for now.
Yeah,
just
understandable.
100 more stacks.
He has caught up in CS.
Yeah. Although he's really, really behind in gold.
Yeah, the
We see
kills.
Mord is trying to annoy Day Zero here. Has to smite the Grom. But he just gets away. Bot lane towers are both really low on HP, and we see just a little bit of poke. Look at that tower with the crystals. It should be just one auto attack.
One auto attack and it goes boom.
Yeah. We see Smolder with 1.5 item, and Ash just finished the PD Phantom Dancer. Really good for that move speed versus this team.
Drake is up.
Yes, and
Good Maxes might set up for it.
yeah, I don't think they can contest this. It's Jarvan going in while Ash is just pushing mid lane. We see Day Series on top lane. There should be free Drake for red side, which put them on 2 Drakes to 1. Misko has to flash this, and they are moving to bot lane. Will they be able to get the Syndra again?
They want that tower.
Syndra has flash, but
Can
she
Syndra
has to
play the
go.
1v3?
He has to go. Oh, she couldn't cancel it, but
Flash.
still.
Oh, flash from Karma. The root coming in. Rooted. Drop it all dead. Is it a kill?
Oh, he
missed
failed the
He
kill.
flashes away. It's a kill.
They took the kill and they took the tower.
Has been destroyed.
What?
Not perfectly executed, but still they got what they wanted. They got the kill and the tower. No one dies. Or red side.
They had to expend 2 flashes and an ult, but Syndra also had to flash and ult herself, so not the worst.
Yeah, Syndra is really like getting contested, but still she's even in gold. She's ahead on CS. Brown fails the Q. They're trying to get on the Ash. Ash has to flash out.
Ash has to flash away.
Flash and ghost.
With the
right now,
brown
this Ash
passive on
can be
her.
a really good objective because she has neither of the summoner spells, and we see Jack is coming because the Ash is
Zero coming in.
ahead.
Oh,
And they get the
Ash.
kill.
Smaller gets the
Smolder.
kill.
But oh, Mordekaiser is
Mordekaiser
behind.
is here. Oh, Molly Bear. He's gonna bonk.
And he dies. We see the
We
orb.
get the auto then.
Oh, he misses.
He misses the ult. What the fuck? What?
Smolder has to
One flashes in
Mordekaiser
and does
flash,
nothing.
and they got the herald. Syndra is here.
The
They
herald in the
should be
tower.
able to not die. They just have to give this. There's a free tower. And we're looking. Oh, Mordekaiser is trying to drive. He can't drive.
Oh, okay.
This guy doesn't have the license. He was trying to get the top
Revoke
tower.
his license right now. Arrest him. Well, I'm not gonna lie. That fight was kind of a shit show.
Yeah, that was something. But still, really good fight for Fruit Maxers. It looked promising. You get the summoners out for us, then you go back, get the kill. But that Mordekaiser flank was really good. Gets the kill on day 0. But yes, Fruit Maxers come back. We also saw the Ornn ult failed, and we see they are going again for the Ash. She has the summoners
She's dead. Cover shield.
and get
And
the
she's
kill.
dead. Smaller gets the shutdown.
Okay, we see the Smolder cleanse the Karma root. I don't think it was what's needed because they saw the body bar coming, but still, when you panic, better to get safe.
Well,
Better safe than
the
sorry.
massive goal lead in bot lane is no longer massive. Oh, we're getting a replay of the fight from before. We see Ash.
Yeah, we see the Ash was going in without summoners and then
ego
no
without the
vision. Yeah, she ulted the Bolivar, but still can't get away.
Yeah.
But then we see Mordekaiser flanking
Surprise!
from
There's a
tower.
bot here.
Yeah.
And then
Gets a free kill on the Bolivar, and we see the order that looked promising, but
Misses
he
ult.
fails it.
What? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Then you have
What flashes
3
in?
flashes,
Runs away.
Smolder, Brown, and Mordekaiser flash out,
Red team's turret.
and then we see Syndra just got the bot lane tower, but she's gonna die because she's getting 3-man bot lane.
Oh, can Syndra outplay this?
Look at the juke, she's dodging.
Dodges the E and the
but
Q.
Jarvan doesn't have the combo, but she's just dead.
Oh.
Karma root and another kill from
And
Mordekaiser
one gets
is
it.
almost 4k, but they They contested
Oh, they're rushing the Baron.
starting the Nash, but we see the TP here from
Oh,
Mordekaiser.
running the Ash. Oh, he gets stunned.
Another ult fail, and we see
There's no
Mordekaiser just going
fucking
for
point
Smolder.
here. Ultra Smolder.
Oh, no, this is Smolder is dead, but they get the kill on Victor.
Smolder's health.
Jarva goes in. They have to flash out.
I think the more
No,
is
this
too
fight
big.
is good for Maxers, yeah. I think they see this, and he ults away,
Yeah,
but
boy,
still,
that's all down.
Jarvan can follow up.
Jarvan goes in. There's a flash out.
No. It looked really good, but in the end, they are 5k gold ahead of this free Nash, while you also get Syndra, Smolder, you get Brown and Bolivar flashes. They're canceling the Nash because blue team is already here,
Yeah, yes.
and we are looking to get
Day Zero was
the
still alive, so
Drake
he could have
vision.
gone for a steal.
Yeah.
But I mean, he didn't have an ult or a flash, so I think they still could have done it, but maybe they didn't want to risk it and throw their goal lead.
They are gonna fight this Drake. We see Mordekaiser is coming.
Oh, they're
Ult is
starting the
almost
Drake.
up.
Mord walking
Brown
in.
is fighting alone. Smolder is not even in the fight. Jarvan goes in, and he takes the smite. Bolivar is dead. Can they get that out? No, they can't. Jarvan has ult.
Oh, they're chasing. Jarvan EQ, maybe?
Flash is cool, the Syndra. Syndra flash out.
Oh,
Still.
Mord in the back line.
Victor flashes in,
flashes
gets the E.
on the center. Ults. That's nothing.
Smolder has the
they're trying
execute,
to dive
and
the
he
Smolder.
gets ulted
Oh,
under tower.
gets
Nah,
ulted.
he can kill him.
One Q.
Look at that shield. And this is triple
Oh
kill at
my
the ace.
god.
They get the Drake,
And ADC died.
the ace.
Was almost a clean ace,
Ace
but
is-
then Ash died.
Yeah,
Reported.
almost. Ash dies, but still, look at the goal difference.
Massively
4.5k
worth.
top lane, almost 2k jungle. Mid lane is even, but still we can agree that Syndra has been really denied with the constant peaks on her. But then we see another 2k on bot lane. But Smolder has now the execute, so let's see how this late game is gonna be. We get
And for those of you counting, that's +1 for missed smites by day zero. Oh, they're trying to fight mid lane, and they're gonna win.
we can see also the damage on Liandris, which actually Misko went also of Liandris, so we have 2 Liandris on the team, as you said before. Really good damage from them.
Oh, we're getting a
And we
replay
see
of
the
the Drake
replay
fight.
of the Drake fight. Smolder wasn't
Here
even
we
there.
witness the missed smite
They
again.
get the pick on Brown. Brown has to get out. Jarvan just goes in and they just 2v1 Bolivar. Can't get the smite. Jarvan gets the kill.
Unlucky.
They try to get out, but
Oh,
without flashes, it's kind of hard.
Who's in. Here, I think he was trying to EQ and knock them up when he flashed, but then he missed, but then he still has ult. So it's all good. And Mord is in the
Yeah.
back line like a terrorist, killing the Syndra.
Yeah, we see a
Ulting the
really good
Smolder
case from
under
Victor.
tower. 1Q, boom! More than half his
Look
health
at that
gone.
shield. Look at the
And he
healing.
lives.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
really good case from Victor here. The Syndra had no
that's on
flash, so
the
you know
Baron.
she's gonna get fun. And we see we are going back to
Can
life.
kill a man
He's got the
contest.
Nash. I don't think they can contest this. Morde has no ult. We see the all ult actually hitting.
Oh, Oliver's in there!
They see gonna
Did
get
he
it,
get it?
and he dies
No!
before. Who gets the double kill?
Oh,
Okay,
is it fightable?
Smolder gets the
Mord's
shutdown, but
alive.
Syndra is dead. We got a
Syndra
kill
got
from
shut down
Smolder
on
and
the
kill
drop.
Syndra. But okay, can Smolder get this?
Wait, can Smolder clean up?
Doesn't look like
was Smolder
really good damage from Misko. He can get out.
Well,
But we start
it
to
was
see
a
what
2-for-2.
I said. Like we start to see the Ornn items. We already have the upgraded Infinity Edge, the upgraded Dusk and Dawn. I guess Syndra will wait for the upgraded item. I don't know if it will be the Blackfire, it will be the Shadow Flame. I don't know. But we see the replay here on the Nash. The Nash was really low. And we see all ult hitting on them. The Smolder ult fails, but still, they are really close. So Syndra ult plus the Smolder execute. They get 2 kills on them. They get the Nash still. Ash flashes in. You get the Syndra.
Ooh.
And here I thought maybe Smolder could have get. Yeah, I think Smolder could have get the kill, but he would have died. So
yeah,
I don't know. We see the goal lead is going up and up. 8.4k for red side. And right now, Day0 can't even get his own camps.
I think Dillaman's mid and ADC are strong at this point. Honestly, I might favor the Smolder over the Ashe because they're both 3 items and then components. And
yeah, they actually even out the gold. And we see Ornn is gonna die here. Maybe he's not. He's
Ashe
alive.
goes out. They're sieging the top
They have to really take care with the bounce. Oh, Smolder mispositions, gets the E from Mordekaiser. Just
oh, then they're straight up diving him. Is what ending? What the
look
fuck is
at that shield?
Oh my god!
That's why we see the serpent spam from the Smolder.
Yeah, fair enough. Those shields are disgusting. Was that just more W or was it with Karma's shield?
It was both.
Ah, that explains it. That was like more than half health bar.
We see they get the first tower of the... have 2 towers actually on the base. They're taking the mid lane and top lane units. And I guess they could use back here and get the soul. It's a free soul for them.
It looks like they want to play it safe, get the soul, and then end.
Also, we can see a really good itemization from Karma. That's a really good itemization. He went Moonstone, and then he went the Mikkel's item as a second item to get that maybe Bolivar, but mostly the brown passive stun out of the carries. Really good because Seaman doesn't have the cleanse because he opted for the ghost, which is really good here. Extra move speed. Really good items. They are actually really good. Except that fight on mid lane, that was something.
Well, if anyone watching is into gambling, I think you should all in food maxes right now. Although, if you lose, I don't condone gambling, and that's not on me, but me personally, if I had money, I would put it all on food maxes now, even though I said Dillaman would win. I think there's like no way they can lose at this point.
Never say never, bro. A really good fight from Smolder. Smolder already on 300 stacks. If he doesn't miss position like he did before, Brown feels the Q, and
I think
nothing should happen here.
If they front to back and don't get caught, I think Dillaman do have a chance to win a fight. Or if they catch the board here,
they all go in
Jack
to the
gets ulted. Let's see how much punch he does.
Jack gets ulted.
Boom. Wait, no, I think he lives long enough.
What is this champion? And get the shutdown of the Smolder.
Oh, do they want to continue
the fight? Smolder is on 4 items at the same time as the Ashe. They are almost even in gold in the ADCs.
Yeah, only a 300 difference. That's basically nothing. Damn.
Oh, by the way, Syndra got the Shadow Flame upgraded.
Oh. Yeah, I think you want to get upgrades on the items that have the least unique stats, because the upgrade, it puts it evenly. So if there's only one stat that can be upgraded, it puts all the gold into that stat. So I think she would get Magic Pen and AP, I think? That upgrade? I'm not sure. Because if she got the Blackfire Torch, I think the mana would also be upgraded, and at this point, that's not really worth it.
Yeah, you don't really need that. Same with the Cosmic.
Unless you
the extra ability haste.
Unless you're Rise and you want the mana, but that's a very specific use case.
We see here Fruit Maxers just getting top jungle Vision. Nash is about to spawn in 10 seconds. I don't think this can be
I think it
contested.
might just be
Jarvan
Nash.
is really tanky with the Sterax, with the Guardian Angels, with the Black Cleaver also giving HP. It's really, really tanky. But I mean, also is the Volibear. I didn't expect him to survive that much.
Same. I mean, with the Navori, you get constant W procs when you're hitting the same target, so if you don't get CC'd, you can survive a surprisingly long time with that build. But I think
Because here they
that's
will
not gonna
try to
matter.
get bot lane inhib and just finish by going 3 lanes at the same time.
Oh,
we see the
Ash
Ash
hits
pulls
the
the
Syndra.
combo.
Oh,
See, there has to
flash away,
flash,
Jarvan,
but still-
hits the one.
Jarvan is dead, and they are really actually
Jarvan's dead.
half HP.
Oh no.
Can Smolder do something? No, it's Smolder gets ulted by Mordekaiser,
think
has to
the
flash,
damage
but
is too
still
high.
he dies. They are
Ash
trying to
flashes in.
dive them
On a turn dive.
Nexus.
On Nexus dive.
No, I don't think so. They're trying to finish the game. They will get the kill on day 0. Misco with the smite and the OK from Ramus, and that's GG.
Damn.
Really clean win. Just had a little bounce back from with the Smolder getting some kills, but still really clean win from Fruitmaxers here.
Dilliman might have had a chance if the Moor wasn't that far ahead, but still would have been a tough fight. But GG's, well played by both teams.
And we see here
Oh
the
my God,
stats.
that more
Look at that damage from Mordekaiser, almost 50k. That's crazy.
Wow.
We see the 13k gold ahead at the end of the game. The gold graph was permanently for red. Looks like bleeding. And
Yeah, the Moor has almost double Smolder's damage. Jesus.
yeah, it's crazy. We see Syndra had really less damage than expected. The damage was really evenly distributed. We see also the Braum getting 13k.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Damn.
that was a really clean swipe.
Damage is in a straight line with the Smolder jutting up. How did the Braum do that much damage? What the fuck?
I mean, Braum's Q, if I remember correctly, dealt damage based on HP, but I'm not sure. Maybe that was only because I remember reading that on Wild Rift. Maybe it's different. But still.
Either the Braum did a lot of damage or the Syndra and Volibear didn't do a lot. It's gotta be one of the two. Because they have the same damage.
Oh,
and I don't
yeah,
think...
they're saying on the chat that scales with Braum max health, yeah. So really, really good damage. And yeah, let's see for the second game if they can bounce back, because actually losing like this can be really tilting. Hope they're mentally okay, so they don't, go to the game 2 with a losing mentality. I hope they can bounce back so we had another third game. Let's see.
If Dilliman... we are back. And by we, I mean me. Lewis is AFK at the moment. But that is a rough series for Dillerman, I'm not gonna lie. Well, if they keep a strong mental, I think they can still win. Their comp did scale better in my opinion, but they just didn't get there because they fell behind too much and too early.
Hello. I'm back, sorry.
Oh, Lewis is back.
Let's see how this second game goes. As I said, hope we can have a win from Dillerman so we can have a third game. But let's see.
We could get the reverse sweep. Who knows?
And we are going to
heading to champ select. I think, is it the same bands? The Jax, Nocturne. Why are they banning Smolder? Is that an actual Smolder ban?
I mean, shouldn't be. But at least from Dillerman, it's the same 3 bans. And
why?
they clicked the Smolder. I guess they just confused.
Okay, Oh, interesting that Dillerman chose to go blue side again.
Oh, it's a Varus ban, but they just speak.
Okay.
I don't know.
They banned Varus, and they either did or didn't pick Varus.
Oh, it's a Corki ban, okay.
Oh, it's a Corki ban.
Varus pick.
Okay.
Varus, as we said, really big ban right now. Let's see if Matt can deliver.
Oh, we might have... Oh, that's 2 Dusk and Dawn champions right there. Pretty good on both of them. No, that's not Dusk and
And we
Dawn
see the
champions.
Insta like counter with the Misfortune. I mean, it's a really good pick here because Misfortune has a really good damage. Varus lacks mobility. Varus lacks like building for himself up from the ult. So maybe with Misfortune you can get him out of the lane before even can get to scale. Let's see what will be the support pick that can really define the lane. But from now we see the Sultao pick for the jungle.
Ooh, nice against MF. You can just ult and then her ult does nothing. To you at least. And the M-Pesa, might be diving onto this MF.
Yes, this Ambessa pick here can be really good because Misfortune, another ADC that lacks mobility. But let's see, will it be a flex on mid lane or will this Ambessa top lane secure a lane with the dashes Ambessa has so you don't get killed early game? It can be a flex, I don't know. I'm not sure if Agamis can play it.
Oh, Yasuo.
Let's see what's...
Okay, they're going for a wombo combo pump. Yasuo, Diana, MF.
Is this a Misko Yasuo aware or is it a top lane Yasuo? Because top lane, I would like to see that matchup in top lane actually. Ambessa versus Yasuo in top lane. I don't know.
Is he famous for it or infamous?
Let's ask that to Misko after the games.
Oh, they ban out the
I
Poppy.
actually like this. So we see the Poppy and the Nautilus ones.
Ooh. We got a chatter saying surely it's a Malphite Rel angle. Well, that would round out the wombo combo comp. But if they don't hit that wombo or combo, they might do nothing. And they ban out the Melio. Oh. They must be reading chat. They're banning the Rel. Damn. Unlucky for MF. But there's still plenty of champions that can help with doing big area damage. Let's see what they pick here. I'm guessing support.
And we see the man.
highlight.
Yeah,
So Yasuo's going top lane.
I like that. It's a skill matchup on top lane with the dashes from both. That can really be fun to watch, no? Mel here doesn't really have much abilities to reflect, but this Varus is going to be the knight. Because if you get Varus to ult, you can just reflect it. Diana goes in, Miss Fortune ult, he's out of the fight. And we see how they get the Leona, which is really good for Varus to follow up, because Leona just pins someone to the ground. It's a free Varus ult, gets the 3-stack WQ, gets someone executed. Let's see who will deliver. And it's Sarah mid lane. Oh, it's a Baker.
Oh, no, we got baited. Oh. Is it Vega? I will not be baited again.
I mean, Baker,
it is Veigar.
I really like this mid laner's Veigar. Akami Scepter actually plays Veigar, and he plays it well, actually. So another scaling mid laner, actually easier to deliver, point and click ult. There's not much to it. You have the E to get some space.
The support. And he picks Thresh. I think if anyone on their team gets hooked, they might just die instantly with Diana ult, MF ult, Yasuo ult. Mel probably does something or another. Whose comp do you prefer right now?
I mean, if you talk about preferring, I prefer Dealerman, because as I said before with the Smolder, I don't like the execute, so I can't like a comp with Mel. But to be honest, the Yasuo, the Diana, Thresh, it's a really freestyle comp, so I'm really hoping at least to see some good combos. Still, Yasuo and Diana can go in, Leona can pin them down, you have Veigar Cage, which is a really good and big area stun. So let's see, because if Veigar can place a good E, that Cage, Leona ult is in, they are gonna get stunned either way. Let's see who gets the early game. Bot lane should be a really volatile lane. Both junglers can get in, but still I think Xingqiao can get a really good invading on the Diana. Oh, but though the Diana has a really good clear. So let's see. I'm looking toward this game actually. I'm kind of hyped, no? We see the skill matchup on the top lane after watching the Mordekaiser just demolish the arm, but now with the Ambessa, with the mobility, just going in and out with the E. Let's see.
Let's see if Dillerman top lane can get some redemption in the skill matchup. Although you might have a stroke watching both champions dash everywhere, but it'll be entertaining nonetheless.
By the way, I'm not sure it is going to happen, but if Misko misplays the Mel reflect, he can get into the fight, because if Leona is Mel and Mel just reflects it, he will get another Leona E but into them and get Mel into the fight. It'll be a 5v4. Let's see. I don't think he will misplace, but who knows?
Is Leona E a projectile? I thought Mel only reflected projectiles. How does that work?
I mean, I don't know if it's counted as a projectile, but from what I've playing both champions, I actually have a clip of doing that to an enemy Mel. I used it into them, Mel reflected it, she came into my team, it was a free Q and free kill. Oh, we see there the Smolder band wasn't a Smolder band, it was a Corki band. But yeah, I think it's a really good combos actually. The Xingqiao right now is also really strong, and as you said, you just Miss Fortune's ult, Xingqiao ults back, get the Miss Fortune ult out of the play. now that I just think about ults, Veigar has to be really, really on time with the Mel reflection, because if Mel can time it good, a reflected ult from a fed Veigar or a fed Mel can be really, really damaging to your team.
Yeah.
You hate to die to the Veigar ult. Imagine if it's your own Veigar ult.
I think if MF positions safely, Fruitmakers can win, because they do have a lot of ways to catch out the MF, because she does have the move speed but no dashes, so Leona ult, Varus ult, Veigar cage, Bessa ult could all get on her and then she dies. But if that doesn't happen, they can do the big damage combo, which I think will win them the fight if they get it off on a lot of people.
I mean, a really good Diana ult on same as the previous game, but this time for the blue team you have Veigar, you have Varus, really immobile champions, a really good Diana ult into Yasuo and MF ult, and you will have the Mel poking from the distance, which will be really good. Mel is not changed yet. We're still waiting on that patch. Finally, she will be changed. But this is the previous Mel, this is the actual live Mel, so
yeah, she's still broken now, so abuse her while you can.
let's see. Also, guys, I have a prediction right now. You can predict. Which team do you think is gonna win?
Since I was wrong last time, I'm gonna bet all my channel points on Fruitmaxes. Nothing can go wrong.
Let's see if you jinx it and we can have a third game.
Well, hopefully. Oh no, not hopefully. I'll lose all my channel points. Nah, has to be a 2-0. See, because of this bum-ass country, I have to turn on a VPN just to gamble and then turn it off. Wait, right now, because no one bet on the other one, if Fruitmaxes win, I gain nothing. And then if they lose, I lose everything. Someone gamble on Dillaman Esports, please. I would like money.
I mean, after the performance, it's understandable that people will not bet on them. While, I mean, I will respect them. They are still. This is the fight for top in the group. Actually, you have to remember that, guys. This is the fight to see who's top in the group. And we see someone actually
thank you
got the points into Dillerman. Let's see how this ends. Let's see. To be honest, I don't know who will win. It's different. It's actually hard to check, because from one side you have the executes from the Male, you have really good damage from the Misfortune, but you have really good ways to stop them. You have really good CC, really good engage, and actually really good follow-up, because yeah, the Ambessa can ult, but then you have Leona and Xingqiao jumping on you at the same time. And then you just have Varus and Veigar poking, really good damage. Varus is kind of like an execute. The Veigar ult and W on the late game will be actually like execute, so I really hope to see this game. And let's see.
Yeah, Fruitmaxes will really want to start the fight early and not let it just go out into a poking fight, because I don't think they win that with, like you said, the Veigar and the Varus. Who do you think wins early game?
Actually, I'm not sure, because in bot lane should be easy to MF to just poke the Varus with the Qs. Varus should be able to farm safely with Q and E, but still Misfortune should be able to just Q the back lane minions, get the bounce into the Varus, get him chunked, and just get them afraid of a Thresh Q, a Thresh Flash maybe. Diana can just really have a really good fast clear, so maybe she just can appear, flash QE, get you out of the lane. So I don't know. Mid lane, I think Mel should be able to poke the Veigar at least in the early stages. And I don't know about top lane actually. I'm really hyped to see this top lane match.
Same. Oh, it looks like we have a vote up for how many smites will Day Zero miss in game 2?
See, last game, you can only count one
Yeah.
as failed smites because the rest of the objectives were. But I don't know. Will this time miss more than one?
Yeah, last time he missed once. Wait, did he miss or did he even smite? Does not smiting count as a miss?
So he missed one, I believe. So everyone that voted for 2, you failed. And Eunice, who voted for 0, sadly, you didn't get that.
Did anyone vote for
Wait,
one?
I vote for 0? I remember I vote for like +4 or something like that.
No, Eunice.
Eunice, okay.
Well, I'm gonna vote for 1 this time. I'm putting 10 coins in.
Even with coins, that's actually, you really liked the gamble, bro.
I mean, I would have bet more, but I put everything on Fruit Maxes to win. So, can't bet more than 10. I have 0 coins right now. So,
Rashad saying he's gonna miss 2.
2?
Let's see.
Okay. Well, currently we have 3 people for 1, 1 person for 0, 2 for 2, and 2 for 3, and 0 for 4. Has belief in Day Zero gone up since last game?
Let's see. But I'm also wondering, will be the builds. I guess Diana will just go Dusk Down first item. I don't know about the MF, because I've seen people going Blood Tester first, but also going the Lethality.
Oh, we're heading into game.
When Yomu's first item. I don't know also about the runes. Will the Misfortune go First Strike? Will she go PTA? And we see she's going First Strike.
Oh.
Really good skins from blue side. I actually want them to win because of this. We have E1 Varus. That's I don't remember the name. Something squad. It was Omega Squad. Veigar.
Oh, they go checking for the invade. They get the ward and they run away. Nice.
Another early ward on Day Zero Raptors, and we see Veigar is going Electrocute instead of going maybe First Strike or going maybe Comet.
Guess he wants to kill.
Yeah, I guess player preferences. See the top laners already starting to fight. Look at that.
No CSing, only fighting. Oh, you also want the extended trade. Oh, well, we go to bot lane.
And then we see bot lane. Nothing is happening with that. Yeah, they're just all fighting. I like this.
Keep fighting. No CSing.
I mean, Yasuo has it easier to farm with the Qs. Wait, Leona is getting thrown in and she gets the poke. Misfortune gets the extra goal from the First Strike. Yasuo, the top laners did both level 2. Yasuo
wait, take the fat shot. And just like that, he throws away his health lead. Damn. Unlucky.
You still see has a really big lead on CS, same on bot lane. See? Bot lane is
like
still level 1 versus level 2. They keep fighting, Yasuo gets level 3. Not really the biggest
Oh, yeah, Bessa wants it.
because the problem with Yasuo W, Ambessa is not playing from range. She has no projectiles.
Oh wait, someone's gonna die here.
He
Oh, wait,
goes with the exhaust. Ambessa flashes. Yasuo flashes out. Yasuo flashes, fails the kill and gets the kill. This time Ambessa gets the kill. He's coming back from those solo bonus he got from the previous game. We see Misko here poking. He fails the E actually. He's inside the cage. W kinda early.
Did he reflect anything?
Nothing's happening in mid lane. I mean, Veigar's getting poked out, but still, you expect that from the lane. We see Diana coming top lane.
Oh. If Yasuo exhausted maybe earlier, he could have won that. But now he's expended the exhaust and the flash, and he doesn't have TP.
Yeah, and Ambessa knows that. She pushes the lane, comes back walking, so she still has the TP in case something happens. We see Veigar gets the cage stun, but still, Mel W exists. Really good ability.
Broken ability.
Tanks the damage, walks away. And now Ambessa has the double longsword versus the dagger from Yasuo. Yasuo is fighting on the enemy.
Oh my god, look at those traits.
Minions, he's half HP. And we see here, Daisy is ganking mid lane.
Wait, does he get the... Oh, he wants to kill on Veigar.
And Veigar gets the kill with the last out attack. That's true for 0 in the kills. Oh, Leona tried to went in and we see a pause.
Fnatic pause hack! What is happening?
But we see the replay. We see the replay. That's fine.
Oh, let's go here.
Ambessa goes in Yasuo the exhaust Yasuo late flash, and here we see the Yasuo failing the Q.
Odd. He had a ward in the push from
replay
before.
on mid lane. Veigar has almost no mana, but still gets the kill from the auto attack.
Well, who did the Fnatic pause hack?
Let's see. Let's wait for some info.
Well, I think I might have cursed food maxes. I bet all my money and now they're down 0-2. God damn it.
It is what it is, no? I guess you're just jinxing everything.
Well, I might lose the, 2,000 coins, but if Jack misses one smite, I'll get those 10 coins back I bet on him. Oh, it's internet connection. So not a Fnatic pause hack. Okay, good to know.
Funny you talk about Fnatic because Fnatic are playing right now on the NEC.
They are? Are they winning?
Yes. Yeah, the game just started. Or Shifters, previously known as BTS.
They went from BDSM to Shitters. Quite the rebrand. If you guys don't know, LEC is this little league that some European players play. I think they only have 10 teams or 12? So a little smaller than MiniLCS.
True.
But they're not too bad. They got some okay players.
Yeah, some players could be playing on MiniLCS. And we are back in game. I mean, Thresh is going kind of aggro. He wanna look for something.
Auto attack.
He'll get the auto attack, but Leona gets dragged in.
Oh, Leona is winning.
Leona.
Oh wait, Leona goes back in? What the fuck was that?
It's just in the chains of summoners. We get the ignite for the heal, and they are just there.
Oh wait, Leona's bush camping. Oh wait, no, he walks out. Okay.
See, top lane, they had the farm advantage, but now not only Ambessa has more XP, but she's almost even.
Oh wait, he's winning the trade though.
Yes, but Yasuo has a really good damage.
Oh, little tempo stack.
But Ambessa gets level 6. Nah, Yasuo just runs out with the wave.
Fucking trap! Oh.
Okay, Ambessa with some damage.
Oh my
really
god,
good damage. Yasuo. We see Veigar is going for the ward, get him some vision, but Miss Fortune can't just get out with the Thresh Lantern, but we see Diana here in top lane. But Ambessa has really good mobility, just perma-dashing, so the gank can proceed. We see a really deep ward from Root Maxers on base Zero's procs, so they know he's around, they should be fine. They get another ward on the river. Leon is backing. She cancels the back. Yasuo is level 6 now. And he's
I think I'm just gonna look for kill Diana didn't come.
Yasuo has the
I
Q3 and Diana is really near.
Oh, back bot lane now.
But we are in bot lane. Let's see. Really good damage
Reflect
from Mel here.
Peak damage.
But still, Veigar is scaling. Keep scaling. That's 14
Diana
more
and
AP.
Ambessa recalling next to each other? Oh, I guess they couldn't see each
Thing
other.
is, Ambessa is not
funny.
using the TP. She just second time going to base, not using the TP. She goes for the pickaxe, and we see here.
Oh, there's a fight in bot lane.
We're engaging on the MF. MF has to flash
Oh, Emma
out.
flashes out and barriers.
Still,
Auto-attack.
he's 1
What?
HP
Q,
and gets the
W.
kill.
Oh, and the Leona chest survives. Unlucky. Well, now they get
Oh,
the...
but Varus is going for more, and here is Diana. Thresh goes with the good flash from Varus.
But
Dodges
Veigar's
the Q,
moving down. Can they kill the Thresh?
but Veigar is here.
Cage?
Good
Oh, he
kill.
gets a cage! WQ! Doesn't kill. Oh, the Forest gets it!
That's a kill steal from my ADC. What is this?
See, me personally, if I was Veigar, I'd be pinging my ADC and then running down.
Yes,
Just
we
them.
see first Drake for blue side for Killerman, and somehow Yasuo has get the XP advantage now. He got level 7 first.
Wow.
Now with the
Gold
recruit bow.
advantage is gone in top
Bow
lane.
mid.
What happened? Apparently CS matters, people.
I mean, yes, we see they are
Oh,
fighting.
he wants to fight.
Actually, Ambessa with a really good damage. And she
Oh
fails
my
the
god, he
ult.
went the ult! That could have
Just
been
like
a
the first,
kill!
just like the first on ult. We failed the ult on Ambessa. Just keeping the same plot.
Nah, maybe
But
he's
Ambessa
getting
wants
the bad
more.
ults out now. So he'll get a good ult later on MF. I see how he's thinking.
Yes. I get it, I get it.
Ambassador's still win, so...
Oh, but Yasuo has the
mind,
exhaust, and now Yasuo will have the third Q.
Oh,
And she dodges,
flash
and
point
he
to Q.
gets the
Oh
kill
my
with the
God.
extra damage from Grass.
okay!
Really good damage
Wow.
here from Ambessa. Really well played. That flash out of vision. That was really good.
Ah, he didn't know where
Really well
Q3.
played from top lane. And we see how blue team is getting grabs right now. Varus is alone, they know. Diana is going top lane. Will they?
Are they going for the dive? Oh, they're going
They
for the dive!
are
Emma,
actually. They are going for the dive,
Wait, they
but
don't- they
Mats
don't
get the kill, and he gets the root on the MF.
What
Is
the
a
fuck was that?
Get him for more. Okay, we see a fight in mid lane, but they are kind of the same HP, which is
I feel like
good
the
for
same
Veigar.
trade keeps happening in mid lane. Veigar cages,
Yes.
Mel clicks W, Mel Qs, and then E's, and then wins the trade and
Yeah.
then leaves.
But-
Now Mel is gonna
But we
cancel.
can actually see.
Oh! Oh, and then the exact same trade happened again. Damn.
Oi,
Oh
Leona
wait,
ults the
you're going
MF.
for a 1v1!
Is she
Look
gonna
at damage.
solo bolo? Is he
I
getting
think it
the
might be a solo bolo.
on the
Everyone
MF?
doesn't have damage right now. Oh, stun! On attack! On attack! On attack! E!
Once he
On
gets the
attack!
kill when Thresh was there.
Support dip!
Diana is
Also-
mid lane, get the kills on Veigar. But
Oh wait, damn,
As
Veigar
in the
died in
pre-
that. Huh.
the plot is going different from the previous game, but still we see the CS diff
I mean,
for Root Maxers. They are winning in almost every lane on CS.
Indeed.
That's what's holding the gold diff. But we see Veigar is back to lane. Keep it in, but now has Ludens, same as Emil. Really good damage here. And Thresh cancels the back from Varus. Is he going for more?
Oh.
Is he
could
going for more?
auto-
And he cancels it again.
Must be annoying.
Varus is losing really much time here. You see, as we were discussing before, MF is going BT first item.
Could help mitigate.
And we see
some
that
of
Varus is not going the Dusk Down build.
What the fuck is he building? What does that build into? I have no clue.
Let me check.
I think as a top end, I should know what that builds into. Oh wait.
He's,
Oh, yeah,
he's going
might die here.
experimental hex blade.
Goes in, but she's kind of dead. Who gets the kill?
there.
MF gets it.
4 people bot lane when there's not even a Drake. Free kill on the Leona, but still. Oh, this is the kill on the Leona. We say that Ambessa already has the Eclipse, which is gonna be really useful for the trades.
Yasuo gets a knocker, but doesn't up for the ult.
Look at that shield from. Look at that shield. Look at the damage.
God, that damage.
Veigar has no flash here, but he should be fine.
I think Yasuo's dead. They're going for a dive.
Are they going for dive? We see how. Okay, this time they don't fail the ult. Jax failed the W, but it's not needed because of the close range. He can go in with the E. And Diana's bot lane. He will meet Leona.
Oh, Diana was. I think Diana was invading. Meeting
it's
the Leona.
fine because Leona can just walks out. By the way, Varus is going experimental hexblade with that build, the Phage, and
is that
the
good?
Tunneler. I mean, I'm not sure. I guess he's kind of weird build. I've not seen this before, but still, if you
wait, they
do
get the
that,
hook
it's
on
because
the
he knows what
Leona.
he's doing. Thresh connect, but
Leona
still,
gets all on the Thresh.
the CC chain on the Thresh.
Just dies. Oh wait, they're still wanting more. I don't think they win this now. The melt here. Oh, they go in! Oh,
Look at that tool from Diana.
nice, that splash.
And Diana gets stunned. Meli's around, so they should be going down. We see Veigar approaching.
They don't see the Veigar.
Veigar cage.
Oh, MF cage!
Before the
MF
flash. And I guess it's an even fight. We see, look at that shield from the
getting
clips.
a top lane. Look at the level difference though.
2 level diff actually.
9.
Right now,
Oh, God.
it's a really complete opposite from the previous game. No, we saw the Mordekaiser perma-pushing, hitting the damage on the arm, and we see right now it's the complete opposite. Ambessa with the item advantage, Ambessa with the kills, the farm, the XP advantage is doing the same.
I
See,
guess
the support is
last
getting the
game
visions.
personally.
Said, not again. And Ambessa goes in.
And I think
Yasuo doesn't have any minions to flash on.
But I think
Look at that
Ambessa wins
damage.
the extended trade. Ambessa enough to go win. Oh, try going now.
Oh, look at
Yasuo
Yasuo Q's.
Nice spacing there from Yasuo.
Yes, he also has exhaust, so Ambessa should not be thinking on going in. But look at how he's moving the wave. He doesn't really care about it. And Leona goes in on the Thresh.
Oh.
Varus ult connects on
I
Thresh.
die here.
Thresh is not moving.
Oh,
Leona ult.
dead.
And
Is that
got
dead?
the stun again on the Misfortune. Gets the E, the dive, the barrier. And the overkill for Varus. Look at this. That extra attack speed from the experimental, and now he's going on a blast.
Oh, wait. They're going for a dive? Kind of? Oh, well.
Oh, she just gets obliterated. And look at Day0 fails the flash W.
Oh, that's not.
But this is not looking good for this Yasuo. This is not looking good for Fruit Maxers. 3.5k ahead. This Ambessa is getting the XP. Yasuo had the
Yasuo
top
wants to
lane.
fight. What? Does he win? Oh, exhaust!
The exhaust. He gets the
Oh, and he
thank
gets
you.
ult off. But jungle deep! What the fuck?
And another
Oh
kill.
my god.
Oh, we see. Oh my god. But Leona engaged on mid lane. We see. Oh, Veigar failed the W.
Oh,
We see how Misko had to flash away. Oh, Thresh wins kind of wide. Fails the Q.
That hook hit B.
And we get the first tower top lane for blue team. While ADCs are fighting 1v1. Mats is waiting on the bush. He ults the Misfortune. Gets the combo. Misfortune
They
ults
ult each
away.
other.
But nah, the extra damage. Look at that. He's going now, Dusk and down. And Lara flashes in and gets free kill for Vega. Vega flash out. We see the TP here from Ambessa. Should calm the things. Ambessa is like the right boss right now. Walking in. No one is fighting on my side. Everyone gets away. Yes, this Varus is 7-0 right now.
Damn.
He should be really close to that Dusk and Dawn.
MF isn't that behind in gold considering he's 7-0 somehow.
Yeah, somehow. I mean, he's 30 years ahead. And Ambessa goes wide with the ult. Yasuo connects the third kill.
But does it matter?
But still,
I think
it's a free kill for Ambessa. Poor Yasuo can't really do much. See a fight in
Have you
bot lane.
noticed that every time
Look at the
Yasuo
damage
uses
actually
exhaust,
from
he
Veigar.
dies? Ooh.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Every time Yasuo has used exhaust, he dies.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to use properly his exhaust because even if you exhaust the Ambessa, Ambessa is gonna space you and then goes back with the dashes when she doesn't have the exhaust on. Also, we see Ambessa on 2 items already. It's really hard for Yasuo to play here.
Yasuo doesn't have one yet. I think. Wait, he still doesn't have one. What? How?
No, because he finished the boots first. He got the Berserker Greaves, and Ambessa right now with the magical footwear has 2 items, 3 boots, Voltaic Cyclosword and Eclipse, really good for the engage. Oh, you see here Veigar getting the damage, but Menos reflects the Q. Still, good trade for the Veigar. They got the Herald, by the way.
Oh, Turf misses the Q. Zin misses the something or another. I don't know which ability that is.
The W.
The W.
The spear is the W, yes. And we see how they start the second Drake for them, the third Drake of the game. But Diana is here, Mel is here. Will they be able to turn here? I don't think so, because Leon is just guarding, Misfortune is getting free plates in mid lane, and Thresh is just around Misfortune just in case. Just free second Drake for the blue team.
Does Misko get dive? Oh, it dodges!
They are failing everything, but Misko used the reflect and free kill on Veigar with the ult.
Well, Veigar clicked the skill button, and unfortunately, Misko didn't have his skill button with his W.
Yeah, he used it on the Leona ult, which is not the best usage.
Can't reflect that.
He was trying to.
Unfortunately.
Look at that! Look at the tech!
This man has his driver's license!
This guy really knows how to drive. And you get the damage on the tower.
Oh, was he trying to hit that map?
Jack is getting this, but Diana is topside. He gets the enemy ground and they just get him back the damage on the mid tower. Varus is
that's
level
they blocked the Leona. He hits the hook. Turn hits the Leona, but it.
Oh, the problem is that now they don't have ult. Have to flash out.
Oh, Leona's dead. Oh, is she? Hold up! There's no way!
Oh, that's a really clean hook and first kill for Yasuo with the shutdown.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have rather had that on the MF. Yasuo is so behind.
Yes, but this will help him because now he has the blade. And let's see when he backs, what will he be able to get?
Maybe.
Still, Misfortune said, "You get my kill, not anymore." Misfortune went collector second item, and we see Varus completed the Varus completed the Dusk and Dawn, and now he's going for the cloth armor. What is this Varus building right now? I'm not sure. Is he going already Jackson?
Or is the kitchen burning down here?
I mean, we can argue that for now he's cooking.
I mean, it's working out.
By the way, look at the Veigar. He's almost there. He almost has the Rabadon. He has the 2 unnecessary. I'm sorry. We are having another fight on top lane.
Oh, exhaust. Does it matter? Wait, Ambessa ults backwards? It doesn't matter. Okay,
Yes,
well,
yes, that's why Yasuo didn't ult, because Ambessa ult bad works, and in case Yasuo ulted, he will be behind her and get ulted by the Ambessa. Both players played actually that well, because Yasuo didn't ult to not get ulted, and Ambessa ult behind just in case. Ambessa gets the kill. Fifth kill for Ambessa.
couldn't Ambessa just have altered the Yasuo? Like,
Before?
on
Yeah,
purpose, or was that a
probably.
misclick?
Maybe
It
it
doesn't
was.
matter. Ambessa's
My thought is this.
They get the
but I'm
cage
not
on
sure.
Mel. Mel has the flash. Then ult comes
Let's
out.
miss the Q.
Well,
I still
that's
you
where
get the flash out
you get a
from the
flash.
Mel. And they're going for more.
Flash ult.
Oh, look at that! That's what I told you! Reflex the Leona
my God.
free kill for Veigar!
What the fuck was that? Oh, I should
And
have
we get
gambled on it.
more.
That
They
happened.
get the Diana. Diana can't even get to the lantern. It's another kill on Veigar. This Veigar is really accelerated with 5 kills, same as the Ambessa. And they are diving the bot.
Oh,
the
wait, they're
tower,
looking for
the
the dive
tower.
on the thresh?
What is Ambessa doing?
Are they inting?
Oh, and Thresh goes
Not gonna lie,
right again.
I don't blame the Diana for dying. I'd be stun locked if that happened to the Mel.
And okay, Thresh get the hook.
Oh.
Get seen on the tower,
Thresh
but
gets
still
the hooks.
they can't continue. That was really good. Actually, I would like to see this replay. Look at that. As we were saying before the game, Mel can reflect the Leona E, but that's not a good choice. Yasuo here just getting free plays, and Ambessa ults instantly.
I bet
Gets
they
the
hit the ult
Yasuo.
this time. That's not gonna hit it backwards. And he's so
And
dead.
free
Oh.
kill. We can even see the finishing. By the way, Ambessa's 3 items right now. She's 2.7 gold ahead. She has Spear of Sojin, while Yasuo has 2 items, which, to be honest, that's
What is
more
that?
than what I
That's one of the
expected.
new items.
Yes, the
That's
Pink
why-
Hunter, if I'm sure.
Is that the one when you ult, you get like crits on your
Yes,
XP autos?
it's after using ultimate, your 3 basic attack gains.
Oh, we get a replay.
And crit.
Oh, it's the Mel play.
Look at that.
Mel goes in.
Mel just gets stunned into the kill. And we see they are starting Nash 7.4 ahead on gold.
I think
You have really solid players right now. Look at that. Veigar has Rabadons, 8 stack on the Dark Seal, and 187 stack on the passive. I would love to see this Veigar actual AP right now. Because he should. Oh! We see Seaman with the fast flash. The reflection like there. To be honest, I was thinking maybe he's looking at the shop. But you see, after Nash, they just get the free break, which is a really good soul for them.
Oh, they
Mountain
might look
soul.
at the ambassador. Oh, he's coming in. Oh, wait, he's going in. He's gets chunked and leaves. Well, he scared ambassador for a second. Maybe.
Looking for something bot lane.
Ooh, this Mel might be dead. Now he has to remember, don't click
Yeah,
W.
he still has no flash, but I guess he learned from the mistake from previous. They get the tower on bot, the second tower for bot. While Varus is trying to get mid lane tower, and he gets it. He's
Flexing his
spamming some
emotes.
emotes. You see, Ivan saying on the chat, thank God I did not gamba. Yes, because if you went in again on Fruit Maxer, this is looking kind of bad.
It's always winnable.
I mean, we see worse. But this is kind of the same as the previous game, but from the opposite sides of the game. You see, 2.7 still ahead.
Oh, he ults in it. This is 100% kill. I'd bet all my money this is a kill.
Free kill. She's 3.1k ahead. She got the mercs, 3 items, another longsword. We see 1.6 ahead on jungle, 2.5 with the extra damage from the passive for Veigar. Bot lane is actually even, which I can't really see because we see, by the way, Varus got the cloth for the
flash hook. What?
What is happening? Leon is
Just
in the
a-
backlane. And we see
What
the
the
ult,
fuck?
the Miss Fortune. And Shin goes in. Free another kill. And they just clean them. They are just swiping them. What is this?
What
Look
the
at
fuck?
the
Who would have expected
look
a
at the
flanking
Ambessa.
Leona? Ambessa's ganking from behind? What the fuck?
And she
Oh,
kills
my-
the daughter. Ambessa Medarda killing Mel Medarda. This is a ace.
That's the opposite of what happened in Arcane. Spoilers.
But by the way, I was saying, Varus got the cloth armor or the thorny as he gets the arm guard right now. He just used it on the fight, and they get the double inhib. Minute 25, they're going for the Yasuo. Yasuo just get insta deleted, and they're going for the end. They don't care about the inhib. They're just going for the end. MF is alive, gets instantly ulted by the Bessa, just dies by the
MF is
Varus.
still dead.
Oh,
Ambessa left.
who's by Trace, but she's still alive. How? At the end of the game in 25 minutes.
Wow. We going stomp for stomp with these two games. Dilliman took that last game personally.
Did they use the Fnatic pause actually pausing the game into
Oh, wow.
stomping the game?
Mods, we gotta investigate. Did they do the Fnatic pause hack? I actually don't know what the Fnatic pause hack even is. Is it just because they pause a lot?
Yes, usually just Fnatic just get some tech pause and then like come back to the game, play better.
Oh,
It's just like a meme.
damn. Wow. Well, Ambessa didn't have as much damage as Maud did last time, but I think the game also didn't last as long.
Yeah,
I think.
not even 26 minutes. Look at the damage graph. It's like the same as the previous game, but
Wow.
complete opposite. Look at the damage on the Ambessa, almost twice damage as the Yasuo, which was the biggest damage on the team.
I mean, he was perma-fighting. Granted, he was losing, but he was perma-fighting.
Yeah, and also by the way, look at the Leona damage. He almost did the same damage as the Mel, which is kind of crazy
What
because
the
Mel
fuck?
really can poke from afar, but still. I
Wait,
don't know
he
what
basically
happened.
did the
But
same damage as the Xin Zhao.
yes. I mean, junglers and dealing damage. I don't want to talk about that. The other day I was duoing my jungler. He went 6-0, deal 0 damage. I don't know how he did that. It is jungler thingy.
Missed.
Still, really clean game. I was not expecting this because, okay, you see the Varus is a really OP pick right now, no? And we saw that.
This is the game-winning play here. It looked okay.
Thresh
They got
goes
the
into the
bait off,
bait,
but then Leona
flash.
flanking from nowhere? What the fuck?
Diana goes in
And
into the
then MF
Varus,
gets blown
ults,
up.
but at the same time you see Xin Zhao and Leona just obliterating the Miss Fortune, get the Thresh, they get the Diana from the other side, and it's just like Leona goes in, Ambessa gets in, Xin Zhao just last hits the kill, to be honest. It was a
And we got
really fast stomp. Now I don't know what to think about the
back to
third
back.
game. Yes, because true, Day Zero didn't miss a single smite this
Oh
game.
my god, I lost both my gambas. Fuck!
And you gamble on the Fruit Maxers, please. Don't gamble on the third game. Let the things happen naturally, please.
I don't have any money to gamble. I can't.
Fuck.
Damn. Well, if okay.
Thank you. See, so we'll take a little break before going into the third game and the decider of this series, and also the decider of who will be topping this group. What a hype match!
and we are back. But I believe the draft has already started. I don't know how much time we'll have for pre-game lobby. Oh, now we're in draft. Oh, it's almost done. Oh, wow. Looking at the... Oh, we got a Twitch. Okay. Getting a little freaky in bot lane. Band seem pretty standard. Zahen. Are we gonna get the skill matchup in top lane again? Or he's gonna hover the Zerth like last time. He's gonna pick it though. Ooh. Oh, no, he beat it. He went for the Gragas mid. Okay. Let's see what the counter pick will be. A Rumble. Okay. Tillman might be a little AD heavy, depends on what build the Gragas goes. If he goes full AP, they'll probably be fine. But Fruit Maxes have a nice spread. Orianna, Rumble AP, Twitch, Wukong AD. Who do I like better here? I have no clue actually. Dilemma might have the better pick with the Sejuani ult. Do they have an engage? They have Gragas ult. But that might be a little harder to pull off.
Well, yeah, you see, so you've got... Dilliman have about 3 engages. You know, you have the Sejuani, the ult to lock down someone. You got Zahen, his ult, or I think his W. You can lock down someone to then jump in, and then you've got the Gragas. So they definitely have quite a lot of initiation gauge. And if Jinx is sitting in the back line, she can just start popping, get excited, and then just snowball from there. Whereas Fruit Maxes, you have the Orianna. Ult into the Wukong and the Nami. It's quite a lot of... It's a similar, engage. 3 engages on the Fruit Maxes side. With the Wukong jumping in, Orianna, she could get in. If they're clumped up together, she can grab a few of them. Nami's ult. And then a Rumble ult on top of that will shred the health. It's very good comps either side, I would say. Now, as I bring it back, ignore the fact that the top laner that says shows Xinyao. That is because we don't have the graphic for Zahen. And so, this is just before he's turned into that. Just ignore it. We don't have the graphic. We'll get it soon.
Okay.
It's just a placeholder.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello. I missed the draft. Sorry, I mistimed it. What can you tell me about this draft? I've seen the bans are actually almost the same. We'll see. I'm surprised that they let the Zahin open right now, no? Because after just watching what happened in the game 2, I don't know if I will let them have a really good pick here in the top lane, no? I will be kind of scared. But I guess Ram just poke from afar with the E, get some sustain with the W, get some shield and everything. But what about this Gragas pick?
He hovered Zerth at first and then swapped to Gragas last second. Is that counter to Orianna?
To be honest, I have no clue. It's just, I don't know. Gragas pick here seems kinda crazy. Pero but
Nice.
wait, sorry, I was about to talk in Spanish. But I don't know. I feel like again it's kind of the same as the game 2. You have two people or like champions that can do the things, but for the other side you have Fruit Maxers with Orianna Wukong combo. You have also Nami Wave with the ult from afar, and just into that combo you have Rumble ult. They can just obliterate someone because you have the Jinx that has 0 mobility. I don't know about this. Still, I'm kind of afraid. You just won a game, stomped lane with Tambesa, and then they give you Sachen. You have to deliver.
Yeah. Oh, the prediction started. If any team wants to PayPal me to bet on the other team, I'm taking bribes. Because so far I've been wrong twice.
No. Right now, Sai shouldn't be voting because he voted for Tillerman, they lost. He voted for Fruit Maxers, they lost Stomp at both games. So please don't let him bet in this game. Don't PayPal him. Just let this game happen as the way it's intended to be.
Although I've also been wrong about Jack's smite, so that means if I pick 0, he should miss at least 1 smite. Or I become right about something. One of the two.
Let's see.
Oh, we have an excellent graphic here saying Zaheen. But tilted.
I mean, to be honest, Xintao in the cinematic gets into Zaheen, so the graphic is kind of right, no?
They're basically the same person.
Yeah.
Well, currently 1% bet on Dillerman and no one has bet on Fruit Maxes.
I'm curious about this Twitch also, because every time I see a Twitch, it's like, yeah, Twitch is not really big, so whoever picks him is someone that knows how to play the champion, knows how to play with the Q invisibility, and I just appear from where no one is watching, where no one is expecting that. Let's see, because you also have the Wukong to abilitate you. I don't know. I think like this game can be really hype, but by the other side you have combos. You see, you have slow with the Janna, the knockup with the Q, and then Jinx chompers. You have Gragas ult, Sejuani with the passive from the E, with the Q, with the ult. Will, after watching Jack playing both game 1 and game 2, maybe we see multiple waves. Maybe we see the ults coming from my window. I'm gonna close it. I don't want to get stunned by the Sejuani. I don't know, but still, let's see. Because if Jinx can get a reset here, she can just kite them all.
Yeah, I think they're playing for the Jinx reset, I'm guessing. Because if Jinx gets a reset, I think the fight is won unless they get the Orianna Shockwave off on her. If Jinx dies, do they have damage? They have Xin and Gragas. I guess it depends on Gragas.
Zaheen, if Zaheen is ahead...
Why is Zaheen? Oh my gosh.
If Zaheen can get to the items, he can really deliver, because Zaheen can just go like 1 before and then they still get the revive. You buy like really big amount of time for your team to play cross map, get some towers or get some objectives. So let's see if Rumble can deny this Zaheen pick in the early game. Maybe they have an option, but I don't know, because just 3 champions that can just frontline face tank everything for the Jinx, and then if someone gets into the Jinx, you have Gragas ult and Janna ult that push them away from her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bet on it, but I do favor Dillerman's comp. Do they have a consistent way to get on the Jinx? I guess Wukong can WE.
It's Wukong WE and Orianna putting the ball on the Wukong, just getting a good ult into the knockup from the Wukong Cyclone. Still, by the way, we can't forget about this Twitch. He can just appear from nowhere ult with the extra range. You don't care if someone is in front of you, Inks, because the bullets go through.
He's gonna have that song blasting in his head.
Yeah. Maybe we will need someone to just blast the everything black and sometime.
Maybe that's what his support will do. When a team fight starts, just start playing that shit. Blast it. Who do you think gets? I think Food Maxers might get early lane prior, at least in top and mid. I think Rumble probably pokes out the Zahin, and then Orianna is ranged versus melee in mid. So they might get early prior for like Grubs or Herald, but we shall see.
Let's see. I guess we are almost in game. So let's see. These both early games. I don't know about this. Gragas can be really aggressive if he can get into the Orianna, but I guess Orianna with the W and probably the Phase Rush is gonna be able to get out. Let's see. Seems like we are getting in.
Oh, getting into game.
Last game, the decider for the who's stopping the group, decided of this series 1-1 after both stops, so we don't know what to expect here. We see the weird peaks on the Zahin and the Gragas. Let's see if it's Pei. By the way, I hope Jax wins because he has the Poro Rider Sejuani. How can't you be with the biggest Poro they have?
Looks like standard lane assignments.
This time Gragas is covering for the ward. We see Agami Stepter just looking, and we see Jack just going for the ward. They spot the ward, he gets some damage in. He will meet Wukong and get some damage on him. But it's fine, I guess. Sejuani, tank, green smite, he should be fine. We see the Sirius going aftershock, so he will go in, get extra resistances and a bit of damage. And we see Mats go the ghost. And Seaman this time he's going barrier. And he goes in. Oh, I expected the damage on the things, but it's fine. Got the ward, or the minions, they spot the ward. No, they didn't spot that ward. See some poking from the supports.
A while ago. Oh. Support will
heal the Nami, the bounce. It's kinda even. I don't think nothing is gonna happen. Still Wukong got the ward into the another ward on Jack's Raptors. And we see the earlier level 2 for the Zahin, but Rumble just gets as soon as him. Level 2 at the same time, same on the bot lane. We see both lanes from the blue side are getting pushed. We see Zahin going in, but Rumble is just toasting him.
Yeah, I think Rumble might win the early game a little bit. Oh?
And fails the Q, gets the knock-up still, but the damage is there. Rumble is almost overheated.
And he's over.
And he's gonna get. They both flash!
Flash! Oh, but he's overheated! And he gets the kill!
Close for the kill!
Wow.
The Doran shield is doing the things. Still, Zahin has the CS advantage, but I guess Rumble is gonna try to do a freeze here, so Zahin is gonna lose the XP.
Burning TP this early does not feel good.
Yeah. Double flash for the top lanes. This top lanes matchup is going really explosive, and I'm liking this.
Oh, well, he wants a fight. He's winning the fight.
It's kinda even, but the thing is, Wukong is here, and Wukong goes with the W. He spots with the ward, but he has no flash. He has nowhere to go.
Just
has the E. We see Shiga here with the gank with the double.
He doesn't have flash,
but
though.
still, first blood. But we see another gank in another lane.
Second
and
blood in
Gragas
mid
get the
lane.
kill. It's a 1-for-1.
You know, that's the first time it hasn't been a 0-3 in kills.
True. And they're gonna find each other here in the battle for the Scuttle, but we have the mid Ryo because Gragas is alive and Oriana is base. But somehow Wukong got the Scuttle. I will get in the replay. See here, Sahin has nothing to do actually, like he has no flash, only can do this E, the good W on both, but still. The extra range from the Wukong Q. And Ori has to burn the flash, but still, Gragas impregnating and the free combo. Out attack and then the Q, free kill. And it's now.
Gragas didn't even have the flash. Just Eid.
Yes, you still have the flash on Sejuani, you still have the flash on Gragas. And somehow Wukong got the Scuttle, even when he was 1v2. Really good here from Shige. See the early backs from the bot lane.
Mid, but jungle dip.
We see here the pickaxe for Twitch. Is he going kinda aggressive? I will go collector first item. We'll see.
Oh. Does pickaxe build it into anything else?
Not that like first item wise thing. Let me check. I mean, it can build into blade, but I don't think he's going blade. I'm pretty sure he's not going Infinity Edge first item. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be collector first.
Maybe he's a gambler and he thinks he's gonna crit every time.
I mean, as it should be. And we see Rumble's getting level 6 first. We see another pickaxe here for Jinx.
Oh, what the fuck? He goes for it! Oh my god!
And
the bomber was
successful. Dead. And Shige is also dead. Oh! Now he flashes in, gets the heal, gets the W, and they're going to get free kill for Seaman on day 0. That Nami flash and heal was
series.
Big.
The game is even at 6 minutes.
Yeah, this is different.
First time.
This is thanks to you not betting into the game.
Yeah.
Jinx also went for the pickaxe and boots back, so are they both going the collector item here? And we see Rumble just ulting the Sahin has to ult back, free Drake for the red team after getting the kill on day 0. The gold is pretty even, but right now Rumble's gonna get a plate here, or is he? He's hitting the Sahin under tower, and Sejuani is coming.
Oh, jungle roll is here. What? Can he outplay this and get the kill on Sahin?
Sahin is just looking.
He cannot.
And it's the solo ball. I mean, he got the assist.
Got the assist just from looking at him.
I mean, the pure aura of looking at you. You deserve the assist, no? Not dying there. Surviving after Rumble just holds you under tower. Gragas is just getting the poke on the Oriana. He bomb bombs. Oh my god.
Is he gonna kill?
No, I don't think. But he's getting him out of lane.
Damn. Well, I was fully wrong about this. I did not think Oriana would lose this bad.
Yeah, I mean, Gragas is a really impressive champion versus squishy champs. We see he already has the Lost Chapter and the double book. This guy is reading.
Oh, wow. Well, the top lane matchup is even again. The only goal leads are mid and bot, but for opposite teams.
Yeah, and even south. And now, right now, blue team is getting the grabs. Wukong is near, but I don't think he's gonna go in. He's just warding. Who's the pink? He goes in actually. Wait, he's made it.
Wait. I don't think he
Wait, who
got
get
it.
it?
Did he?
No, I think Jack got it. Is this a Daisy the smite
No, he
working?
What? No.
Yes, they got the
Smite
trigger
this
ups and
game.
they go against
Jack
the
is
Rumble.
locked in.
Rumble has to flash it out.
Oh, Rumble wants it.
Wait,
Oh, Rumble could not have wanted it.
wait, why?
Oh, he has to ult.
What? Sahin flashed W on the Rumble, but they had no follow-up.
Well, that was a little confusing from both top laners. Rumble went back in a little bit, but no one was there to come, and then he had to burn ult.
And
Zaheen
we see the replay
flashes
here.
in.
We see the replay. Wukong goes in, smites, but Daisy don't get it. I'm not
Wait,
sure. I'm not sure, but Daisy don't got it. No fail on the smite.
That's a suspicious smite. I'm gonna need a VOD review on that, Shige. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and
Good
fighting a bot.
NATO from Janna. Good poking here from Jinx and Janna. They are getting them, they are
Takes
spacing.
out the Twitch. Looks at the Nami, but NATO's at the Twitch.
Oh
the
my
fighting top
god,
lane.
and Sahin
Oh my
has
god,
no
Casper,
flash
go!
right now. Look at the gun.
Wow, but he has ult. Does he get out? Oh, he can't get
No,
his passive up
the
in time.
Cyclone and kill for Shige again on the Sahin. To be honest, let them play the 1v1 after both stomping their lanes each game. Don't go top lane, don't
So
gank.
far,
Let them play.
all the kills have been on jungle.
Yeah.
Top lane.
And Sejuani hits the ult on the Twitch, hits the Q,
Oh shit!
but Nami hits the
Oh, she doesn't-
bubble,
Oh, the
and
Jigsaw doesn't
with
kill,
the
what?
heal, he's safe from the... Oh my god.
Oh, he healed. I thought he just did piss damage.
No,
Oh,
it
wait.
was Nami W plus heal, but still, this is good for them. You get barrier, flash, and heal in bot lane, and a plate for Jinx.
Oh wait, he dodged the
Oh,
Orianna ult, but he can't dodge the Nami bubble. Is he dead?
Oh my god!
He's getting the stacks. What?
Gragas fails
He
the
got
ult.
hot skill stacks. He got hot skill stacks. So what? He's scaling.
I'm not sure if I like this hard steel build on the Sejuanis. I know that's like the usual, but still, I'm not sure if I like it. I mean, you have melee champions or like not the long range champions here, so you should be able to stack on them. But still, not the most gold efficient, not that you get a certain amount of stacks.
To be fair, does any other item give you that dopamine of hearing the clink noise?
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. The dopamine not hitting the hard steel, there's no gold amount that can pay for that.
Oh, is a fight.
And we see that red team is trying to get this second Drake for them. It's a mountain Drake, so the soul should be Infernal, Cloud, Kentek. Let's see what we get. They start the Drake, but it's only Shige there.
Wait,
Janna
yeah,
fails the
Daisy will
W, and
steal?
Jack gets
Hold
in.
up.
Will she be able to smite? And Shige gets the Drake. Gragas goes in, but he has no ult because he failed it recently. And Sejuani also dies. It's double kill for that team. Twitch goes in. He is hiding. But there is no follow-up, nothing else. Just another kill for Twitch. They both went... They didn't win the Collector. They both went the Hex of Tips, the new item. Which is an item that gives you more damage the farthest you are from them. We can see here how Twitch survives. He's almost 1 HP, Jinx ult, you see Nami W and Nami heal, and he survives just barely. But then, greedy Jack goes in, finds Orianna, dodges the Orianna ult, but gets the Nami bubble. And we see Gragas' heal is coming to help, but Wukong get the blast code and dodges it. And here we have the replay
Daisy
of
tries
the
to go for
Drake.
the steal.
The knock-up. It's a really good fight for the red team, which is just their auto. And Wukong just last hits.
Now, important philosophical question. Does it count as a miss? Oh wait, never mind. We have a fight in top lane. Oh, I think Rumble might get the solo follow. He's going for it! Well, a jungler roll is here.
Ding ding ding, jungler's here. Dodges with it. Look at those moves. He dodges the W.
Oh, Zaheen is looking.
Zaheen again.
Looking
he just looks
intimidatingly.
in. He goes in.
Fuck?
He gets the heal. And he gets the kill. Okay, Gragas is going in. He hits Wukong clone.
Bomba missed. No, Bomba did miss.
Jack get the kill, but still, can she get another kill with the ult? And he gets it. And Orianna is here. Can Orianna get the kill? Orianna flashes ult. Fails the ult. But still, you get Jack's flash and you get 2 more kills on Wukong.
Wow. Wukong is super fed.
You see this Wukong, Trinity Force already. 4 kills. 96 CS. 100 now that he got the Scarol. And we start to see the gold is piling for Fruit Maxers. And we're gonna see the replay.
I'll get a replay on it.
It seemed like it was gonna be a solo ball on Zaheen. Has to flash a
also away from the ult again. But here, did he have to go? Did Zaheen have to go in here?
I mean, I guess he wasn't sure if Sejuani was gonna kill, but the Rumble just flashed in really good, goes in, and tows the Zaheen to death. And Gragas goes in, and look at that Shige, how he used the W to block the E.
Wow.
Really well played from Wukong. Yeah. He gets the kill, extra range from the Q, bonk from the far, and here Misko flashes ult. Jack has to flash.
Unlucky. Oh yeah, I was saying before. Question: does it count as a missed smite if you're going for a steal?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a miss smite because he didn't even have time to smite. He got the knockup from Wukong, and when he was about to smite, or I guess he was planning to, Wukong already smited it. There was not much to do. And we get here, Janna hits some tweets, but there's nothing happening. We see a little fight on mid lane, nothing happened. I think this still can get a little comeback, no? This is still possible, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the goal lead is within touching distance. 1.6, not like we saw in the last 2 games.
I'm not sure about Zaheen build here. He's going for the Tiamat with Fates. I guess he's going Strike Breaker. He hits the W, but Wukong is here.
What's the build usually on Zaheen?
I'm not sure. I've seen people just going Trinity Force first. And we see there. Oh,
Bomba!
Bomba!
Bomba Clan! He hits it! And
Orianna hits the ult, but still, Day0 with another kill. He equalized the kills on the junglers 4-4. But they have to leave the Herald. Zaheen is really deep into the lane, and Wukong is really near. Has to ult away, but Wukong just can W in. Doesn't even need to ult.
Well, that's unlucky.
But this means this is a free Drake for Dillerman, delaying this soul point, but you're losing too much in top lane. You lose the first tower, you lose the Herald. I guess a win is a win, no? You just wanna have what you can.
Oh,
some poke here on the Nami.
Galactic Hyper Barrier.
Now both junglers are fed, but I think I would prefer a fed Wukong as opposed to a fed Sejuani. Just a small bit. Oh, Misko couldn't steal it.
You were asking about the. You were asking about the Zaheen build. From what I'm looking at, the usual build is use Trinity into Thunder Sky, so I'm not sure about this decision on the Strike Breaker because still, okay, you want the slow on the Twitch, I guess, or the Orianna, but you have Sejuani, you have Gragas. Is it really needed this Strike Breaker here? I'm not sure.
Yeah. if you're on the Twitch, do you really need the slow if you have dashes and CC?
I don't know.
Well, we'll
Let's see if this ends up paying or not. Maybe he surprises us with a really good pick in the late game.
Maybe he's just cooking. Maybe that Strikeback active, that extra damage counts.
Torpedo!
Oh, right there, he got like a minion for it. Where?
We're starting to see the gap here in top lane. Rumble is not only 20 CS ahead and 2 kills ahead, but he's 2 levels ahead. Sahin just got to level 13, so he's like 1.5 level, and he just goes in. He's toasting the Sahin.
Wait, Rumble's running
there.
away. Or maybe he sees the Sejuani. Oh! Oh!
He flashes the ult.
And he flashes.
Fiery spirit of... Feel my...
Oh,
But the whole red team is here.
oh wait,
They go on Jinx. Jinx has to flash out.
which was hiding.
Rumble, Salon. He dodges the Sahin W.
bravery shield.
They're going for the invade while they're using the Herald on mid. Oh, but Twitch is really
Twitch is
fast, but
kinda
he
inting.
still,
What the
he
fuck?
flashed
No,
and
he's
it's a
not
free
inting.
kill
He's
on him.
inting.
Is it? Yes, it is. Another kill on the Wukong. Wukong goes in, but that's what it said.
Oh shit, but Janna
Janna
feels.
to kick him out, but still, he still
wait,
goes
Wukong
in.
flashed in.
Gets stunned. Oh,
Oh my
Nami
God,
Bubble
another E.
gets the Gragas E.
That's so
And
unlucky.
Gragas dies.
Oh, Jinx can't get the reset. This is the ult on the fucking Rumble. Oh, oh wait.
Misco ult, but Sejuani is so fed, she survives.
Oh my
Everyone
God.
is 1 HP here, except of the supports. This was a really fun fight that started after these tweets didn't drive correctly.
Maybe you do want to fed Sejuani. Damn.
Sejuani
See, that
survived
was
in
a
like
Heartsteel, extra
100
health from
HP.
Heartsteel.
Yes.
That 159 HP from Heartsteel, that mattered.
And we're gonna see the replay. We see how Twitch goes in with the Herald, but the Herald is not the best place, and he has to flash out Nami ults, get the Sahin. Sahin has to go in.
Oh, he doesn't.
He gets some poke on the Rumble, and then Wukong goes in. Janna ults to get Wukong out, but still Wukong flash in again.
Oh, wait, watch the Gragas here. Watch the Gragas. Oh,
Yes, this Nami bubble was really good, but the thing is, Jinx can't ult the Rumble here. He tries to ult, but Rumble was wide, and then she gets bubble. You see, Orianna ults, gets Sejuani, she's like, I don't know, 100 HP.
Both teams playing
Barely
on
survives,
the
but still,
But now-
look at the gold diff. We are already on 3k.
Looking like a sizable gold lead now. Everywhere except mid and support.
Yeah, this how the 3 games has been so far. Gold leads on top lane, jungle and ADCs, and mid and support pretty even in the 3 games.
Pierce the sky.
We see here that the mid laners are going almost the same build. They both got the Lutens, but Misco is going for the Shadow Flame. Doesn't look like they spot the Sejuani on the Sahin on the Nash. And Shiga just getting the 3rd Drake. This is gonna be sore point for Fruit Maxers. Sejuani can't even go check.
This Nami is hitting the bubbles.
Feel my fury with your stupid face. I'm gonna want that back.
The game is kinda getting a bit chiller. We don't see any fight. No need for fight actually for any of the teams. You got your advantage on the red side. See that Twitch is only going new items and blue team is forcing on the Nash. They are gonna flip this. Jinx is
Well, I
not even
respect
hitting
it.
them.
Let's see. Does Daisy hit the smite? Nope. He doesn't use the
They
smite
just
because he
get
goes
out.
away. Wait, did I take
The
over
bait
the
was
bear?
not enough, and then they just get the scuttle, they get the vision, and they get out of here. At least they are not getting any kills on them, but still.
Oh, he's fine.
Jinx is already with Infinity Edge. This is good for Jinx. This is good. Imagine if he can get a reset. I'm guessing he will go LDR here or can go Runans.
When's the next objective? Fair enough now, takes in a while.
Now I can't guess because Jinx is back and got the agility cloak. We see Twitch with the pickaxe. I guess he's going Infinity Edge third. And we see good damage from Misko here. He gets the face rush, dodges everything.
Oh wait,
and
he might go for the kill. There's no turret there. You can definitely go
Gets
for the
the
kill.
and gets the solo ball on the top lane.
Oh, wow.
0-6 for Sahin. It's looking really rough for him.
Pola has been a really pointless player so far in this series. But to be fair, I think he's going counter-picked every time. The one was definitely a blind.
Yeah.
Bessa was a blind, and the Heen was also a blind. So
Wait,
to be fair.
see the kill
Oh, what the fuck?
on G.
What?
And
Jinx
there
gets
we
the
see the
reset.
solo ball on bot lane.
Oh,
Jinx is
wait,
flashing
flash,
forward.
after the pitch.
Flash for the Nami.
Oh.
W on heal. Which is alive, but we couldn't see the solo ball here on the bot lane. Rumble killed Gragas
That was like
while they got a kill on Misko.
so much action.
What was happening here? We were just
They gotta
saying
kill
the game
off
is
Misko.
going chill, and then just go kill the people again.
I thought Misko killed Zaheen. What the fuck? Well, Zaheen's back now.
Yes, this Jinx is going for, I'm guessing, Runans here with the Seal
Here's something.
and Dagger. And
Oh wait, flash
We see-
forward from the Janna. Oh,
oh, look at the insect
Oh
from the
my
Janna.
God. Wait,
Oh,
what the
but
fuck?
Jinx is not able to get the kill. It has to be
And
Janna
oh
who
my
gets the
god,
kill.
Janna got the shutdown. That's so unlucky.
What is this? Jinx was not able to get it. She's missing the attack speed.
Damn.
And this is really
He
good
must
for
have had the
Seaman because he
stall
gets
blast in
another
his
kill
head.
and the shutdown is goes
like
into
a
support and Sahin is get caught. There's nothing he can do here. Nami bubble,
And the bubble
Wukong ult. That was... This poor guy couldn't do anything and Gragas goes in. But Misko can just
Nami's
dodge
doing
everything with the move speed
Oh.
from Oriana.
Oh,
Both
bomba.
ults are going down. Gragas goes in
Someone's
and the
gonna
soul...
die. And it's Misko! Damn.
And we see
Oh, wait,
Jack just
someone
killing the
killed-
Nami. Shut down for Jack. He's
Damn.
5-3. These junglers are popping off on this third game. 12 kills only on the junglers.
Neither jungler wants to lose. Oh wait, is he caught? Oh, I don't know if Jack.
Wait, they get the rumble
Surely
here.
want the
The
chip
free stand, but
Oh,
what is with Sejuani getting the kills? Another one. Don't they have this big shutdown on the Jinx? Pretty unlucky
Yeah.
for Leaderman Esports. They have the number advantage.
Oh,
They
no.
go on, yeah. They go on. Gragas has the
oh, Sonya,
Sonya's.
does he live? Oh, Jack is
Sejuani
in
is
there.
in.
Oh,
And they
wait,
both
does he get the
both of them
passive?
flashes. They got the passive. They got the knockout.
Oh, oh,
Can
Luka
Jinx
going
hide
in.
this?
What is
Shut
that?
down
Sahin.
for
Sahin.
Sahin.
and they're gonna flip the bed.
Look at Twitch.
Oh, do they
He's
get
going
it?
for the flank.
Oh,
And
Gragas
Gragas
is
goes
spinning
in.
space. And he's dying.
He's
Okay,
dead.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but okay.
I don't know what this. Look at that position of the ball. Oh, fails
we get a
the
Daisy on
ult.
spike?
Oriana couldn't get
Do we
the
get a
ult.
Daisy on spike?
Can Jack get the strike? And he gets it.
Hey, hit this
But we
spike!
have the TP from Rumble. Rumble ults.
Oh,
They get the reset. Jinx has the reset. Jinx has the kill. Sahin gets another kill. You see Janna getting
Rumble
Rumble
dead.
out of the ring.
Rumble can't
Jinx
get
and
back.
she
Rumble
gets
kill
another
him.
ball.
Oh my god.
Only
Dylan,
Misco is alive. They
This is
will
what happens
deny
when I
the
don't bet
soul
on the
for
game.
now.
It's a fucking banger.
We see how the
my God.
gold div has completely shafted. Now Dillerman is 1.7k ahead. They will have this mid lane tower. Janna finds Shige in the jungle while his team is trying to get the Drake. She dies, but it's a sacrifice because look at this Wukong, and Wukong
Jinx get it?
will die. This is
That's
3
fine.
complete kills for this Ahin, and look at the gold div on top lane.
Oh my
Completely
god.
disappeared.
He's basically even now. Wow.
Yes.
Within like 2 minutes, Zaheen is back in the game.
This is crazy. This
Now we have
Shaheen is
users in
going
the
for a
chat
different
saying
build. Right now Shaheen has Black Cleaver, it has the Stride Breaker, and he's going for the Overlord's Bloodmail with that double tunneler. Jinx
Maybe he
is
was
on 3
cooking.
items. Jinx is on 3 items. Jinx got the last Whisper there. Will he go for
The collapsing?
LDR? Look at that Rumble. Beautiful ult from
I think
afar.
Zaheen might be dead.
Twitch is flanking.
Oh,
Shaheen ults E. The
Oh, the
Nami
Nami
ults
ult
E.
hits.
And nah, the Twitch just gets the kill. The kill for him. He's also on 3 items. A little bit behind
wait,
the
but
wall.
they might get
Not
the mid
much.
tower for this. They have a
It's a
Jinx
free
hitting
pick
it. Jinx
tower.
might get a. Jinx is gonna get a reset. Oh wait, never mind. Jinx ain't getting shit. What?
But look at the damage from Jinx. She's full HP.
Wow. Wait, the only
See,
lifesteal
Gragas-
she has is from the Doran's blade. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe wounds. Wait, do wounds give lifesteal?
Think so from the precision runes. Let me check if you can get the. Yes, you can get Legend Bloodline, but I'm guessing he has Alacrity, I'm not sure. But still, they got the G.
Oh shit, wait, bomba him
They
away!
failed the quad on the Twitch and saved him. But still,
That
Sejuani
was
is
not
just
a
going in.
bomba clap.
Gets the Heartsteel stack. Will he
What?
get tilted? No.
The Sejuani is scaling. Oh, -1. Jinx missed the cannon. Oh, what the fuck?
Look
J0
here.
wants to dive.
He's just going in, but look at him. Look at the item he has. He's healing himself. He gets out. Misco ults. They get the reason of the Jinx. Still, Jinx ult them. They are all alive. No one dies here, but still, they get the bot tower. Look at the gold diff. 2.2k ahead now.
I think
We are
Jack
31
King
minutes.
has some diving them.
Yes. And the thing is,
Oh,
this is the only game that's even at 31 minutes.
it's the only game that's been even throughout the game.
I mean, you're right, but still. We're getting Sahin,
I mean,
getting some
like-
lates here, and he's gonna get the full tower.
5 minutes ago, this was flipped, but now it flipped this way. It could flip back. Who knows at this point?
I don't even know. This is not just League of Legends. This is emotional gameplay at this point. And feel like Dealerman has the good emotions right now.
I think they do
Let's
have
see,
the momentum
one-
after getting that.
Yes,
They got
1
the vibes.
minute, and we will have another fight. It's a force fight for the soul.
Might be game deciding
see
because right
Ori.
after the soul, Baron spawns.
Yeah, the thing is, Oriana is almost on Rabadon's. That ult is gonna hurt a lot. Jinx has no flash. Gragas should have Sonya's for this fight. The thing is, Jinx is on 4 items. I don't know if Twitch will be able to be on 4 items for this Drake. I'm pretty sure he will. He's going for Runans as same as Jinx. Let's see. This Sejuani build is really just giving utility to this Jinx because he has the bundle pipes and the 6, just providing slows, providing damage, providing attack speed for the team.
Galactic hyper barrier.
And look at Janna build with the sensor, with the Michaels, is providing utility on this Jinx. Jinx is not gonna need more attack speed because of the Ardent, and he will not get CC. He will get the cleanse from the item on Janna, and we see how Jack is going in.
Rumble's trying to flank. Zaheen TP's in. Oh, wait, that's
Janna has to ult.
Oh, what?
What is happening?
Is Jack caught? No, he's fine. Oh shit! Oh, Rumble.
Janna has no ult. Sejuani has no ult. Nami ults from
Nami
the way.
ults on the side. Misses. Jack is dead.
Look at this!
Hold up.
Jinx get the first kill. Can we get the second?
Oh,
Ult.
shit.
Get the
Oh,
second
my
kill.
God.
Look at that.
my God.
Nisco ult.
Nisco
And
fights
Zaheen
the
has the
top
passive. Double kill for Zaheen. Gragas gets another. Look at Zaheen just going in.
he has
Look at
to
this
revive.
monster of a champion. He started
Oh my
0-7
God.
and right now he has 6 kills. Triple kill on Zaheen. They can kill the Jinx, but look at this. Zaheen is completely ruling the game right now.
Even though
He got the
Nisco
passive
found
there.
a shockwave on the Jinx, the
Shot
Zaheen
here
is the problem now.
replay. Somehow, Sejuani is 2 levels ahead. She goes in, but ults the clone.
Oh,
Janna had to ult to get the Twitch away. So right now we don't have Sejuani nor Janna ult. And we see that live, they are getting the Drake, so it's gonna be soul point in 5 minutes, 3-4-3 in Drakes. They get the Sejuani, looks like bad, but then Zaheen, they look at the damage from the ult. They get the kill, Jinx get another,
shockwave.
they get the shockwave, really good shockwave from Oriana, but Zaheen has the passive,
oh, Zaheen
Zaheen has the
just got the pull on
W.
Oriana. Ooh.
And look at
Even if he
that,
did
Nami
die,
can even run.
he has GA. Oh, now they're
Now
farming.
they are not gonna be able to run from this. Zaheen has a stride breaker and now he has Randuins. He's gonna
Oh
slow
my god,
them to
it
death.
was the tech. See, that's the reason they want to fight, because he has Stridebreaker.
They get Jack. Will he be able to get out?
Kind of caught.
He gets. Oh, I get the shutdown on the Jinx. How?
Wait, what the fuck? You got the wait, huh?
Another shutdown.
Hold up.
They get Jack.
Wait,
This will be a free Nash. Wait. Look at Twitch. He's half
fuck
HP.
happened?
He just killed Jinx, I guess, in the mid lane. Wait. Couldn't even watch that.
We're gonna need a replay on that later. What the fuck happened? We didn't even see the
And
Jinx
it's a
die.
free Drake. Another spine fail. It was Misko who got. Misko who.
Oh, Zaheen!
Zaheen goes in.
He might die.
Nami fails the bubble. Zaheen
Does he
is
get one?
alive. Oh,
he
but
dragged it
no. Okay,
Opa?
Gragas get the Nami, but shouldn't be
It's
enough.
a full team wipe, I think.
Yes.
I think Janna might be.
Janna is dead. Gets the W.
What?
Gets away actually.
Really,
But
though?
this should not be
Denies
enough.
the ace. Oh.
But this
What
Nash
the
on
fuck happened
on 3 champions. I wanna see the replay if it's possible. Right now, Jinx is going for the Guardian Angel, by the way. So looks like it Twitch is going to.
Oh, wait,
Look at the damage. Look at Jinx
Oh
gets the
my
kill.
God.
Gets the reset. This hits it's hitting on the
Go,
phone.
hit.
Gets a double
Oh
kill.
my god, double kill!
And they just
What?
denied
Oh
the
my
Nashor.
God.
It's only Rumble with the Nashor buff. And look at the gold. Even with Nash, Fruit Maxer is still 1.2k behind in gold.
This is why it's never G until it's G.
And they're going for the Zenith. Even with versus the Nash from Rumble, but they can't really do anything. Jinx get the reset and we get the TP here from
By the
Zaheen.
way. Oh, do they want to end?
They are going for the another Zenith.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
And we are watching the replay. We see how Jack just goes in and look at Twitch. Look at the
Look at
corner
the Twitch
of
on the
your
side.
screen.
We're just hiding!
Jinx is trying to hit, but then just
Oh my god.
he was hiding 2 levels behind, but still gets the kill. We see here this fight.
Zaheen looks
Zaheen
like,
just
he's
doubles
gonna do work.
3 people and ults on them, almost killing
We
Oriana.
did the flash.
But he's not
Nami
able to get the kill. Nami is 1 HP, but
Oh,
still
but
Gragas gets the kill with the ult. Bomba on the Nami. And here we thought Janna will die, but no. And then Janna gets the slow on the Twitch, free kill on the Twitch, and Jinx gets the double. Almost 800 gold on that fight. Look at Jinx has GA and goes for the Vampiric. He's going for the Blood Sister. Twitch already has this Blood Sister and this. They are trying to get Zahir. Will he be able?
He might be dead.
Oh, look at this Janna! Shield
saves him.
Gets the passive.
Zahir has the GA up. Oh wow.
He's gonna lose it.
Feeling it.
But he's alive. This Dr. Duck flash, heal, and ult save the Zahir here. Really clutch here from Janna. What we see, this monster, this Omega Big Poro, just running around. Look at him, full items. He can't get more, but he will get more HP thanks to that hard steal. 500 stacks right now.
Scaling.
We have double Randuins in the team. If they get someone, he's not gonna be able to get out. Permanent slow, and it's 33 seconds for the last Drake before the soul. Junglers, get your smite ready. Twitch is here and he's not alone. He was hiding and he dies.
I don't think we've seen.
This is not looking good for the red team. They don't have Twitch here. They might look for mid lane play, but they are just getting chased from there.
I think
Jax goes in. Ult from Nami. And this is gonna be free Infernal Soul for the blue team. We see Rumble. Jinx ult the Rumble.
Oh wait.
Clears the wave. Yes.
Oh.
Really good play here from Mats. Wukong tried to go for the steal, but he can't. He got all the ults. And there gets the CC from the Sejuani. The ult from Janna. And he just dies.
And Janna gets the kill. Zahir also in place.
That ult from Zahir. Not everything was gonna be perfect.
Interesting ult. But they might look for the end here. She gets dead for 45 seconds.
It's really hard to look at this Jinx.
Twitch is on the side.
Oh, Twitch is hiding.
But they just look at her and get the kill. First kill.
Oh, wait, Jinx.
Oh,
Jinx
the
is back
bubble
alive.
doesn't hit the Jinx. They have to leave.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Misko flashes in, but it's not worth. They get the ult from Rumble.
Ult is kind of ass.
But the thing is, here you get Jinx, Flash, and Jinx GA. Rumble survives 1 HP on base from Jinx ult.
Wow.
Really, really close to die. By the way, Rumble has not finished his boots. Look at that. He only has the tier 1 boots.
What the fuck? This player might not like boots, but wait, what boots do you buy on Rumble?
I mean, you go Magic Pen, or maybe versus this team with a lot of CC, you go Mercs, no? Or versus, I mean, you can also go Tabis because of Jinx and Sahin. I'm not pretty sure. I guess he's just doubting because.
Oh, is Nami caught?
You see, Twitch, he gets hit by the ult and hit by the needle, but still.
I think caught.
Is this a kill for? Oh, kill on the Sejuani. And this can be a free
and just
Nash.
as Baron comes up.
But the thing is, look at that bot. Look at that bot wave. Double TP on bot lane. They have to go back. They are trying to get the Nash. Rumble is back in. Nami is not. Twitch is there.
Oh, they're trying to
stall. They get the smite.
Oh wait,
but they are trying to cancel the backs.
They're the stall.
Jinx is trying to cancel the backs, and they look on Twitch. Kill the Jinx actually. And they defend this with the dash.
Oh.
It was a pretty risky play, and they got it. They got the Nash, they got the kill on the Jinx, and they still have the inhibs. They wasted 2 TPs on bot lane for a risky play. It didn't pay, and they have Rumble TPing on top lane, while the team is just going for
again
mid.
this game. Oh my
You
god.
can't even blink here. 53 kills, more than 1 kill per minute. right now these Oriana ults are gonna hurt a lot. It's almost full build. Rumble gets the ult.
Oh wait, hold up. Is Rumble
He's hitting on the Janna.
Rumble is not in sync. Okay, he's poking
And the
right now.
team is looking for him. Zahin just dies. Still goes. The ult goes through.
They saved us,
Navi
like-
misses the timer, but still fails the bubble.
Oh, Zahin barely lives.
Wukong goes in. But
Oh
Wukong
shit,
gets the
Wukong goes
CC.
in. Flashes out? What the fuck? We're just on the
I
side.
don't even know what's happening. I told you, this is not thinking. This is not mechanical. This is just pure emotions on the line.
You can't find stuff like this in LEC.
This is. But look at the. I'm just amazed. Look at the goal graph. It's again for red side almost 2k ahead. I'm just looking at the goal. 2k up for Rumble. By the way, he just finished the boots. He goes Swifties.
Oh, okay. Maybe he wants to run away from the Zahin Strikebreaker.
2.8 gold ahead. Is one full item ahead on mid lane. But the thing is, look at support. He's 2.4k ahead. What is that? Support
What the
gold.
fuck?
This money printer Janna. What the hell?
Wow.
See
Maybe
Misko
Janna's
trying to get the
carry all
wolves,
along.
trying to get the last item. Wukong is going
I
for
think he might have
the
it.
tanky item, and then Oriana is going for the Sonias. But
Does Misko have it? He's chilling in base. He's TPing.
he's TPing and he has it.
it. Oh, they're looking for the end then, if he's starting to TP. Or they have Baron still, but they don't have.
By the way, Twitch did not go for the Guardian Angel. Twitch has Blood Thieves there, but he went for last item a PD. He wants the attack speed, he wants the move speed, he wants to get the kill and get out.
Damn.
We see how they are just going for the base. Dealerman is just trying to barely survive. From having 2 inhibs and trying to go for the end, to having 1 inhib down and getting just pushed into your own base. I guess this is gonna decide on the next 40 seconds when the Elder Drake is gonna spawn. Which jungler will be able to get this?
Twitch is hiding. Can you find something?
Gets the hook on the
Twitch is
Nami,
hiding.
which is hiding.
Ah, he's not hiding anymore.
We see Jinx still has not. Oh, I'm just jinxing it. I was about to say Jinx doesn't have the the Guardian Angel back, and he just got it back. This is really huge for them.
I still think it's pretty even because Dilliman has soul. Oh, he gets some ult. Twitch
but still
hiding. Oh wait,
Johnny goes in.
what's the
Nami
engage?
First
But
double. Look at Twitch. Look at Twitch on the Jinx.
Twitch is in a jinx! Wait, what the fuck? He's not. Twitch is in a jinx! Oh my god, I got him! Wait, but he does G8. Oh my
They
god, Jinx
fail.
is so dead.
But look at the Goku. And they get the kill. Oriana gets the kill. Twitch gets the flank.
Zahin has to. Oh,
Kill
Zahin
on the
can't clean up.
Sejuani. Zahin is dead. And the only one alive is
Oh
Gragas.
my god.
Which has to run for the life.
In the mud!
That GG, not even getting to the Elder. 47 minutes. Gragas goes in, gets the kill on the Oriana, but it's not enough. This is GG for Fruit Maxers. 2-1. What a series.
Whoa. Damn. I'm never betting
This
on a
Twitch
game
flank
ever
was
again.
really good. It's again going from no vision to the Jinx. Just get the free kill on the Jinx. They don't have the damage, and they just swipe them.
That Twitch knew who his target was. Every fight, looking at the Jinx.
Look at the damage.
this time?
6-7k damage for Rumble. Sorry. Had to do it.
Okay. Report my fellow caster here.
Look at the goal graph. This game was up and down.
First,
Look at that. It's completely flipped at 40 minutes.
Fruit Maxes had the lead. Dillman get the lead back. They throw and then it's even. Then they get the lead back, and then Fruit Maxes get the lead, and then boom, they end. Cinema.
This fight here on base, it looked really good for Dealerman actually, because You got Sahin getting the kill, you get Jinx in the backline, but the Twitch was hiding. He gets the kill on the Jinx, they have no damage. And just like that, they get the win. They top the group. Really, really clean from them. Actually, like this series, really. Like, this was really fun to watch, really fun to cast. No one
got a prediction.
Only one voted for Dillerman. No one voted for Fruit
One person
Masters.
voted and they lost all their
Get the
money.
win.
Damn.
Really fun series, really fun to watch. I hope you guys all had fun. I'm really amazed by this last game. Really ups and downs. I really enjoyed it. It was really. I'm just hoping to watch them all on the playoffs.
Exciting stuff.
What do you think about this?
Honestly, after game 1 and 2, I did not think we would get a banger, but I was wrong again. We did get a banger game 3. But I'm happy
There
to
was
be wrong.
nothing. Yeah, I guess we just will jinx everything we say. And we see day 0 saying Twitch game 3 goes hard, I guess. Yes, this was a really good, really game. And we see someone comment, this was an intense Winnie Hot game. Actually, this is not Winnie Hot, but I can see by the gameplay on game 3, you can imagine was.
Revealing series. Wait, so Fruit Max is the top of the group now?
Yes.
Ooh. Mitsuko saying never picking Yasuo for my top laner again.
Yeah, to be honest, I would love if the Yasuo was for you. I don't know what happened in that draft. I don't know, you just decided, okay, you stomp it, you get it. I don't know, but I hope for the next series you can just pick it for yourself. Sure, so we are gonna leave this like this. GG's to both teams, actually fun series. Thank you to Sai, thank you for the production. Back here, really grateful for this. See you on the next series.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the first series of the day. Next up, we have Cudder's Piggies versus Dangerous Game. So that game is at 8 o'clock GMT, so we have quite a bit of time. So if you haven't, grab some refreshments, grab some popcorn, some nachos. I love nachos, that's why I said that, grab your dinner, grab a pizza, Domino's. If you're in the UK, just grab something, because I'm sure this next series is going to be a banger. Oh, what's this? Dark Lord solo queue POV in the meantime? Sadly not, no, because of the setup I've had to move the machine over, so I can't do solo queue right now. I'm sorry, Toki. But yeah, in the meantime, what you can do is open up a new tab, watch the MiniLCS, because I believe Los Ratones is playing, or is about to play, so you could do that. Otherwise, you could just leave this in the background, to give us the view, give us that ad money that we desperately need. But yeah, 8 o'clock GMT, so in about 37 minutes, we will have the Cudder's Piggies versus Dangerous Games, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A long stream day for Aaron today, you know. We got back-to-back best of threes ready for everybody, you know. We had Dillamond Esports up against Fruit Maxers there in the early afternoon, starting at, it was I think 4:15 we started at, so you know, good little 3.5 hours ago, and we've been able to, because that series went for about 3 and a bit hours, you know. We did go the whole way, three whole games. I think that game 1 and game 2 were 30 minutes apiece, and then game 3 was like 45 or something. So you know, it was a banger of a series. We dragged out. Enemy team were they were good. Fruit Maxers, yeah, good job to them. They won. They placed first in our group. Both of us have made playoffs, so it'll be interesting to see if we see them again in finals. But now it's time to talk about Cutter's Piggies against Dangerous Game. So this is awkwardly, even though it is the last game of Group C, it is the first game of Group C that we're actually officially broadcasting. Group C, when we did the draft, speaking of draft, I believe we're ready to go into draft, we were referring to it as the group of death, right? Because Dangerous Game are pound for pound probably the strongest team. They are seeded at seed number 1 in terms of the power rankings and seeding for the event. Because quite a few players on their team are, yeah, they're very heavy hitters. It's one of those ones where they kind of snuck into the bracket a little bit with some off-rolling and stuff like that. But you know, from a ranking perspective, their team is very much pound for pound one of the strongest teams in the bracket. And then Cutter's Piggies, obviously synonymous with Cutter's Cuties in the Sweatlord bracket. This is their middle bracket kind of sister team. Although, can you really call it a sister team when they have the eponymous Cutter on the team? So, you know, even though technically speaking, Cutter's Piggies have not actually won anything yet, like their sister team Cutter's Cuties, the expectation here is quite high. They have a few returning players. So obviously Cutter played in Winter of 25, so he's finally back, this time not in the jungle role though, in support. They have Vrail from Motorola Esports in Winter of 25 back here again in the jungle for Cutter's Piggies. And then star player for them arguably is gonna be Sunny, who was the AD carry of League of Shelly in summer of 25. So their team really relied on Sunny to get the wins that they got, even though they weren't capable of winning any series. They the AD carry there, Sunny, for Cutter's Piggies, was definitely a pivotal member of the individual games of success that they had. But let's have a look at these drafts real quick. So we can see Dangerous Game have opted for the blue side, and they immediately take the B1 Jace here. This could be top, this could be jungle. So ever since, I cannot remember the name of the new item off the top of my head, but it looks like a big kind of axe type thing. It's like a kind of, more like a pick, like a pickaxe. And when you've dealt damage to someone who's been taken down in the last 3 seconds, the next time you hit a neutral objective, so like a turret or like an epic monster, you deal like 2,000 damage to it. So Jace is someone who can abuse this because the damage is reduced for ranged champions, but because Jace can turn between ranged and melee, he is a very good abuser of that item. So gonna probably be seeing whatever role he goes in, that item in his build. But then yes, I can. Sorry, I realize that the people probably can't even hear Aaron there, but either way, let's have a look at the rest of this draft. So Cutter's Piggies immediately pick themselves a hyper carry in Yunara. Yunara is a champion that's seen a lot of success in the MiniLCS thus far. She's very good at safely farming. You know, her Q allows her to kind of stay at arm's length of any other AD carries in the meta right now, and like safely be able to get herself up there to the point where she can start to 1v9. And they're gonna pick up the Azir as well for Katarina. So Katarina, this is their first time in the MiniLCS, so it'll be interesting to see how they play. We've seen them only play one series so far, the Piggies anyway.
They played one series against Dark Lord's Omega squad. They 2-0'd it. They looked fairly convincing in that series. And funnily enough, same thing can be said here for Dangerous Game. Because Couch Potatoes dropped out, so many games in Group C have just not occurred. And so these two teams, even though they are some of the highest seeded teams in the bracket, we don't have a whole lot of tape on them. You know, we don't have a whole lot of games watched, games seen. It's literally 2 individual games per team. So, you know, in terms of using history here, it might be a difficult one to be able to tell exactly who should be going through in this one, but we'll have to see what happens as we hopefully get ready to go into game. R5 on the Darius maybe here for Piggies, but they choose better of it. They think better of it. They take the Orn instead here. So with a completed draft here, we can see it is Cho'Gath versus Orn in the top lane. It's probably going to be Jace up against Jarvan in the jungle. It's Akali against Azir in the mid lane, and then Aphelios and Rakan up against Yanara and Braum. I prefer the Cudders Piggies draft. I think their draft is way more cohesive. If we look at Dangerous Game, they have no meaningful forms of engage, also no major forms of disengage either, right? Like Cho'Gath Rupture is quite hard to hit. It's not the most consistent form, and also the amount of CC it provides is quite low. Like that knock up in a 1v1 in a lane is great, but in a team fight, you know, if you can land a multi-man Rupture, then the enemy team has done something wrong. Rakan with the quickness is obviously very, very good at like smaller skirmishes. He doesn't really want to be the person going in those. The thing, like he wants someone else to start it. He wants like Horn, you know, he wants like Call the Forge God or like a J4, which aptly are the examples on the other side right now. But to name some good engage options that are on different, you know, not in this game, you could have had, I'm trying to think of other good examples of maybe junglers that could have been engaged instead of the Jace. You could have had like a Zac, for example, or oh my god, like a Sejuani, I suppose, is also a good form of primary engage. Someone who can run in, face tank, lock people down, and then Rakan comes in with a quickness either. He's supposed to be a follow-up CC type of player, or type of character, I should say. And right now he kind of is his team's primary engage. But I do like the Aphelios pick as a potential hyper carry. I think Aphelios is a champion right now. He was busted at the beginning of the season, but ended up finding himself hotfixed, I believe, within maybe 2 weeks of the new patch. I think it would have been less than that, because that'd be that's a whole patch cycle now that I say that. But he did get hotfixed, but he's still very strong. He's still super potent in the meta right now. Someone who can definitely put the team on the back. And then the Akali pick here. So Akali and Jace, this is where I kind of feel like I'm not super sold on the Dangerous Game draft. Because they have an assassin who's going to be looking for picks, who's going to be looking to try and find Yanara and find Azir where they can. And then they have Jace, who isn't going to be helping her at all, right? Like, if you wanted to go for the Akali, maybe you go for someone else who likes to dive. You maybe go for like a Talon or like a Rengar or J4, because J4 was up at the time, you know, when they did B1 Jace here. Jace is going to want to sit back and blast the shit out of people with the with his empowered Q through the Hex Gate. So he's not really there to help this Akali achieve her goals. And the rest of his team isn't really a poke comp either. So like, if they wanted a poke comp, they maybe could have gone for like Ezreal AD carry or maybe like Xerath in the mid lane instead of the Akali. So I will be keeping an eye to see how this draft plays out. There's probably something I'm missing, some like hidden tech or like some kind of like synergy amongst these champions that I'm unaware of that makes this comp function. But right now I think that the execution for Cutters Piggies is much easier, essentially Sunny and Katarina have to stay back and DPS from as safe as they can, like as safer place as they can, and they have Braum and Ornn there to keep them safe, and then they have Call of the Forge God and Cataclysm to lock people in place to allow Yunara and Azir to kill them from a safe distance. So, you know, I think if they play through lanes, if they get to objectives first, if they control zones, like, you know, important parts of the map, I think they can definitely win this game 1. But we will have to see. Like I said, these are two of the stronger teams, in my opinion, in the bracket. So I am not gonna withhold any bets thus far. I think, yeah, Dangerous Game were seed number 1 and Cutter's Piggies were seed number 8. So, you know, both heavy hitters here. Hold up, be right back. Sorry about that. Had a nose explosion there. Rough times out here, for sure. Wait, so Aaron, is Eunice joining us or not? Oh yeah, we can hear you now. What's up?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Oh yeah. All good. Sweet. So, sorry, my brain is completely mush after the first series of today. It went for way longer than we thought it would, and we have put predictions up here, guys. So anybody with your Stibbo coins, if you want to splash that cash, you want to put your money where your mouth is here, see who you think will win out of Cutter's Piggies or Dangerous Game. Now is the time. Hold the phone. I got 15.8k. Let me make it interesting and just splash all of the money on who I think will win. So we'll be 15.8. So I want to participate. There we go. Boom. Yeah. So for anybody that bets, against Cutter's Piggies now, you stand to win 15,800 Stibbo coins. So that's something. We take those. Either way, how you doing, man? You good?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. What's your names?
I'm Jack. Aaron is on production, but the stream can't hear him. But you'll know him when you hear him, because he'll say some random shit that needs to be informed to us at some point, like, oh, we're going into the game, or etc. etc. But the stream don't hear him unless he wants to be heard.
Oh, you say your name was Jack as well?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be mad. All right.
Mildly confusing, but we'll be all right. It's the Jack and Jack cast. We'll be good. Can you already see on VMix where the you could see what we see on stream already? Yeah. So you can see the drafts.
I can see the draft. Yeah. I'm wondering if I'm meant to join like a lobby, or do I just watch it from here?
No. You don't have to be in the lobby. When the game goes live, it will just. We will see it before the stream do, and then what you say will be live. So it's gotta literally just match out to the stream. But yeah, when they are currently, I think, in lobby about to start. I think. Aaron, you can confirm or deny. Are they in lobby already? Are they in Jam Select or?
We're gonna go live in like 2 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, they've already done Jam Select in the lobby. We're in the spectator delay now, so this is the bit where we have to yap and fill time until the game actually gets to start. But yeah, how do you feel about these two team comps? Any preferences?
I mean, just off team comp alone, I mean, I'm 100% siding with the Pigs team. I mean, they have a good front line, strong scaling back line. Azir, Jarvan can pick on a Felios. Felios has no counter whatsoever to a Jarvan ult. I think yeah, Pig's team is significantly better in my opinion, at least. Obviously, it'll be down to skill to an extent, but if Azir plays it well, Kali's not gonna be able to get any lead whatsoever because of how safe a champ he is. I don't know, man. I think it's looking rough for DG. I'm trying to get the OPGGs up now to look at if they play the champs and just remind myself the team names exactly. Dangerous Game, that was it.
Yeah, Dangerous Game and Cutter's Piggies, they are both in Group C, so they're the first and second seed. Well, technically they're tied for first. They're both 2-0 in the group, so... But yeah, no, I agree. I think so. The mid laner here for Dangerous Game, Gloomy, is the lowest ranked player on their team, and the Akali... Well, if he's particularly proficient on it, then great. But like, it's really gonna be down to that skill expression here to see whether or not he's gonna be able to pull it out. Because, like you said, I think laning wise is rough.
Yeah, I just don't know if the Akali's ever going to be very useful, to be honest. I just don't see it having much value, because obviously a good Azir is just going to be very, very good at playing safe in lane. Like, there's going to be very little trades Akali can do because of the range. She's not going to be able to get much. It's going to be probably looking for pushes and then roams, but with how new waves spawn, there's such a short delay in between wave spawns. It's kind of like you don't have much time to roam without losing on minions. So,
yeah, no, it's there's a new wave every like what 25 seconds or something now, right? 30 seconds, 25 seconds, somewhere in that region.
Yeah, it's around that. It's a bit mental.
Yeah, it's pretty relentless in the you know, in the kind of, oh, do I get a safe roam here or not, the department. But yeah, I think Akali is probably going to want to be moving a lot with Jace here, so she can get the shove in her lane. She'll try and get that, then move with Jace with the 2v2, because I think that Jace and Akali versus Jarvan and Azir specifically, when none of them have items, then Jace and the Akali maybe win that. But once they all have items and we start moving to 5v5s, it's going to be kind of rough. Although, speaking of rough here, we're going to see Lord Lighty is going to take a ton of damage for pretty much nothing there. They lose control of the bush here. He's going to have to reset. Fortunately, they didn't burn any summoners, so, you know, that's actually a good thing here. But he's not actually basing. He's just he's gonna stick it out with the pot and just hold the L, I guess.
Oh, I think that's a terrible idea. That's really risky. Yunara is really strong early. She's much stronger than Felios.
Again, with the minion changes that you mentioned, that's kind of partially why he had to stick it, right? Because the wave's already there. Had it been last season, then he could have just based and it wouldn't have been a problem. Like, the minions wouldn't have spawned by the time he finished that trade. But it's, you know, in this season, that is not the case. And so we're going to see here, Sunny on the Yunara is going to be able to hit them for free. Gonna take a little bit control of the early game here. Aaron, I don't know if you're aware, but Blue Bottle says that no one's gotten any minions so far, so there's definitely an issue with the overlay. Yeah, currently everybody's on 0 gold. Don't know how that one works, but hopefully we'll get that one resolved in the next couple minutes. But here we go. Shit. Go whip out the technical difficulties because Blue Bottle is bugging. I'm gonna shout out Blue Bottle though, because it is a really good software when it works, but it's fan made and not the most consistent. Let's put it that way.
Well, you have to pay for it now, so you know.
Yeah, true.
Should be better.
I mean, just looking at the, just looking at the OPGGs, it looks like they have 3 support players, 2 top players, and 2 bot players. Bit confusing. Just when I'm looking at it now. Who was this?
Before Dangerous Game,
roles for the Pigs team. That's the one thing that Dangerous Game's advantage. I mean, it looks like there's a couple off roles on the bot lane. Oh, sorry, on the Pigs team. Which is a bit interesting. So we might see some, at least, difference in the mid lane. I think the mid lanes are staying the same. I think top is the jungle. I think they lack an actual, like, proper jungle player, and he's filled. I'm not 100% sure though. I'll have to see about that.
From my understanding, I think Cat Arena is a mid laner. In fact, they're literally, I mean, their name is Cat Arena because they're a Cat Arena one trick, but they do play other champions, but you know, they have a ton of mastery on the Cat.
Yeah.
Vrail is originally a mid laner, but they have played jungle in the past.
Yeah,
I think Sunny is on main role, and I think Cutter is a mixture of support or jungle. I think he plays both, so not quite off role, but yeah. And then I believe their top laner is just a top laner, but I'm not 100% sure there.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's gonna be interesting. We're about to see some pretty aggressive gameplay in the bot jungle, with both jungles tapping towards the bot lane, and with the stronger red side, at least with the Yunara Braum. I think Jace will be in a bit of a tricky position here if Jarvan is able to set up properly. It depends if he responds, because at least when I usually play jungle, I'll always be looking for vision on the enemy jungler's clear, so I would know right now that Jace is going to be bot side. So it's going to be a bit interesting to see how it plays out differently with the fact that they don't actually know.
Yeah, I mean, we see the bot lane here get the ping, you know, they got the wards out. The wards are going to get cleared, and Flag and Drag is going to come out here by Vrail, see if he can try and land something, but they don't actually find it. Just a little bit of damage there onto the Braum, and then everybody walks out. Otherwise, nothing else major gonna happen here. Just playing for vision control, but Gloomy is coming. They're gonna land the multi-man knockup here for Rakan. It should be First Blood. It looks like First Blood might be going. Rakan gets away with basically no health, so that is a mega bait there by Rakan. Lord Lighty gets away with skin of his teeth, but gonna secure the gold lead here when they get that First Blood onto Akali. And I mean, like we said, right, Akali's gonna have a hard time in lane, but I guess when we're having weird 4v4 skirmishes at 3 minutes over the crab, then it doesn't really matter if you're having a hard time in lane. You can pick up stray kills, and now the gold lead is theirs. They even have the CS lead here in the early game as well, so very much a good thing for Akali.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought I was expecting mid to go a bit differently, but yeah, I mean, that fight in bottom was not ideal. I'm really surprised that it came out on the upside of blue though.
Yeah, for sure. Blue side, I think, well, it was literally just like a hair's difference between being a 1-for-1, right? But you know, I guess that's the difference when, you know, Lord Light is their highest MMR player. I think he's low master. So
who was their highest MMR? Sorry.
Lord Lighty, he's their support. So the Rakan essentially is their highest MMR player for dangerous game, and I guess that is the difference maker there in those plays where you can, you know, knows exactly how much damage he can and can't take. Braum here is trying really hard to stop Oppression's base there, but they Balls of Steel from the Aphelios mean he gets his reset. And
I mean, Cho'Gath's struggling here with 2 ganks in a row.
Yeah, really I was gonna say, I don't even think J4 based. I think he's still sitting on a full clear worth of his wave, right? Like he's sitting on the 28.
I think he just double ganked. I think he backed after the fight on bot side and then double ganked top twice in a row. He just
exactly. Yeah.
To be honest, I think this is where's Jace right now? If I was Jace, I wouldn't have. I mean, he got the kill on mid, so it's all fairness, but I'd be looking to start the Drake as soon as possible here. You know Jarvan's top side, he's just ganked top twice in a row, so you know all of Jarvan's camps are well. So if I were the Jarvan here, I'd 100% be looking for it. Looking to play for the...
I guess his camps were still up, so we're gonna have a replay here. Let's see exactly how this went out. So yeah, look, 1 auto attack of health left there. The Rakan is able to just slip away. It was like baiting the Jarvan in, and then as soon as the Jarvan came in, just getting just out of reach of him there. But then yeah, now we see Vrail. These are the 2 repeat gags. So yeah, we can see his camps are up right now, and I believe he's already got the pickaxe here. So he just sits in the bush, waits for Cho'Gath to TP back. He shoves the wave, and then we get another gank. So really hard times here for Fabian on the Cho'Gath. Gonna be set significantly behind.
I don't know if it's worth it, is the thing, because you have your Drake up. You really, against a double tank top lane, you really want to just be playing for the bot lane here, or the mid lane in my eyes. I think they're staying top for so long there. When it's an Ornn, I don't think Ornn, I mean, Ornn's a team champ, isn't he? He's not going to be the carry. I don't know how much impact
he's not. No.
I'm a bit interested though, because it seems like Cho'Gath got picked again, yeah.
Okay, right. So yeah, here we go. It's while we were in the replay, there was a 1v1 here between TM Opero and Fabian, and it looks like he is going to be able to use that gold lead that was given to him by the Jarvan to secure up another solo kill there. So that's what, second kill here onto the Ornn, third death for the Cho. But yeah, like you mentioned, with all this focus that's been on the top side, you know, the Ornn isn't the guy who's going to carry this game, so we want to maybe see the Jarvan transition some of this gold that he's gained off of farming the Cho'Gath into actually impacting mid and bot, because right now passively bot is beginning to lose and mid has actively been losing for the last like 5 minutes since Gloomy was able to get that kill in the 4v4 bot. He's consistently been about 500 gold up, and you know, his power spike is coming soon. You know, he when he hits level 11, he gets that rank 2 ultimate and his first item. That's when Akali really begins to shine. So it's gonna be a big threat, I think. But you know, here we have the piggies deciding, nah, let's just continue to farm this Cho'Gath. But I mean, all right, I don't know how I feel about it, because in some respect, Cho'Gath is their only frontline, right? So when we get to 5v5s, if Cho'Gath's build is essentially just paper, do they just shred them at objectives? Because Jace isn't going to be building it. He's going lethality, so...
Yeah. That's kind of why I just don't like their draft too much. They, like, Jace jungle's main objective is to be playing for poke, right? It's not a super all-in jump unless you're stupidly fed. Aphelios, I can kind of see the poke, but the Akali and Cho'Gath, I don't know about the synergy they have, and the Rakan's engage. It just feels like a bit of a mess in my side. Like, Jace is doing exactly what he wants to be doing, what he's just done on mid, just looking for the poke, which is how he plays for most of the game. But the synergy with the rest of his team is questionable. And to be honest, if I was this Jace after the first gank, I would be looking for a Drake. I'm stunned this Drake is still up at this point in the game. If you have a 2-0 mid laner, like,
played for the grubs there instead, because Lord Lighty moved up with him and they were able to find Vrail. I think after the what was it, the 4th death there for the Cho'Gath, they tried to start on their own on the grubs, but they only got 1 and they had to leave. The numbers advantage is a little bit too much for the Jarvan to deal with at this point of the game. I'm looking at the build right now for the Jarvan, and it's one of those ones where, because of how Longsword is as an item, this is so non-committal. Like, he could still go, he could be going for Profane Hydra here and be looking to blow up the backline, or it could just be Sundered Sky, because I'm pretty sure all of those items are a part of Sundered Sky, no?
Can be a clip.
A little bit of an engage going on here. I don't think this is going to go the way of Cutter's Piggies, though. They're going to eat a ton of damage there by the Jace. Rail is here now, though, level 8 on this Jarvan. Jace is going to get onto the backline, and with Inara dead, I think that should just be a fight here for Dangerous Game. They get themselves 2 kills here, probably going to be a third. Jace, J4, he held ult. Yeah, he didn't actually use it in the fight at all. So again, by the time he was in range to land it on priority targets, Inara was already dead, right? So I guess it was just hold the ult for the next big fight you can find it in, maybe. I don't know. You can see he finished the Eclipse here, though, so going for more of a duelist type of build.
I mean, this is something I like to go on Jarvan. I feel like I'd only do it when I have a lead. It's like Eclipse into Sundered Sky. It gives you a lot of dueling in your auto attacks, at least. It gives you a lot of strength. It gives you a decent amount of damage as well.
No, agreed. I think there's 2 kind of default builds at the moment, which is this one where you go, like you said, you have the Eclipse, you have the Sundered Sky. It's a lot of like devious amounts of HP, right? Because of all the shielding and because of the Sundered Sky passive, you're like kind of a hidden amount of tanky. And then there's the explosion build at the moment where, it's all full lethality essentially, Axiom Arc and Profane, but holy Christ, Gloomy has damage. J4 just got folded by this Akali. Literally a gank for just to gift 300 gold over, but Ornn is going to make it so that it doesn't feel too bad here. Oh, Katarina does get out there, has to commit the flash as Jace came in for the gank. And the lead here right now, 2k for Dangerous Game, is mainly here on their carries. Meanwhile, the only kind of positive we have right now is that this Ornn is super fed, but Azir just gets caught under turret, and Gloomy goes crazy with that 4th kill here. Going for the oh my god, Hextech Gunblade, I believe it's called, right? It's the returning.
Yeah, it's obviously since it's been the best item for
awkward there for the Ornn. I don't quite know what was going on there, but we're going to see at least a return shutdown here. I assume that was about 400 or 500 gold there for the J4, picking that up off of Jace. Well, maybe a tier 1 turret going down here for Dangerous Game. They're going to be able to get their first turret of the game. Probably not off of this wave, maybe the next one. Hutter and Sunny.
Kind of depends. Yeah, I mean, you've got the first item on Aphelios, so they just have a huge advantage on bot lane right now. It's quite ahead in goals. I mean, 2k is mental. Yunara can't play at this point. It's going to take a while to catch back up. And Aphelios is always going to outscale her as well, so... I mean, I was talking about what the win con is with the Ornn, and what I was thinking was the only chance they have of playing against a hyper-fed Ornn really is Aphelios having a big lead, and that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, we see TP coming out here via Zir, but has to just immediately leave, so it's kind of a waste of a TP there. It was matched by the Akali, yeah. So neither team really gains anything from this TP yet. It's just an equal fight still. The turret surely goes down here. Akali goes in with her ultimate there, so the turret is going to go down. She's going to be able to get that 5th kill for herself. Meanwhile, we have turret top going down here, and Cho'Gath and the Jace are able to kill the J4 for it. And it looks like this lead that's been built on the top side is starting to fall away. It's, Dangerous Game sent a little bit of commitment there by the Jace, and now they have 3k gold lead right now. So this is kind of, in terms of gold, it's quite handily in favor of the Pig. Sorry, not the Piggies, of Dangerous Game right now. So they are, you know, especially the money is where they need it to be, right? The Akali, we said she's gonna have a really hard time in this game if she can't find her footing. Well, yeah. Is 5 kills and 8 stacks on your Dark Seal enough footing? Yes, I think it is. At this point, she's 2 levels on the Jarvan. The Jarvan isn't a tank to her. She shreds the Jarvan. Like, you know, she can choose any target. I like Brawl, anyone apart from the Ornn. She can just, you know, blow her combo on and they just fold. So she's very happy to be in this game right now. Contrary to what we thought in the draft. But yeah, here we see the top side play and how it kind of went awry there for Vrail. He tanked 1 turret shot and a whole Jace combo, and he was just, you know, again, just folded awkwardly. The Eclipse requires him to actually hit a champion for him to get the shielding, and in that instance, I don't think he did. I think he just hit the turret and then died. Either way, this is a very weird play going on here. I mean, it does actually work out for him.
Very big for Jarvan.
It's so weird. Like, he just stood in front of the Akali menacingly, like he's trying to bait her in, and then as soon as she started to fight him, he just immediately landed the combo on her, and then yeah, she just straight down. So that is a big chunk of change here onto the Jarvan. But yeah, again, like you said earlier, these aren't the targets we want the money on. We don't want the money on Jarvan. We don't want the money on Ornn. We want it on the Azir, on the Yunara, who are currently collectively about 3.3k down. So their deficit is larger than the team deficit right now.
I mean, the only thing I'd be worried about is, regardless of the bounty there only being on Jarvan, I think it's still a huge issue because that is unlucky on the Storm. They're too strong at this point. It's difficult. But if they keep making mistakes like what the Akali's mistake was, there is a genuine risk that they're just going to get outscaled. I think is a bit of a concern, or not necessarily outscaled, but the team comp's just so much stronger for the red side.
Yeah, agreed. We see Call of the Forge God there gonna come out. Doesn't land on anyone, but they do get flashes there, and now Yunara's quite low, so she can't really stick around here as they want to try and pressure this tier 1 mid. Yeah, with Akali there on the side, look at the amount of damage the Jarvan takes. Good guns here for the Aphelios. Gonna see the Shireen, the Emperor's Divide come out there to try and keep Akali off of the Azir, but she's able to get away from the turret. She only takes 1 shot for her trouble. And the blast there from downtown. on Jace is gonna yeah, everybody's quite low here, right? And yeah, with Cho'Gath on the tier 2, Yunara's matching him. Jace is gonna flash into the chickens to try and chase down the Jarvan, but he can't actually finish the kill off. And yeah, this is quite murky. Again, the person who's supposed to be behind the big, you know, with how much commitment they gave in the last 12 minutes to topside. Well, Cho'Gath has a 600 gold lead now, so that all of that gold lead was for nothing, and the rest of the map is still pretty dire, I think. So you have to give up this Drake here for free. If you're cut as piggies right now, where are we looking to try and equal up this gold lead right now? You know, we have first item on everyone. That's good.
Yeah.
No one else on the enemy team has 2 yet.
I think it's just a macro thing, though. I think you just can't be taking any fights. We know your team fights are stronger, and you know scale-wise, as soon as it reaches 5v5, you should be winning if you're equal. So here, I would just be trying to avoid the fights, avoid the picks. I mean, they're getting picked far too often. Akali's very strong, but if she isn't allowed to use her lead, then as soon as it hits late game again, she's just not going to be able to do anything.
I mean, speaking of using their lead right now, Jarvan is actually going to get 2 kills here. They do get everyone but the Akali, and now Akali looks like she might be caught out as well, but Rakan is going to land the quickness, make it so that Vrail can't actually finish off the kill on the Akali. And now with multiple members of the piece kind of backing off, you know, that's actually a net positive fight there.
Yeah,
there's a really positive fight here for Cutters Piggies.
That's put them completely back in the game. They get a double. Azir gets a 3 side lanes, a tower, some plates. It's just gone very well there. I'm surprised. I think it was just a vision issue. I mean, when it comes down to a replay, if we get one, I would love to see again what happened there.
Yeah, so let's see. So yeah, Akali TP straight in. They go onto the Cho'Gath and they're able to stun him up for long enough that he takes too much damage. I think J4 is just about strong enough for him. Meanwhile, Jace is super squishy, so when he finds himself in that melee area, like kind of range, he gets popped.
It just looked like a targeting issue in that last fight. I feel like if they focused Jarvan a lot more, it would have been a lot easier for them.
Ooh, 3-man flag and drag. Holy. This is a really Cutters Piggies focused fight here. And Yunara with the ultimate is just going into melee range to make sure they get kills here. And that is the gold lead all but gone.
That is exactly what you're looking for with Piggies.
That's the team fight diff right there, right? You know, we mentioned that they, you know, even though they are down 3k gold or whatever, item wise they're all actually on the same amount of items, right? In terms of completed items, they were all on 1, so there's, you know, this is as good a time to fight as any, because if you leave it for 3 or 4 minutes, then they're gonna have 2 items when you're on 1 item in components. And so, you know, even though Azir is at 0-4 right now, you have to see how this fight started. So yeah, they think they've found the Jace, but there are 2 members of the Piggies up behind and Ornn coming from the top, and then I'm imagining, yeah, there we go, we get some layered CC here, flash E by Ornn, flag and drag by J4, and then before they are actually able to move, several champions are at 10% HP.
I think a part of it also, you have Akali's got a huge portion of their goal, like the person with the lead on the person with the lead on their team is Akali and on blue side, and Akali being bot side and letting a 4v5 happen on an objective is just really bad. Whether they should have looked at the fight at all or they should have rotated, it depends on what the comms were, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, her TP was definitely down because, you know, the TP is about 75% of the way back now, and that play happened about a minute ago, so she was just on the side lane without the ability to actually join the fight. And so, you know, I agree with you.
I thought it should have been, I'm not sure, obviously we haven't got access to the audio, but it should have been called. They shouldn't be looking for a fight without Akali.
No, for sure. But as we got Drake at about 1 minute here, looks like Dangerous Game are trying to set up control around that Drake pit here. You know, they've got 4 members floating between mid and bot. Cho'Gath is up top, but he does have his TP, so he's ready to join whenever they need him. And just gonna continually focus, try to get this shove. Yeah, they are already on too. Yeah,
I guess looking for Soul as their angle to win here.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with the soul that it is, right? It's Cloud Soul's quite good with several of their champions, so I can see the angle here. And Gloomy is gonna pop Azir for the 5th time here. Vrail is gonna get the return kill onto the Akali, and he's gonna try his best to get out here. But I think Jace should finish this up, especially with Aphelios here. Gonna spoon feed the kill over to Oppression, and that's gonna be soul point here for completely free. Sunny and Cutter are gonna see if they can get this tier 1 mid, but now Rakan's gonna try and lock up both of them. He does lock up Cutter, but not actually going to be able to finish it. And with Ornn TPing in here, now we have a 3v4. This is still a really messy fight though. Braum's going to throw out his ultimate to try and keep the team safe, but they should really be trying to walk out. It looks like Ornn's going to die here. The sins of his team for being a little bit too aggressively positioned, and with Azir finally back on the map, you know, he's going to try and clear some of these waves, I think, but surely Dangerous Game can still just take this Drake for free. Rail's still in base. I'm surprised they didn't just try to take the Drake there when they knew the Jarvan was dead. Instead, they've gone for the play, they've gone for the kills here, and I think they're still going for it here. Jarvan is here now, though, and Jarvan does have most of his team's gold right now. We see big Cataclysm there with the 2 items onto the Rakan. Lord Light is going to have a gray screen. 3-man Rupture here by Fabian's going to actually lock up several members. He does end up dying for it, but Jace on the other side of the map is gonna get that soul point here for Dangerous Game. So yeah, they are 1 Drake away, which means in 5 minutes we're gonna have a really big fight that will probably define the game here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very dependent though. I feel like it was just again a matter of taking these fights 4v5. If Jace is on the Drake, I don't know why we're looking for fight mid here. I think this is just really bad all around. If they just play as 5, play for the objectives and rotate together, it's really difficult for red side to play still, because they're on 2-item spike and a lot of red side isn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here they get to farm the Ornn, fortunately, but yeah, they don't quite respect in this next replay that the J4 is back and just how much gold he has. He's the only champion at this point with 2 items. He has the Sundered Sky and the Eclipse here, so he hits like a truck. And yeah, he's able to, I think he picks up both of those kills there as well. And oh wait, hold up, he's actually on 3 items right now. He's actually finished the Cleaver as well. So he's arguably accelerated further than some of the players on Dangerous Game right now.
Yeah,
he's super strong.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this combo, I mean, as soon as he got the, just the HP, the Cleaver, Sundered Sky Eclipse, there's so much self-mitigating. Like, he can keep himself alive for so long. His W and just the healing from his auto attacks makes it really difficult.
No, 100% agreed there. And you know, the armor shred as well is super useful, considering their hyper carry is also a physical damage dealer, right? You know, the all of the armor that he'll be able to reduce by dropping his combo will make it so much easier for Sunny to kill these people. And speaking of, he's had to flash away from Lord Lighty there, who tried the oh, look at the damage from the Jace there. Call of the Forge God's gonna come out, but they don't actually hit the second strike of it. And with Yunara dead, this should just be a free tier 1. I mean, Azir isn't back, but Azir is 0-5. He has no damage on his name right now. You see Ornn start something here to try and defend the T1, but he is going to go down. And now with 2 people dead, they might be able to crack towards the tier 2. Good damage there by Jace as well. Azir is going to bring up his passive turret and try and keep some semblance of control on the map right now. But yeah, the gold lead here is swung right back towards Dangerous Game as we reach the 26-27 minute mark.
I mean, if I'm Dangerous Game here, I'm just looking to set up for Nash straight away. I would have my, I mean, I think that's what Rakan's probably going to do now, but looking for vision control, trying to have your side lane set up, as Akali has her TP up, so Akali bot lane, which looks like what they're doing. Is if I was Jace here, I'd be getting the red buff and running straight up to the Nash.
Yeah, no, I think that should be the big play here. I think they have a very good opportunity here in the next 2 minutes or so to either they have to force Cutter's Piggy's hands, right? Like, either they say, oh, you guys can try and take the Drake and we'll just take a Baron, and then if we can do enough things with that Baron in the, you know, the 2 to 3 minutes that we have the buff, it's a happy trade for us, right? We don't mind losing one Drake.
I mean, yeah, when as the later the game goes, the harder it's going to get. Ornn's obviously going to be upgrading items. If he hasn't already upgraded quite a few people's items, I think it just becomes harder for Dangerous Game. I think what they need to be doing is just putting on the pressure non-stop. You need to press your strengths before they get to a better state.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've got 3 items on several people here for Cutter's Piggies as well, right? You've got Phantom Dancer completed here for Yunara.
Yeah.
Is that traditional for Yunara build? I don't actually know.
No, that's what I was wondering. I wasn't sure about the Phantom Dancer. I felt like the Phantom Dancer gives you very little damage. You usually just build the new item, the true damage crit. I'm trying to change my OPGG from German. 1 second.
Yeah, I stopped even trying with OPGG these days. With the amount of OPGG links that we get sent, like mine is almost always in Danish or Swedish these days. I just accept it. But I think I know the one you're talking about. It's called like Fiend Hunter Bolts or something, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, the one where after casting your ultimate, your next 3 basic attacks have extra attack speed, and they crit for 80% of your normal crit strike damage, and they also add bonus true damage as well. But it also gives your ultimate 30 ultimate ability haste. So for a champion like Yunara, whose ultimate is so strong, I can see how that would pack a serious punch. But talking of packing a punch, Yunara loses half her health there just for existing within a screen of the Jace. And even though I wasn't super convinced by the Jace in the draft, I mean, he has done tons of damage here in this game so far. 3-man pool of the Forge God is going to land here. A Cataclysm is going to come out onto the Aphelios, but Aphelios is free hitting now, so this is really dangerous here. Dangerous Game are going to win this team fight resoundingly.
Exactly.
Yeah, as soon as the Aphelios got out of the Cataclysm, he was able to just hit for free for the entirety of that fight, and so they just wipe there with 5 for 0, and the gold lead is straight back in the Dangerous Game. 4.5k. Going to be able to pick up at least this Baron, but we can see Cho'Gath is doing the Drake on his own. Going to collect the soul there as well. Also going to get a feast stack as well, which is pretty big for him.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is.
I'm really surprised, to be honest. I mean, obviously, looking over this fight will maybe give us a bit of insight.
Yeah, I mean, look how split Cutter's Piggies are. Yeah,
it's such a
both of their carries. Both of their carries are like on the complete opposite side of the fight, and their front line is just taking Aphelios damage without being able to hit him. And then when he gets the ult there, it's just cooked.
I mean, it's just white and red gun as well. Aphelios is so strong, and they're not playing front to back. I mean, that's kind of what their draft wants to be, doesn't it? When you have Ornn Brawn, you want to be playing their backline properly, but there's just no peel for them. It makes it really difficult for Aphelios and Yunara to do anything.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Zia.
Yeah, and that with the Cho'Gath as well, he did just get soul. So with the Cloud Soul now, that gives them, I believe it gives extra ultimate ability haste and movement speed when you cast your ultimate, if I remember. So that really benefits. Sorry, what was that?
I know it's the movement speed. I can't remember if it's all haste, but yeah.
Let me double check, because I've been playing this game for way too long, so I remember all the previous stuff as well. Cloud Drake Soul. Let's have a look what the current Cloud Drake Soul does. So each one gives them slow resist and out combat movement speed, and if they get the soul, it's 20% bonus movement speed increased to 60% for 6 seconds after casting your ultimate ability. So so it's not ultimate ability haste, but it's movement speed when you press R, which again, for a champion like Jace, who presses his R quite a lot, it's quite low cooldown.
I think it's bigger for Rakan, to be honest. I mean, Rakan's looking to group people together, so if he has that extra movement speed, it can be the difference between catching someone or not.
I mean, speaking of, he does land the quickening there onto 2 members. Look how low Sunny is. Yeah. Just Jarvan here trying to take a fight with the Jace, but even though he had all the gold, he's currently only 166 difference here, and he can't really fight them, and seeing how much damage he takes there from the Aphelios is, yeah, it's really rough
really
here
nice.
for the Piggy. He's gonna see the knock up here by Lord Lighty, gonna knock up the Braum, but I don't think they're gonna push it any further. Look how beefy the Cho'Gath is for a frontline, you know, honestly, and the amount of damage that came out on Yunara there.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy. One Q from him and that was enough. But no, look now, I think that Yunara is actually set up to win this fight here. They are actually going to be able to catch two people. She has nobody on her. Azir's going to use the Emperor's Divide to keep the Yunara safe, and now they're going to have to run down Jace. Can they finish him? She takes so much damage though. Oh,
well played,
that Q from Jace was just enough there to allow Aphelios to take the auto attack battle and just about win it. And in a fight that felt resoundingly favored for Cudder's Biggies, they end up actually kind of leaving it equal. You know, their base is in tatters. There's a 10k gold lead here for Dangerous Game. The game is theirs to lose right now. And we've just been informed that Cho'Gath is at 8.4k health right now, so he is a monster tank right now.
Yeah,
I see the big replay here. So yeah, Yunara, she's... Oh, look at the damage that she eats one ability and she needs to base, essentially.
Yeah.
She does have the lifesteal in, so she's able to hit these minions to be able to actually retain in the fight. But once, once they don't get onto her...
I feel like when Yunara flashed out there, if she kept ulting the Jace would have died.
No, for sure. But either way, yeah, as the play kind of wraps up there, they do get away two people. Yunara does end up dropping. But Yunara does hit really hard here as well. Like, there is a world where if Dangerous Game fuck up, they could actually pull it back. We see Azir here, 2-7 right now. He has had a very, very rough game right now, and Gloomy's going to pick up that 12th kill for himself. And now, even in their base, Gloomy's going to just dive the fountain. Yunara and Ornn here, they're trying their best to keep this game alive. I don't think they can though. They have no wave. There are double supers coming into every lane. Yunara's going to use her dash there to try and get away, but Aggression has so much damage dominating here on the Aphelios. And yeah, this is a wrap here. Game 1 is going to quickly go over 33 and a half, nearly 34 minutes.
Very interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's 11k gold by the end of it as well.
I mean, I think the MVP for that game at least definitely is just Aphelios. 8-1, and he avoided getting picked. He played it safe, and he constantly just held on even when he was behind and he's getting ganked. Just playing a good backline, just immediate, and just it shows. I mean, a no mobility champion against champs like Jarvan, having one death is just incredible from him. And yeah, the damage as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah, the Aphelios look real strong there. Very, very strong performance there by him. I also want to shout out the Akali, because I was a big doubter of the Akali in the draft. But in the actual game, you know, it actually performed really well. So I think Gloomy had a very good performance there on that champion. Was able to find key targets. It was one of those ones where she had such a lead at certain points that, you know, the thing I was worried about is, if you can't get Azir, if you can't get Yunara, you can't get anyone. But you know, that wasn't the truth. By a certain point in the game, if Braum was in range, if Jarvan was in range, they were killable. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, super well played there by Gloomy. And honestly, you can see from the damage chart, it's almost equal across the board. So Fabian and the Dangerous Game jungler, whose name I cannot remember because they are on streamer mode. You love to see it. They all put in a really good showing there. But either way, I think before we get into game 2, we're gonna take a quick break here. So everybody in the Twitch chat, hold tight. The predictions will come. We'll resolve the predictions out. So any cash outs will come out. Someone just got 15.8k coins because I bet on Cudder's Biggies. So well done to whoever got that. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. All right, peace. Hello everybody, we are straight back into draft here for game 2. Just to double check here, we have kept blue side dangerous game, red side cutters piggies. This hasn't been a logo error, yeah? That's accurate. Yeah, it is in fact accurate. To be fair, I should have been able to tell because of the bands. Like the Katarina band makes sense for the cutters piggies angle, right? Yeah, after that game 1, honestly, a dangerous game looked really dangerous. Not to say that's they're, eponymously dangerous, but it's accurate here, and they've decided to go for the B1 Orianna and then follow it up with Rek'Sai and Sion. So again, another really chunky, really good frontliner here. Someone who is quite hard to lose lane on, even when he dies, he still gets to farm. So it's very good weak side top laner. And then Rek'Sai, very skirmish heavy, looking for the 2v2s, the 3v3s in the bot lane, or 2v2s around mid jungle area. Also someone who's really good at delivering the ball for Orianna as well, so I like that angle. Meanwhile, the piggies here have gone for double assassins and then Mordekaiser, so I don't know what they're cooking, but let's see whether or not they can do something here, because that's got to be a Kiana mid here for Katarina, and then an Evelynn jungle, because I don't think you can physically play Evelynn in any other role, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I think the thing Orianna has to be careful of is there's a lot of setup for mid lane ganks. Because you have double CC, Orianna has no mobility really, she has a movement speed buff on a W, but she doesn't have much disengage. So if Kiana and Evelynn play it well, there is a decent chance Orianna can get picked easily. But again, I'm still not sure about how the double assassin's going to play out into a Rek'Sai Sion. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, I think, well, Rek'Sai for one really makes it hard for Evelynn to play the game, because when she's submerged, she could still see you, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think Rek'Sai was obviously a very good pick into the Evelynn. It's interesting though. I think Caitlyn into Kai'Sa's going to struggle. They play for a poke bot lane, like Karma here. I think it'll be really difficult for Kai'Sa.
Yeah, for sure. And then also knowing Cudder's champion pool a bit, he does prefer kind of the more like engagey type of champions. Like he's someone who will play like a Pantheon support type angle, or the Nautilus for the hooks, or he does have enchanters in his repertoire, but most of his champion pool is engagers. So if they were to go for that poke heavy lane, having someone like a Nautilus, or obviously saw the Braum in game 1, they do kind of get poked down in those lanes, and it's really hard for them to actually find angles. But we are going to see the R5 Naught here.
See, the thing I'm not sure about is the Bard here. I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously, I don't know who's Bard. Who is it? It's Lord Lighty who's playing Bard. Yeah. I mean, obviously he got one game 100%. He won his one game on it of this season, so I don't really have much to go off. But I'm interested by it. I'm not sure about what he plays Bard for in this game. Really, I feel like you're lacking damage a bit, unless your Caitlyn or Orianna are just incredibly fed.
Yeah, the Rek'Sai doesn't hurt that much. He's kind of like it's like an off tank, to be honest, these days. I think you got like Stride Breaker into your kind of like Sundered Sky, or like like Cleaver, stuff like that, right? It's not like how the Rek'Sai used to be, where you would build what do you call it? Build what was the name of that item? There was one that had a dash built into it. Oh my god, that's gonna annoy me that I remember the name of it. Prowler's Claw. There we go. Yeah, you build like Prowler's Claw and a bunch of lethality, and she was about one-shotting people. Nowadays, it's about trying to land as many multi-man knockups in one team fight as you can, essentially, and surviving the team fight with the skirmishing power. To try and get like small advantages there.
I find it interesting. To be honest, I'm not sure. I think I would, just going off my head, I would go Dangerous Game is probably, I think their team comp's a bit better, but the Bard's concerning me a bit. I can't lie. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know how it's going to play. I guess it's disengaged for the Nautilus, but if he's looking to roam a lot, Caitlyn against a Nautilus Kai'Sa alone, she's just going to get dived on repeat. So she kind of needs the Bard to stay there, but then it defeats the purpose of having a Bard in my mind.
I mean, I imagine that the Bard is there so that they can do a lot of two-man ganks with the Bard and the Rek'Sai going mid, right? Like we saw that Gloomy got massively ahead against Cat Arena in game 1, and I remember in the first series that Cutters Piggies played against Dark Lord's Omega squad, their mid lane was one of the large reasons they won, and in this last game that just played, he was one of the biggest reasons they lost. Azir found no footing in that game.
No,
so
didn't.
I assume going onto the Kiana here is probably like a comfort thing. I don't know if it's a particularly good laning phase, but at least we know that Katarina has opted in to taking Kiana into Orianna, so at least he knows the matchup if he's taking it, right? He wouldn't take it knowing it's bad, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more worried about the Evelynn, to be honest. I think Kiana's an interesting pick, but I wouldn't have as big of an issue with Kiana. Obviously, she can play a very strong early game. She's one of them champs where you're going to have a winning mid lane, which means you can try and make plays around the rest of the map. But Evelynn's so weak early that it kind of defeats the purpose of having a Kiana. But it's kind of like the Akali worked with the Jace in the sense that they're both strong early, so they can both look for aggressive plays. But the Evelynn Kiana, there's not much synergy. There's the double CC on mid if Orianna's overextended, but otherwise, that's kind of all I can see there.
Yeah, I agree. I do see the angle of, and while I don't think this is correct, I think that this might be like mindset of the player. Vrail got really fed in game 1, and obviously failed to carry the game. So it might be one of those ones where it's like, well, let me default to a carry champion, like a 1v9 champion that I can play. And he does have quite a lot of mastery on the Evelynn, so it might be one of those ones where it's not so much, oh, I'm thinking about the team comp and how I fit into it, and more like, last game I got like 7 kills and I was above the enemy jungler in gold for the entire game until the team just resoundingly lost. So let me pick a champion where if I have that gold again, I can actually probably carry, because I can obliterate the Orianna or the Caitlyn like by myself without any help. And you know, we can, instead of taking team fights, it looks like this team really wants to find picks, right? They really want to go, oh look, it's one guy on a side, Nautilus hook, we'll pull him in and just, you know, just obliterate them with all of their CC. Not to mention that like Kiana is actually surprisingly good in the larger team fights, because her ultimate is a knockup for several people, right? So
yeah,
she's she can swing those team fights really heavily.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, I don't mind the Kiana pick necessarily. I don't mind that. Again, what you were saying for the mindset of the Evan player could very well be true. I think it might be a comfort pick.
Yeah.
Whether it's a good choice is what I'm questioning. I mean, obviously, I play for another team in the series in the same bracket, right? And I'm mainly playing like a Mumu, Sejuani, them champs that have the utility for your team. So when it comes to like even if I'm playing something that I'm wanting to carry on, I'm playing something like Lilia, where I can get them 5-man CCs. I can carry, but I can still have some utility for the team. And it's just the Evelynn I'm not sure about.
No, yeah, Evelynn does not bring utility. She has one form of CC, but it takes like 2 seconds to even actually land. So it doesn't, you know, in a competitive environment. Also, so much of her power budget is spent on the fact that she gets to be invisible. And in competitive 5v5, like, that isn't as much of a tool as you think it is. Like,
no, it isn't.
People can predict where you are without knowing where you are, because they have comms and they have wards, and so it's, you know, they don't even need to have pink wards to see where you are. They just need to have, you know, regular wards on your camps, and then they will know, because of what camps are down, where you should be on them. And so it's super hard for you to really find that kind of find angles where there are actual blind spots.
Yeah, I mean, looking at his OPGG, he has 2 games this season. It does look like he's done quite well. He has a 10-3 game in his last few games, in the last 5 games. He has 10-3 on Evelynn is solid, but I think also just part of the counter pick into Rek'Sai, it's difficult. We'll have to see. I don't want to doubt too hard. He may come out with some stunning performance, but it's going to be difficult for him.
I mean, I think my eyes are really going to be focused on the mid lane here, because I think the mid lane was it was a gaping hole for Cutter's Piggies in that first game. They gained leads in top, and bot lane stayed the same. Like they didn't really get a disadvantage or an advantage in their lane until team fights started to happen. Which obviously that favored the Aphelios in the end, but yeah, mid lane really fell apart for them. Like he was like 0-5 at 12 or 13 minutes. It was pretty bad. And so, you know, now that he's on the assassin, not on the control mage, and the enemy team is on the control mage, we'd like to see maybe if we could flip the script on that one, because you know, if we're talking about how many points are spent on certain players, I think that Katarina is worth more points to his team. He's literally more of a large percentage of their team's kind of power than Gloomy is supposed to be for Dangerous Game. And so it will be very, very interesting to see if in this game too we see maybe a role reversal, or at least some kind of fight here from the Kiana for sure, because the game one as it was not really it. And yeah, we're hoping we get to maybe see something a little more competitive here. Might mirror the series that we watched a few hours ago, where game 1 was a resounding win for X team, and game 2 was a resounding win for Y team, and then game 3 was a really long-winded decider. But you know, I don't think the draft is set up for that for Cutter's Piggies. I think it's very feast or famine here. Like they're either going to roll the enemy team, or they're going to get rolled, and I don't think there's any.
They're going to if they fall behind, they're going to lose really badly, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, just based off what we've seen last game as well, it was positioning was an issue for Cutter's Piggies. It was, because obviously in them team fights we've seen the back line and the front line weren't playing back to front properly, and I think Dangerous Game were much better at it in their last game, and they've obviously Dangerous Game have gone for the same type of thing. They've gone for the same comp. They've gone for front to back. Cutter's Piggies have just gone for something completely different this time. They have one backline carry, everybody else is melee. Evelyn kind of melee. So it's going to be interesting, definitely.
Yeah, I would call Evelyn melee. Yeah, I think obviously our Q has range to it, but like the range attached to it, it's not that much. I think it's a similar amount of range to a Thresh auto attack, right? So like, do we class Thresh as ranged or melee? I think we class him as melee, so ergo realistically she should be seen as that as well, even if she doesn't really have to auto attack much. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah,
top lane could be interesting as well. I think it depends how good his Scion is, really. Because if you have a very full Mordekaiser going TPing to team fights and ulting the hyper carry for DG, it's difficult. It definitely is. If Mordekaiser is able to just ult the Caitlyn and one shot her, not looking good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it doesn't even need to be the Caitlyn per se, right? Like whoever it is that is my most fed member on DG can just get taken to the Death Realm and forced to take a disadvantageous 1v1 with the Mordekaiser. And realistically, to be able to beat Mordekaiser in Death Realm, you need to be significantly ahead of him. And so you know, it's not super likely. So, you know, whoever he does take in, it's either they have to escape him through mobility and wait for the Death Realm to end, or they just die. And so it's kind of like every time he can use his ult, sometimes he can actually just farm a kill. But let's have a look at runes real quick. So we got Conqueror out of the Mordekaiser, which is normal. Grasp of the Undying for the Scion is also normal. Kind of tells you how they intend to trade as well. Like Mordekaiser is very happy to just stack his passive and then just take very long, you know, essentially just fight to the death, because he will win those. Meanwhile, Scion's going to want to shove the wave, be in combat for like 3 seconds, hit the Mordekaiser one time, and then walk out. Because all he cares about is getting HP right now. He's going to get his W level 2 and just try to stack as much health as humanly possible. Actually, looks like he's got it level 1. He's already got 4 health off of it from the indicator. So yeah, early lane there is going to go for TM Opera, while jungle is Conqueror versus Electrocute. So those are also pretty bog standard. Ooh, nice hook there by Cutter, but he's going to take the worst of that trade.
I mean, it's level 2 this one. I think it's risky to go for the hook there.
Yeah, agreed. And oh, Ignite gonna come out here by Kiana. Kiana looking for something, but the health bars are a little too low on both parts.
Evelyn went for a back. She went for an instant dark seal back. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, it's actually a thing now. Although I don't like how she's pathing here, but it is a thing. So the reason why it works is because of home guards. So you base, and then because of home guards, as long as the wave's out, you know, which obviously it will be because it's so early in the game. There's no way you don't have at least a wave kind of pushing mid or bot. You can use the speed boost you get from home guard to get you back to your camps. So if you're playing an AD champion, we saw this actually in a series yesterday. I think it was Mac Moody's, Mandem, and Crimson Frost. A Lee Sin, when did his top 3, like his top quadrant, based, got a longsword, came back out because of home guards, finished his clear as the crab was spawning, and then was able to fight someone with an extra 10 AD and ended up winning the fight around crab because of the extra 10 AD. So it is a thing. I think the Dark Seal, especially, is an item that if Evelyn, it's actually pretty good even if she doesn't get stacks on it. And if she gets stacks on it, it's just like exceptional. The gold value on it's insane if it works out for her. Although
I'm surprised Rek'Sai's clear wasn't too far behind, to be honest. I thought Rek'Sai would have absolutely sped it. I thought he had a really strong clear anyway. So with the back on Evelyn as well, I was expecting him to be a lot faster. But maybe it's different to from when I used to play him.
I think his clear is still the clear on Rek'Sai is still pretty fast. I don't think that's so much what happened. More so the amount of time it takes you to clear when you get that extra item, right? Because Aaron, can you clarify for me how much AP is on Dark Seal? I can't remember off the top of my head, but you know, that extra AP on every single Q that she uses, and she spams Q every like second. So you know, it's yeah, 15 base, there we go. So yeah, that extra 15 AP means that her ability to clear camps just is faster. You know, we're only talking the margin of seconds, but that margin of seconds is big, and no real margin of error there for TM Opera O, who does get killed there. First blood over to I Play You Listen, who I think he didn't like me saying I think he didn't like me complaining about him being on streamer mode. He took it off. Let's go. That's my goat right there.
Is very good. I mean, it's very
100%.
Yeah, the Orion playing very well though. Against the Kiana mid, she's keeping higher CS, she's playing safe. Obviously she got the Ignite out in the earlier fight, it's about to be back up now.
But she's gone for the Ghost as well here, and I mean there's a ton of wasted time here for the Evelyn. Her bot side camps are respawning, but she's just sitting here hoping for something. And okay, crazy flash angle there it works out there though for Katarina.
Very well
and that was
played.
a very clean 1v1 there by the Kiana.
That's a part of the reason I hate playing against a Kiana.
Hold the phone. You mentioned this in game 1 when you were like, oh well, when the mid laner gets killed we might go straight for the Drake, and it looks like Grail is doing exactly what you said, but look where I Play You Listen is. He knows this is happening.
I think it's risky though. I think
they're looking to contest
because the blue side bot lane winning.
And look, the Oriana's here. They have
Kiana backed. Yeah, Kiana backed, which realistically you want Kiana to stay and help with the Drake if you're going for that type of play. And also, it's difficult to do when you have the Caitlyn Bard bot lanes that are obviously just going to be stronger. So it just ends up getting turned and the Drake goes to blue side.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Cutters Piggies. I like the proactive concept there, but unfortunately not actually able to realize it there. And now I'm gonna have a quick replay here as we see what happens to Mordekaiser in the top lane. Tries with the preemptive E there to get Rek'Sai off of him, but with no flash available, he actually wait, no, did he have flash? He has flash currently as he returns, so maybe he held it, he just knew he was dead. And then very clean play there by Katarina on the Kiana to
we know Evelyn. it's gonna get level. She's gonna get level 6 off of this skull, so she really wants to be playing for this. She really wants it.
If she gets it though, I think he's gonna take it here. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Level 6 hit for the Rek'Sai, and now Braille is caught out. That ultimate there by the Bard landed on exactly nobody, and it turns out to be a 1v1.
Yeah, it landed on Rek'Sai, but he ulted out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's kind of the decorative Bard ult.
Yeah, I think if it was further back, then it could have been really good.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, top lane here is pretty resoundingly in the lead for the Mordekaiser in terms of health, though. Even though he did get that one death, it's you know, he went and got a blasting wand, and now he's able to kind of take control of the lane. But this is the weird thing, though, because we say that, but Sion's job isn't really to win lane or to have like a massive gold lead. He just wants to become beefy, and then he's going to be a frontline for his team, and he's going to be on the side lane being annoying. You know, once he has his ultimate, he can kind of take very greedy bases and then just ult back into lane as well. So he's
really
one of those champions.
Dangerous Game was just doing there. I really like what they were just doing. The Bard was walking out of range of the tower to funnel the gold to the Caitlyn on the plate. So Caitlyn's just got an extra 240 gold. I don't see a lot of supports do it, but I think it's a really smart idea, especially for the for your backline carries like Caitlyn. I do really like that.
I mean, you mentioned she got 240 gold, and that is pretty much the lead that they have right now in that bot lane. So that one little play is actually the main thing here, maybe giving them a lead here.
I think it's just a really smart idea. You don't need the gold on the Bard, really. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's exactly what we should be about. The double CC on mid lane, it just makes it so difficult for Orianna to survive, even with the ghost.
That flash was still down, so it's actually a really good punish here by Vrail and Katarina to get her out of there. But yeah, we see one grub here has been taken by I Play You Listen, but doesn't have any other members alongside him here to be able to help him with the remaining as Kiana and Evelyn move up. Mordekaiser is having his lane proxied right now by Sion, and you can see that they are now looking to maybe contest, but it looks like both Void Grubs are going to go down. They know that the Rek'Sai is there, and look how much damage here Kiana's taking. She's going to go invisible for a second here. We're going to see the ultimate come out here. It completely whiffs because of the Rek'Sai ultimate, and now Rek'Sai has allies, so he's probably going to be able to walk out here. Shit, the Sion ult lands, and Evelyn is now locked up, so both members going to get that blast cone and hope that it's getting them to safety, but then they kind of walk back in, and now Mordekaiser's almost certainly going to die. He has to pop Death Realm. He does end up killing I Play You Listen, and now he's got the Rek'Sai stats, so he flashes himself back to his turret and, you know, finds a little bit of safety in the environment there, you know, having the two-man stun there is, the stun was really nice.
I mean, for that fight in topside, I think that was kind of what I was talking about with the Bard. It becomes such an issue because Bard wanted to look for a roam topside. Like, you're playing Bard, you want to be looking for that top objective. You want to be looking to play the Heralds, the Grubs, but you can't because when you've got a Nautilus as a support, Caitlyn's just so liable to getting dived if Bard isn't there. So Bard was kind of forced to stay there a bit, which made it really difficult because if Bard was up the top, they would have probably won the fight and blue side wouldn't have lost it the way they did.
No, I 100% agree there, and I think we can see a little bit of gold lead here for the Piggies here. They have about 500, but maybe I think Cudder's in a bad place there. He does have his team nearby, but the problem is all of this invis that their team have is being mitigated by I Play You Listen. Okay, Kaiser just threw that there.
That was from,
I don't know what that was, unfortunately.
That was not it.
Yeah, exactly. Ends up being first death there for Sunny.
Is it not?
I see the angle if you have the damage. I saw that angle if he had the damage, but the problem is he's sitting on a Heartbound axe and a Rectrix. Like, you don't have the damage right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
maybe when you finish the Kraken Slayer, you go for those kind of angles, and then at least you will still die, but it will be a 1-for-1, right? But you know,
another break for blue side. Just not putting red in a very good position here.
No, they took a bad fight there for sure. And here we're going to see how it all kind of came to be. So we can see that there are 3 members there, and the Orianna is pathing. When Nautilus ult comes out, he's able to stop the Bard, and they try really hard to commit to it. And then this is when Kai'Sa just seems to disregard her own health bar, throws herself in between 4 members, and yeah.
I mean, if I was Orianna Rex, I would have kept looking to keep fighting that. If you look for the Orianna ult on the Rex IW. But it's fair enough. I mean, you play it safe. You've got the lead as is. I don't really blame them.
Yeah, again, even though it isn't too much of a lead. Also gone.
Yeah, look at the Caitlyn funnel though. I mean, she's 800 gold up. She's coming on her item. She'll have it soon. Kai'Sa's not there yet. It's becoming difficult.
Yeah, for sure. Especially considering she's opted for the tier 2 boots before even getting her first item completion. Like the tier 2 was the Berserker's Greaves rush for a lot of AD carries is quite good just because of, I mean, they love the attack speed, right? Like with Caitlyn, more attack speed means more headshots means more assured crits. Just tons of extra damage, right? But this is okay, big 2-man ultimate there by Qiyana, but this is under the turret, and she takes 2 turret shots for her troubles. Bard ult's gonna come out, and now the turret is gonna be hitting Evelynn, and this could turn out very, very bad. What happened to Kai'Sa there as well? Kai'Sa got stuck on like on a trap or something, or was it the Bard Q? I'll have to see that one in the replay. But yeah, for a 4v2 dive, that went abysmally for Cutter's Piggies, and now Qiyana might be caught out because she's choosing to base in a very precarious position. She is going to be able to get one. She does kill Lord Lighty, but she ends up giving a kill over to the Caitlyn. So
yeah, I don't like that at all. I think the how strong Caitlyn's getting is going to be very, very scary for the enemy team. So I don't know about trading that 1-for-1, especially given Orianna gets the plates anyway.
Exactly. They're allowing Orianna to get back into the game. And Caitlyn is getting so much gold.
This could be really bad though. If they're able to run Caitlyn down here, this is a 250 bounty.
Yeah, they're gonna try it. I mean, they see her there. They see that she's basing. There's no one here to help her. They really should feed this over to the Kai'Sa if they can, and they do get the shutdown here onto Kai'Sa. So that's gonna be big for Kai'Sa to get back into this game. The XP that Caitlyn will miss here while she's dead, the waves that she will miss as well. All of that is going to help Sunny to get back in.
I wonder if she got the tower, the first tower, but I'm just wondering if it was worth giving the 500 bounty. I don't think it was.
No.
Yeah, I think that was a really big mistake. We'll have to see how it goes.
With how much money you get from the plates, actually finishing the turret is not the biggest deal anymore.
Yeah, I think this was really well played by Caitlyn. She enters the portal as the stun lands as the stun's about to land from the Qiyana, so she doesn't get stunned.
Yeah. Then from here it's just the play is already over, and we're gonna see the ultimate come out there, ace in the hole on the Kai'Sa. But I think this base, where they chose to base the Qiyana is also kind of problematic, right? It's kind of ego. Like you should have just, if you fell back literally maybe 100 or 200 units further, you would have probably been safe. But instead you choose to base in such a precarious position, and then cool, you got a kill for it, but that really only masks the mistake, because you end up still giving gold over to the Caitlyn. She's still 1.3k in the lead right now, and most of that money is just purely from solo plating, right? It's not even, she's only got 15 CS lead. Not that much one kill, so we're talking maybe 400 total between the two. Flash there from the Mordekaiser, very questionable considering I don't think either person really kills in this trade, but gonna see 3 members.
Solo flash Q potentially, but now he just gets dived.
Maybe, now he's just gonna get killed, and with the Bard ult there to stop the turret, there's nothing they can really do here. And now it's gonna be time for the Scion to farm some plates of his own.
I mean, he's online now. He's becoming strong. He's got to the stage where he's scaled enough when Mordekaiser is struggling against him, which I think is kind of what the goal is. Scion played this really well. He had one solo death. He played it safe. He scaled.
At the beginning.
Yeah, he's played it safe. He scaled, and now that it's going to become more and more difficult for Red Side to deal with it.
100%. I think He's almost about to get all of the plates off of that tier 1 as well. So 2 whole waves. Mordekaiser's going to miss here.
I mean, if I'm blue side, I'm 100% looking for Drake. You have such a strong bot lane. Sion could run straight there and just sack top wave for a bit. That's what I would be doing at least if you free Drake. It's very nice.
So he currently looks like he's pathing back to the top lane, but he does have TP, so he can join at any time. Both top laners do actually right now. They both finished their quest as well, so their TP will bring along a fat shield with it as well. So I'm gonna definitely be looking for it.
Coming in, more TP coming in.
Is going to be first person here to come in. They do have control of the pit here, but we've got to keep our eye on where Caitlyn is and where Orianna is, because especially with the ball for Ori, if she can have a multi-man shockwave.
Yeah, if I was them here, I'd be putting my ball on Rek'Sai and letting Rek'Sai look for the fight, but waiting for him to go for the W in if he gets into multiple of them. 3 kill. Oh,
multi-man ult hit by Katarina is gonna pop their jungler, and now the Drake is surely a formality. They can't really fight for it. Gonna have a 4v5 here though. The turret's gonna get killed, I believe, in top there, but so much damage. Maybe this is really weird. For a 4v5, it feels weirdly equal. Gonna see a little bit of damage there pop out onto the Bard, and now they're gonna commit several members here for the Drake, it seems. So the fight is actually gonna be given up, and they're gonna just focus on getting this tier 1 mid. They do trade here, so Hextech Drake for tier 1 mid. A lot of vision is lost here for Cutter's Piggies. Flash stun here by Kiana, gonna try and lock down the Sion, but they don't quite have the damage. Sunny's going to be able to get it with his ultimate, but now the ghost of Sion is going to be able to run them down. They do get the Bard though, and Orianna on the side, and now it is just Rek'Sai up against 4 members, and funnily enough, almost identical to what we saw in game 1, but just the other team doing it now. Cutter's Piggies there get a really advantageous fight there. They get what, 4 for 1, I think? Yeah, Kai'Sa died, and that's it.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. It's just the item difference. Obviously, Kai'Sa is buying cheaper items, so she got a 2-item power spike first. I think if Caitlyn had her Infinity Edge in that fight goes completely differently. Because they never got on Caitlyn. Caitlyn played it well. She spaced and she was constantly doing damage, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, well, like we saw in the replay there, the whole thing started off because I Play You Listen got caught out and just didn't respect the Kiana damage even. And then, yeah, look at how weirdly disjointed this fight is. Caitlyn's on her own, but they're still not quite able to get on top of her, and she's able to kind of wrap around. And she is getting all the damage out that she can, but like you said, she was sitting on just a Storm Razor, so she just doesn't have quite the same impact there as the Kai'Sa did with the 2-item power spike with the Gwynsu's. So, and that gold lead there for the 80 carries is starting to shrink here. The team overall is only 800 in the lead, but most of that gold here looks to be really situated on Kiana and Mordekaiser, both of whom are sitting on 2 items right now. We've got the Umbral Glaive here for Kiana, which I would have assumed you would go for like opportunity as opposed to Umbral Glaive. I guess they're prioritizing the vision denial here over the extra damage.
It's the fact it got changed. It's after each dash it does true damage now.
Oh,
you
does it?
True damage. Yeah, you get extra true damage burst scaling off of your lethality, I believe it is. It's actually quite strong. Right, champs like Rengar and others are always building it now. It's also when you come out of invisibility. I can't remember if it's only dashes or invisibility.
Yeah,
it's like an extra 100 damage if you first item.
Okay. I didn't even know they made that change to Umbral Glaive. In my brain, Umbral Glaive is still in the exact same place it was when it was like a must-build item for Senna as support.
Yeah, I think it still does do vision denial, which I think is what makes it so strong. You still have the vision denial, but now you're getting extra damage, it's making it worth building on a lot of assassins. Or
fair enough. She does have a turret, so I think she should be safe here.
Yeah, backs off just in time. Good attention to detail from her. Realising that the Kiana's playing a bit aggressive and just backing off a bit.
No, for sure, for sure. I will say though, there's a lot of free gold on the map right now for Cutter's Piggies if they can get these turrets. Both the mid and bot T1 turrets are still up, so if they can start to pressure those, start to get that, they can start to build a bigger advantage for themselves. We're gonna see Evelyn is gonna summon the Herald here on the bot lane. So they're going to get at least one turret down here in the bot side. Although it's full HP, so they might not even get it off of that Herald. That's kind of a bad Herald, honestly.
Yeah,
awkwardly there, Cutter is just a victim, really. I can't even see why he was there. But caught up by 4 members. Yeah, no, that's kind of poorly executed here by Cutter's Piggies. They decide to drop the Herald bot. Aaron, can you confirm for me, did they pop the Herald because it was running out, or was that like an intentional choice? Because if it was running out, that's a different story. I don't blame them. It just was what it was. But if it was an intentional choice, then it's kind of, you know, it's kind of in, because the turret was full HP and mid tier 1 is on like a stone, you know, like literally just a brisk wind could take down T1 mid, and they could have done that with the Herald if they wanted to, but instead they got 2 plates or the entire Herald charge. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely would have been more worth opening up mid here. I think obviously mid tier 1's the first tower you want to get rid of.
It's giving so much vision right now for Dangerous Game, where they don't have to ward their jungle, like at the jungle entrances, because of the fact that they're getting access to them from the T1 mid. They can just use their wards to control river instead. You know, the line of vision for them is so much higher. Whereas now we can see the red wards here for the red side. You know, they have to cover these entrances. They have to make sure that they know where people are coming in and out of their jungle, because with the T1 mid down, there's just so few.
Four-man collapse on them.
Yeah, hold up. They are trying here to land. Okay, big damage onto I Play You Listen. And that Drake is up. We can see TP coming out here for Mordekaiser. Shockwave comes out there onto Nautilus. Nautilus is also going to eat Ace in the hole, but he just doesn't seem to die there. He takes tons of damage, and these guys kind of don't seem to hurt them. Questionable flash there by TM Opera O, but you know what? He's creating pressure while his team take Drake, and now we are equal on Drakes here.
Caitlyn's just doing so much damage here.
Yeah, she destroyed Kiana there in that fight, and now she's getting some free hits here onto Evelyn. Evelyn has to use their execute just to get out. Kaisa is going to catch the Bard here off guard, and now she's trying to shred the Scion. She is 1v3 here, but she doesn't have the invis for long enough, and Caitlyn's going to be able to pick up that return kill. I don't like this fight. I don't like this fight for Cutter's Piggies if they continue it here. We see the Hex Splash is going to come out. Hook is going to whiff. 2 shots there by Caitlyn, and the 2 tanky members just get eviscerated. Shield's going to come out here for the Mordekaiser. Well, I Play You Listen is going to snipe that kill away from the Caitlyn. And yeah, a very messy, very murky fight.
Yeah, I think this is the same issue though. It's what we noticed in the other fights. Albeit Cutter's Piggies won the other fight, it's the same thing of Caitlyn's being left alive far too long.
Yeah,
and it worked previously, but Caitlyn's reaching a stage now where it's not going to last forever. You're going to get one shot. You keep letting her get away with this. You have 2 assassins, you have Nautilus ult, you have Mord ult. They have so many things that can shut down the Caitlyn, and they're not using it on her at all. I think it's a really dangerous game.
And she's on 3 items now, so like you mentioned that her items are more expensive than the Kaisa's, and with the rapid fire cannon especially, Caitlyn's I think one of the highest range champions in the game. She isn't the highest range anymore because of a few things like Senna, for example, where she just infinitely scales with range, or like Tristana at level 18. Base auto range at level 1. Yeah,
I think she's
I agree. And so with the rapid fire cannon, that's even more egregious, right? She gets even more range to poke people from safety. She's got 75, well, with that Cloak of Agility, I think actually 85% crit chance now. So like almost all of her auto attacks are going to be critting. With the headshot, it's extra crit damage as well. So she is hitting like a truck right now.
I'm assuming she's now building LDR, right? She'll be looking for the LDR with 30% off armor pen, the Giant Slayer bonus. It'll be really nice for her.
Yeah. What I want to know though is why both teams seem to be they're so like focused around this Dragon Pit area when there's nothing to play for another 2.5 minutes. If they really wanted to play around an objective right now, surely the objective would be Baron. Okay, Sunny caught out here. Ultimate's gonna come out to try and keep himself there by Nautilus. They do keep him alive. Only really going to cost them a turret plate here, but then Kiana comes in with the ultimate. She's going to land that onto Gloomy. Gloomy's going to go down. Evelyn gets in here and it's going to pop the Rek'Sai, and that is 2 quick kills here for Cutter's Piggies. They have a 1.2k gold lead here. Cutter is fishing. He is looking for something, but I don't think he's going to actually find it.
Yeah, I think
that's a really good pick.
It's just like they went in too far. The Rek'Sai was a bit too greedy with the play, as we've seen at the Drake pit earlier. It gets caught out and it just goes bad really quickly.
Yeah, I think with the champions that Cutter's Piggies have, if you are on this Rek'Sai and you try to find some kind of like angle, but you're on your own, if it's not you finding an angle and it's them finding an angle on you, then you do just die because you're too far away from your team. You don't have any protection. You don't have any setup. The team are really trying to, you know, bolt around the Caitlyn because she's their hyper carry here. So with that in mind, you know, the Rek'Sai, maybe you should stop looking for these angles because they've died 6 times here. Most of those deaths have been, you know, deaths as well. So
I mean, the Rek'Sai is a point and click stun, right? So if I'm the Rek'Sai, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, we'll have to see depending on if Rek'Sai changes his gameplay. But you have more poke, you have Orianna, you have Caitlyn. I'd be looking to peel for your backline instead of be playing the super aggressive gameplay because it's obviously not working out.
For sure. Yeah, they keep getting caught, they keep dying in response to it, and with how much power is behind their Caitlyn right now, sitting on top of the Caitlyn and trying to keep her as alive as long as possible, because like Kiana and Evelyn both have to get within melee range of the Caitlyn to be able to actually kill her, right? They can't fight her, or they can't deal their damage without getting close to melee range, and you know, with more close to melee range, okay, gonna see another Bardo out here, but looks like Ice is actually safe. So I think I saw the angle there, but yeah, unfortunately not quite good enough. And now it looks like it's gonna be a 2v5, gonna get the stun here, and it looks like 2 quick kills over with the shockwave there for Gloomy. And
this should be 100%. Oh no, it's Drake. So
yeah, they're probably going to go for the third Drake here. Cutter's Piggies decide, all right, well, if you guys are going to go for the Drake angle, we will just take tier 1 mid. And now it's a 3v3 while I Play You Listen takes the Drake on his own. Evelyn goes in and just pops Gloomy, though. And now Sunny's getting good damage out here. But Caitlyn, again, is being ignored. Caitlyn gets to 2-shot her. Sion stole it with his W, but most of the damage was done by Caitlyn. And now Mordekaiser's trying to 1v1. Meanwhile, Sion is just chasing down the Evelyn. And Evelyn can't do anything right now against this Sion. And neither can Mordekaiser against the Kate. So with 4 members alive here, we're going to see pings come out for the Baron. They have 40 seconds until Vrail is even back up, so I don't know whether or not the Piggies can really fight this. They had a gold lead, but I think they've thrown it here, and now, depending on what Dangerous Game can do with this Baron buff, which again should be uncontested. We can see Katarina and Cutter are pathing towards it, but realistically all they can do is probably get kills here. You know, Kiana throws some damage out. She's gonna go for it here. She does pop the supreme display of talent, but there's nothing talented about that. She goes straight down, and that's gonna be Baron and a kill. So awkwardly, right after the death of Kiana there, we go back to a replay of her dying beforehand. And yeah, I think
obviously I was saying that obviously I was saying that the Rek'Sai was looking for some very aggressive plays, and I think a lot of them were questionable, but that fight that they looked for on bot side at the Drake pit with the Orianna ult, the Rek'Sai engage, I think was very well played. I think that was really good. And obviously you're just watching the Caitlyn now just surviving the Mord ult, gets out.
She just kites. It is what it is.
Just really well played from her. I think she's just playing very well in both these games so far from what I've seen. She's never getting picked. She's playing backline well and she's playing safe, which is exactly what you want from an ADC. Now she's on 4 items. For sure. And she's got 4 items. She's got 100% crit. It's gonna be really difficult for him to keep now. I'm intrigued what she's buying with the dirt though. I guess it might be the spell shield item, Edge of Night. That'd be my first guess.
Yes, that would be an option. Because yeah, I mean, it will allow her to prevent some of these core CC, CC things that are hitting her, like we talk about? Like the charm. Like, okay, I Play You Listen's gonna kill Cutter there. Evelyn does get onto Caitlyn, which is big. And now this I can't really tell who this is going for. I think this is still actually favored for Dangerous Game.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for as piggies here. They did what they should have been doing since 10 minutes, is getting on the Evelyn, ignore the Oriana, who for most of the game's been behind in gold, and go on the Evelyn, who's 4 items. You know, that was just very well played from them. They got them, but it's reached a stage now. I'm not sure if it matters.
No, I agree. And then yeah, we're gonna see Kai'Sa here get popped. Kai'Sa is kind of the only person on Cutter's piggies right now who can actually deal with the Scion with how tanky he is. And we keep routinely seeing her get popped. She is on 3 items. We've seen her going for the Rabadon's death cap as well. So going for more kind of AP damage, considering the Kiana is on their team.
It's the max health shred, isn't it? It's the frontline shred.
Yeah,
so you've got tanky characters, AP's good for that. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are. I mean, obviously we're just right now watching a very aggressive play from the Rek'Sai. Not sure if that was worth it when you have mashup, but I'm wondering what your opinion on that is. But equally, what I was going to ask.
Yeah, that dive was a bit questionable.
Yeah, very nice Bard ult here into the Scion queue.
Oh, big shockwave there. They're going to be able to kill Evelyn here. Evelyn's 4th death of the game. And now, again, oppression is just not being stopped. And that's going to be, again, just quick death here for the Nautilus. 5th death of the game. And I think that should just be game. It is Sunny against the world right now. And I don't think he has the facilities here to stop this. The wave will crash. And I think, Caitlyn should just be able to pop these turrets. 100%, yeah. That's Nexus turret 1. Ultimate going to come out here by the Kai'Sa, try and stop something.
Like 2/3.
Yeah, literally two auto attacks and our entire health bar is gone. The rest of the team here are focusing on the Nexus. Meanwhile, if Caitlyn was hitting the Nexus, the game would be over already. But so.
Man, I'm wondering what your thoughts are. Obviously, we see the Kai'Sa with the new Dusk and Dawn item. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on that. Because to me, personally, I think it's an incredibly stupid item to keep in the game. I think it's far too strong.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculously strong. 100%.
Yeah. It's just put champs like Varus on side lanes, AP Varus, AP Kai'Sa. It's just made them so viable, it's ridiculous, and it's just so strong.
Yeah. I mean, anybody who has like a 3-hit passive and builds AP loves that item, right? It's genuinely insane. I've had to, like, I don't particularly play many AP junglers, but I've had to learn several because of this item. Like, Diana was already pretty strong, and now she's just the de facto jungler of the patch. And so, you know, Volibear, for example, I mean, you would go Cosmic Drive before, but then he's kind of hybrid-y, and now you just go Dusk and Dawn, and it's stupidly powerful. But
I mean, I can take a guess at what your answer is, but who do you think the MVP of this game is?
Probably Oppression, no? I think, Yeah, I think that in game 1, they had a very kind of, chill, like, lane phase that then turned into them just hard winning the game later when Akali started to fall off. And then in this game, it was kind of a similar situation. I think they didn't dumpster lane as much, right? They had a 1k gold lead, which is not negligible, but it's not like a hard diff in the same way that, say, Akali won lane. But once we got to that 20 to 25 minute mark and he had the rapid fire cannon, it was just like anybody he hit was just getting 2-shot. You know. And what can you do?
I think Oppression's played very well in both games. I think he's definitely, to me at least, been the best player on his team. At least out of these 2 games, we might see differently on a third. I mean, I questioned the Bard at first. Again, I'm still not sure about how good a pick it was. I'm still doubting it a bit. I think given how they played the game, it might have been better to go something like Karma, something with poke and a bit of anti-engage, or like I mean, if they had Braum, I would have said Braum, but they obviously picked it last game. But so obviously he wasn't able to get his roams out, right? You want to look for roams as Bard, and for the most of the early to mid game, it was difficult because obviously Caitlyn's 2 won't survive a dive from a Kai'Sa Nautilus, but in the end it still turned out well. I've seen some nice Bard ults, I've seen some questionable ones, but generally I think it went quite well. surprisingly. We went very well there.
No, for sure. I think that the Bard, there was a couple angles that I thought were maybe a little ambitious, but generally speaking, I think the Bard ults were on point. They were able to find several picks through Bard's ult as well, so it was super useful. Also, more importantly than the ults, I think some of the Qs that he was able to land in team fights and in some of the smaller skirmishes as well, they were really big deciders because the length of Bard Q, like the stun duration, is quite long, and so we would literally, there were times where I would see Kai'Sa and it looked like they were just standing still doing nothing, but the reality was they had been stunned by Bard into a Caitlyn trap, and it was just like, okay, I guess I don't get to move for 3 seconds. I mean, Kai'Sa is not a bot laner you can really build merc treads on,
No,
so.
it's not. I mean, that's where it kind of reached the question of, I was wondering if maybe Emilio, if they're looking for the disengage, they're looking to play aggressive, push the lane out, but they don't want to get engaged on by the Nautilus, maybe Emilio might have been a better choice, because obviously it gives you the aggressiveness. I can't remember what the bans were. Emilio might have been banned for all I know.
I don't think that it was. I can double check for you.
Yeah, I think like some more enchanter-sided disengage might have been a bit better, but in my mind, at least, if I'm looking at it from a purely strong, like perfect perspective, because obviously you have the 2 front lines already. Emilio might be a bit better for keeping the Caitlyn alive, but otherwise, I can't really hate on it because the Bard did go well. It was able to play aggressive, and as you said, was able to get a lot of nice Qs. Like in that fight on bot side, the portal that got them out of that 4-man gank was amazing. Obviously, kept them both, kept them alive, both alive. Got Caitlyn a free kill. In any other support, they would have been dead there. So can't really.
For sure. But no, congratulations here to Dangerous Game, who are going to finalize Group C here. So they have locked in first place for Group C, which means that in playoffs, Aaron, I don't know if you have access to the thing I sent already, the playoffs kind of bracket. So there might be a bit of confusion, so I'm about to just clarify it for everybody on stream. The challenge final stage page doesn't account for the fact that Group A has six teams in it. So what that means is that group is going to take 2 weeks longer than normal. So because of the schedule that we have in place right now, where we're going to have a hard deadline of finals weekend being on March 6th, 7th, and 8th. I believe it's 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's the weekend of March 6th, Because of that deadline, essentially, we have a set amount of time to do that. And while groups B through E and, like, for example, the Weenie Hut bracket, they have now a week to 2 weeks to do their tiebreaker games and stuff like that while they finish their round robin stage before we move to playoffs. There is only 1 week for Hardstuck to do that before we now move into the preliminary part of playoffs. So the preliminary part of playoffs will be the second seed from groups B, C, D, and E, all facing each other to seed themselves into the top 8. Group A, both first and second seed, will already be in the top 8. And the reason why that is because while you're doing these preliminary playoff games, they will still be in group stage because of the nature of how many teams they have in the group. And that's why they don't have, like, tiebreaker games. There's too many teams in the group, and it was like, if we do it any other way, we have to start rejecting teams, and we didn't want to do that. So they have head-to-heads that will decide their tiebreakers instead of all of the 4-stage groups where we're doing the actual tiebreaker series because it's more hype, right? It's just kind of the nature of the beast. I don't know whether or not Aaron can get a little kind of display of the very B-Tech looking playoffs format that I sent him, but I've got an Excel spreadsheet that has all of the current up-to-date confirmed teams on it. I can post it in the documents channel if people want to see it, but currently the way that it looks is on the week of February 15th, the week of, hold up, where were we? I think the week ending on the 15th of February, so that would be the 9th through the 15th. Diamond Esports will face the winner of the second seed of Group E, which is likely to be Beer Before League. Could also be Charmed and Dangerous or Blue Bearded Man, but we'll see which one it ends up being.
And then Cudder's Piggies will face Mahmoodi's Mandem. So that is the second place seed from Group D facing the second seed from Group C. Then when we move into the round of 8, which will start on the 16th of February, that will have the first seed of Group A, which currently looks like it might be Good Chimps or Hard Stuck Helmets. They will face the winner of Dillamond Esports and number 2 seed of Group E. Then the next locked-in game we have is Dangerous Game versus Gromp Support Group. So that is the winner of today versus the first seed of Group D. There we go. And then Aberdeen Clearing versus Fruit Maxers, which was confirmed today when Fruit Maxers beat Dillamond Esports 2-1. So yeah, and then the second seed of Group A will face the winner of Cudder's Piggies or Mahmoodi's Mandem. So yeah, but I'll post that Excel spreadsheet in the documents page for the Hardstuck Heroes section of the Discord for anybody that wants to have a look at it. I am hoping that when we move into the final stage on Challenge, it will allow me to move the seeds around, but I am not sure. So that's why I've just built this thing just in case it doesn't allow me to do that, so that we have something to accurately reflect the final stage. But yeah. Aaron, anything else you want to add before we cut off? I'm assuming we don't have an interview because it's kind of late. No interview. Yeah. Oh, wait. Are we streaming tomorrow? Oh, okay. You had me worried there for a second. I was like, bro, I thought I was getting a day off. Back, you know. Yeah, we do have 3 games on tomorrow, but there won't be an official stream. So for any of you third-party streamers out there, from 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. GMT, so 7 p.m. CET for any of the Europeans out here, we have Hardstuck Heroes action, we have Sweatlord action, and Weenie Hut Junior action. So Weenie Hut Junior game is going to be Vicky Mendoza versus Team Zenith. So Vicky Mendoza trying to get that undefeated run in their group stage run. Meanwhile, Team Zenith want to try and secure 2-1 here, maybe tiebreaker with Vicky Mendoza for first place. Salmon Gandonis versus Pagans. So Salmon Gandonis are currently winless in their group. I believe they are 0-3. Let me double check. No, they'll be 0-2. And this would be their third loss if they lose it, but we'll have to see whether or not they can beat Pagans here, who are coming fresh off of a win for themselves. So they were looking pretty good in their win against, I believe, Goon City. And then last but not least, we have Hardstuck Helmets, who are currently 2-0 in Group A, up against Hagrid's Hermiones, who are currently 0-2. So one of the teams looking to try and carve out that third win, keep themselves up top there with Good Chimps. I think three wins makes it really difficult for someone to unseat them from top 2 as well. Meanwhile, Hagrid's Hermiones is going to be kind of last chance saloon for them. If they lose that third game, the likelihood they make playoffs is non-existent, because there will already be 2 teams with more wins than they could get for the rest of the bracket. So last chance for them, and potentially a chance for Hardstuck Helmets to lock playoffs. So yeah, but without further ado, I think we're going to cut this because I didn't get to eat between our series and this stream. So it's hella late and I need to have dinner. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We'll see all of you at some point in the near future. I think our next official stream date is going to be Thursday, the 5th of February, which will be in the middle of tiebreaker week. So yeah. All right. Peace.